Alright, so here we go, ladies and gentlemen. CPL 9 semifinals, week 12. One of the last weeks. Oh, dude, I said it won't. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Oh, sweet. I can keep it then. Let's find the right volume. Alright, that seems good. Alright. CPL 9, week 12, semifinal action. We got the Notorious S.C.V's versus JinJin of the Pandor Patrol. And the lineup today is fire. Big fun with the TVZs today. Gonna have a good time casting that. Match 1 is gonna be a ZVP. It's gonna be IRK Cause versus the Terran Sniper. He has played Protoss, boys. I would assume his best matchup is PVT. Unfortunately, he's getting a PVZ today. Series number 2 today is gonna be KilahAce versus Kenzaki Renako. Don't actually know anything about Renako, so that's gonna be interesting to see his play for the first time. Unless I've casted him, don't remember. I don't know. Third series of the day, we're going to have NCX versus K1 Mura, which should be very exciting stuff. NCX, a big-time guy who hangs out in the chat all the time. Much love to you, man. Thank you for supporting the stream. How did we do last night? Razzle dazzle. Thank you for all the help. We won the series 5-2. Taking home the bacon. Enjoying the spoils from the war. $240 in the checking account, baby. It's like more than I work. The more than I make at work in one day.
Holy shit, man.
That was awesome. Yeah, dude. You should watch. Saiyan SC is actually going to be making a YouTube video with commentators Zun and Saiyan, and I think Wolfix hopped in for a little bit. I don't know if there was anyone else. Oh, also Soviet, right?
He wasn't really talking. He was just chilling, I think. I'm not sure.
Okay.
He wasn't with the cast.
So, yeah. All right. So mainly just Zun and Saiyan with like a little bit of guest appearance. Wolfix. Yeah, we honestly we were very close to 7-0 into that, Razzle. We were very close to 7-0 in it. Had a little bit of a mistake with a rally on one of my pushes in one of the games, which I think if I had the units from the rally, I could have held the push and won. And then we lost a cheese that we probably could have held as well. We fucking made a little blunder losing the factory and the first vulture. Both of those were huge blunders. But overall, fun series. I had a great time playing in it, and I think the commentary will be great. I haven't seen it yet. I'm waiting for Saiyan SC to post that video. Alright, anyway, we go on to game number 4 of the day. It's going to be NiteKat versus RuhZo. And NiteKat, a good friend of mine, another streamer as well. Let's give him a quick shout out. I think his name is literally NiteKat on Twitch. So if you guys don't know who NiteKat is, go fucking click that button, man. It's not difficult. It doesn't cost you anything. Hit the button, hit the follow button, support the man. He's a fellow nommer and a good friend. Great commentator. And, variety streamer, man. He plays a lot of games. He's into the D2 stuff. He plays some game called like Civilization or something. And obviously Starcraft. Alright, and then our final series of the night, another TVZ. It's going to be Nom AK versus ArmadA. And both of these guys, solid players. ArmadA off racing. I think he's, what is he, typically Terran, right? Or Protoss? Protoss. Yeah, definitely Protoss, you're right. I've played a lot of games with them. Yeah, I don't know how... Oh, that's what Wii does, guys. Fucking short-term memory loss.
Yeah, I used to love playing ZVPs of ArmadA. We would go back and forth in games a lot. Like, I don't know, like, our win record kind of like fluctuated a lot around 50%. Like, sometimes it'd be 40% win rate in favor of him and 40% in favor of me, and like just kind of keep bouncing around. We'd just go back and forth games a lot. Really used to love playing with that guy.
Yeah. If I remember, he's pretty cheesy. When I played him in
yeah, he loves his timing attacks. Yeah, he'll like throw in like 5 gate goon all in to like, catch me off guard, and I'm going like 5 hatch before gas, and I'll maybe sometimes just barely defend it because I'm putting up summons forward and reaction and stuff like. Yeah, and you need like really good scouting when you're playing against someone like ArmadA, because he will just say one game not go Corsair and just go straight into like Citadel and like do a really fast like Zealot timing attack or something. Yeah, it's very aggressive, pressure orientated player. I used to love practicing it.
So let's see if any of that translates to his ZVT style today. That'll be interesting. Keep note of that, moving into that series later on. But all right, guys, let's Wait, sorry, what cut you off? What were we gonna say?
I was just gonna say, speaking of Kimura, I actually used to help him in TVZ a lot, and I'm curious like how he's come along since. Like I haven't spoken to him for a long time, so I'm curious like where he's at in TVZ these days.
It'll be nice to see the growth. All right. Oh, actually, before we start this, it's time, boys. First shot of the day for me. Was saving it for this legendary moment in the making. Cheers. Salud. Gun Bay, guys. Welcome to the cast.
That's a boy. Get that.
Ah. Well, Shady hopped in this game. I don't know.
Shady.
Or just, fuck it, we'll just start. He'll leave game if he's not meaning to be in here.
Alright. Baby. You know what time it is.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go! Game number 1. The map is polypoided. Spawning in the top right is none other than KOZ Cause. And on the left side of the screen, over here in the top left, it's none other than Least Ego, aka Terran Sniper.
I like the idea. He's kind of like saying like he doesn't have an ego, like he's very zen, like, you know, he doesn't really have a sense of self, you know, he's just like one with the Protoss.
Who was here just now, but now he's not? S.C.V Prime? I think you're talking about that? Alright, so it looks like, what, Zerg going for, I guess we don't know just yet. Protoss building the pylon at the natural. It just took one hit and you're already wired, Lovesnow. I meant Least was in here just now. Least has returned. Oh, he was in here a moment ago. Yeah, he just typed data.
At least.
Oh, 9 pool. Okay. Oh, it was actually overpool. Just kidding.
It's over.
What's PvZ trend builds these days? Gateway openers from Protoss, and I would say overpool is pretty much the standard, right?
Overpool is the most standard opening because if you can go 11 hatch, but there's a chance they scout you first, block your hatchery. There's also a chance that if they kill just one single drone, you're actually behind and would have been better off going overpool. And it's safe, a lot safer against 9-9 gate and stuff. Like overall, overpool is just like the tried and true, and you can also put on some pressure if they do like a greedy nexus first before forge and stuff. So yeah, overall, like overpool is the safer, more standard way of playing. But you can still play 11 hatch if you're very confident with your drone micro in early game, like reading ability.
Yo, really quick, guys. Shout out to Dada. He's one of the fucking. What's the best word to use here? Damn, I had it. He's one of the fucking pillars of the CPL scene, man. This guy puts in work. He just talked about how he's here, not getting paid for this shit. Like, dude, Dada puts so many hours into making the content great for CPL 9, guys. I mean, I don't know how long he's been in this stuff, but I know for sure this season. And dude, he's fucking Pog Goat right there, man. One of the pillars, dude, for real. Much love for him, man. Much love for him. He's helped me a lot with creating stuff and teaching me how to use Streamlabs and how to download files correctly and shit. Like something so basic for me, or so basic for him, but so complicated for me. And yeah, man, show him some love. He's got a stream as well. Again, how hard is it to click that button and go hit that follow button? Not very difficult.
Yeah,
Zerg player. But above all, just a great human being, man. All right.
Oh, by the way, KilahAce said any advantages for 12 pool. You'd usually go 12 pool in response to him scouting you first when you're trying to go 11 hatch. So you kind of go 12 pool because you can't take your hatchery at your expansion. You never want to go 12 pool against Protoss. It's not an optimized build order. It's only good against Zerg and Terran.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I usually just see 12 hatch, 9 pull speed, and over pull. Those seem to be the builds I see.
And if the 12 hatch gets blocked, then you would do like a 12 pull as like a response to the 12 hatch being blocked.
Gatekeeping CPL streaming.
Yeah, 11 hatch is just basically 12 hatch shimmer, but with mineral optimization. The same with 11 pull instead of 12 pull. It's just because you've done the mineral optimization, you can get it out at 11 instead of 12.
It's fun to do, that's all. That's what got me into streaming, Dada. It was like, man, I have so much fun like being in Discord calls and like streaming my games on Discord. I was like, why don't I actually just try streaming on Twitch? I think that's what motivated me.
So, one thing to note, when Protoss players are going Forge Expand, their Zealots are going to be quite late, and around about 19 supply is when you want to start adding on Lings, because that's when they're going to start hitting you with the first 1 or 2 Zealot timing. So it's okay to stay on 2 Zerglings all the way to 19 supply and then make more Lings, and you want to go up to at least 6 around then. As you can see, we've got 2 Zealots moving across the map right now, not enough Lings to catch them, but some are in production. Looks like Cos going for that 3 hatch style with Spire, very standard. Probably going to go into 5 or 6 hatch Hydra as a follow-up, unless he wants to take the second guess soon.
Whoa, really, Dada? Can you share that with me? Or JinJin translate? I guess I can just check out his YouTube channel. That sounds interesting. I need to look at that. People are getting more and more creative, man. Spending more time figuring out these little fucking things. I know there's a couple left side boosts. I don't utilize them very often because they're actually quite difficult to do.
Well, the bottom patch on the left side is the best patch to mine, especially for Terran. On the left side, like you can get a lot of mineral optimization just by mining certain patches on the left. It can actually give you a faster optimization than the right side. Because some of the patches are just really good for certain races, especially.
Yeah, you can actually boost the very top patch as well, the top right, or sorry, on left side spawn, but the very top mineral patch. With the S.C.V, you have to like, hold on, gotta chase this army a little bit, but basically when you mine this, as it returns, it'll naturally just go like this. But if you boost it, what you do is the second he turns around, you click over here, which will make the S.C.V turn in this direction, and then you hit cargo, and he'll bounce here and go back.
Oh, so you have to manually turn it around.
It's like 3 commands have to happen, so it's a lot in the early game. But if, I mean, obviously, if you're, I mean, you don't really have a lot going on with the first couple SCVs or first couple drones, first couple probes, so you should be doing it. There's no reason really not to.
As Dada says, you can also place the pool there to optimize that patch for drones. Do it manually.
That makes sense. Yeah, for Terran, we can't just. I mean, you could put a depot there, I guess. I've never tried that to see if it works.
Yeah, got the 2 Scourge, just going to be scouting. It's okay to suicide some Scourge in for a scout here.
Yeah, but you would want to use 1. I don't think you need to send 2.
Yeah, ideally you'd only want to use 1.
So it is going to be what? Looks like around 5 hatch? Yeah, 5 hatch.
Yeah.
So he didn't even make any mutas. It was actually just a couple Scourge. I guess this is totally standard.
That's very typical, yeah. You usually just make like 4 to 6 Scourge and then go into 5 to 6 hatchery production of Hydra.
Oh, man.
+1 on the way for Beast right now. Going to be having +1 on his Zealots and Says and Zealot legs kicking in now, so got a little bit of a power spike just before the 8-minute mark. Going to be putting on some pressure with the Zealots and getting a little bit of map control, see what's going on, and maybe force out some units from Cos and not let him produce as many drones as he'd like to right now.
Definitely good points. I think the SimCity here is too good, though. We're not going to get any damage.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like Protoss agrees. Just runs away.
And Protoss isn't always necessarily wanting to find damage, they just want to put on some pressure to force units, but really good by Cos catching these Zealots. And whittling down the force is really important here, because if he doesn't have a sufficient Zealot count, he might be able to set up a really strong contain soon, and just like keep him in his base and wait for Lurk Attack to finish up. 3 cannons being morphed as well. So that's going to also slow down his gateway production. So we're not going to be going up to that critical mass of gateways that we need for our strong 10-11 minute timing. So it's actually a pretty good position for Cos right now.
Yeah, looks like Lease looking to get some overlord damage here, and he is going to catch a cycle of drones being morphed here at the main. So that's going to get a little bit of damage here. You might even be killing all of these.
You might kill a lot of overlords now. And the army's completely out of position. And
Oh,
the cannons
the
are being
Scourge!
morphed in, so-
The Scourge catching, though. It's all about the angle here. It's all about the angle. Can Scourge find it? He looks like he gets another connection. Another connection? 2 connections back to back there? And it looks like here we go. That's the trigger. Kaz going for the bus here at the front here. Or maybe he's just trying to stop the +1 upgrade.
It's a bit of a mistake though, because he's targeting down the forge while taking damage from the cannons, so he lost a little bit of Hydras there.
Could have just shot that without even getting hit by cannon, to be honest. That was kind of weird.
Now I'm going to go for the gateway. Definitely wants to knock this down.
A lot of storms available, though. We got 3 at least.
Yeah, a lot of storm available, so we want to be careful with the positioning of these Hydras so that he doesn't trade too cost inefficiently when he does get stormed.
Yeah, honestly, a little sloppery. A little sloppery. Fuck. Am I saying that word? Jesus Christ, I'm fucking
the irony
faded,
of saying
guys.
the word. The irony of saying the word sloppy, sloppery. Oh
my god. A little sloppy with the Hydra control there, losing so many Hydras to cannons. Oh man.
We're doing a faded cast today, boys. It's party time.
Woo-wee!
Gonna have 7 gateways by the looks of it. You do want at least 7 or 8 around this mark, because if you do get contained, you need about 8 gateways to break out of it. If you want to go more Dragoon heavy, like 7 is probably enough, but yeah, definitely want to get...
You know what, I don't know this man Webster, but he's gonna get a phone call from me, man. We're adding sloppery to the dictionary. Just calling it out.
Dude.
I think it's a great word.
It's great. It's a great word. Everybody knows it's a great word.
So yeah, right now, even in work accounts, these players, so that actually benefits the Zerg by a healthy margin.
Yeah,
RuhZo
I mean,
just now-
besides for his 3rd, he's like fucking trolling. Somehow we don't have any drones here, but he's doing really good. I think Zerg's in an advantageous position 100% right now.
He just needs more macro hatcheries, better mineral smoothing, getting some of his idle drones mining, and he'd be in a really phenomenal spot right now.
Yeah, I think the upgrade... Okay, so upgrade's finally... That's good. Last time I looked at the Evo, the upgrade still hadn't started at the 3rd, but it looks like he realized it. So about halfway done, getting that missile upgrade. And he's also at the same time getting Carapace, which is great. I'd love to see him send these drones that I just hatched at the natural to the 3rd.
Yeah, definitely needs to saturate that 3rd soon, because otherwise his main and natural will be mined out way sooner than his 3rd. You don't want to do that as Zerg. You want to keep all these bases online as long as possible.
Yeah, I think Lease has a great... Like, his SimCity's... Oh, I thought this gateway was right here. But it's still pretty good SimCity, I'd say. Looks like his units can flow pretty well.
Yeah, it's tricky to SimCity well, but I feel like this gateway is a bit misplaced.
Yeah, the top right one is a little misplaced, but it seems pretty good.
Yeah, it's good enough. He can still get his units in and out. Just a little bit sloppery, I would say.
A little sloppery. So, Protoss probably has to kill his own cannon here. Alright, there we go.
Yeah.
And we're going to start looking to move out. And we have banked up energy big time on these storms. We got available 6 currently. And there's only about, 15 Hydras sitting at the front here. I think Protoss can actually just get out of here pretty easily.
Yeah, with just a few good storms. The Hydras are kind of pre-split a little bit, making storms a little bit cost ineffective. But if he doesn't react to the storms, he still will lose like a good 4 or so Hydras.
JinJin, dang, we cast the exit versus me God match. Honestly, JinJin, best series I've ever seen. I started scouting earlier. I was always scouting on 15. Fuck that, dude. We're just going to scout on 13 now. Maybe you'll find a BBS and just leave game.
Oz just lost pretty much all of his Hydras there, so it's susceptible to a little bit of counterplay here. There's a lot of lurkers being made though, so if he can somehow push Least back and contain him with these lurkers, it's going to be actually really great for Cos. But because he's initially pushed out and skirmished those Hydras down, it's going to be a lot harder to set up to contain. So Cos really missed his window there to get these contained.
Yeah, honestly, the unit composition for Protoss is really anti-lurker. He's got so many guns.
This
Obviously,
is what you want,
let's not fight up the ramp though. Hopefully, he doesn't go for that attack. Don't do it. Don't do it. Go around.
He had it, man. He had it. Flash's goon would have won then.
13 men, no third. Yeah, like,
Alright, so here,
we have money for it. We can definitely do it. Okay, sorry, go.
yeah, so here the Protoss player doesn't actually need to kill the Zerg. We just want to skirmish with our storms, so we don't bank up our energy too much. We want to keep like recycling the energy on our High Templar. So we want to like take the fight to the Zerg and storm him a little bit, but then like pull back when we need to. Looks like he's doing that so far. Wants to just use these Dragoons like siege tanks and engage the Zerg at a distance, and then kind of keep rejoining and reinforcing his army, and never sacrificing a step forward, committing it too greatly.
This is not the fight we want to take as Protoss.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's losing a little bit too much for his time.
I think he should have ran around and attacked the third, or ran around and threatened an attack at the natural to reposition the army from Zerg, and then you can move back around and try to go from the high ground once again. It's almost
Yeah,
like
right now he's
Terran with
too-
early game pushes in TPP. You have to make the move.
Yeah, right now he was too lurker heavy for him to push into that position. He had to either outmaneuver him or wait for reinforcements. I think taking the third here is great. I think he could also try and take a fairly fast fifth if he outmaneuvered the Zerg, but right now he might get pincer attacked if he's not careful. Lurker's being in position for the right hand side, gonna have to retreat back down to the middle after seeing that huge Protoss force coming down. Because setting up in the middle of the map, cutting off that reinforcement line while shuffling over some Hydras to the third base location, maybe trying to pick up that Nexus.
How many champions to not cast my game? Think of it as a learning experience, NCX. It's okay, man. We all fucking started somewhere. Don't be embarrassed by your play. Be proud of it. And wear it like a suit of armor. And then just improve it and get a better sword next time.
Words of wisdom from Lovesnow.
So the Hydras missed their opportunity. They could have canceled the third Nexus when he was pressuring with the Lurkers at the front. But unfortunately just didn't go.
Yeah, a bit of a wasted opportunity. Is pulling the army out of position again, so could set up a little lurker contained on the rally point if he wanted to, but then he'd risk being sandwiched from both sides, so it's got an awkward position for Zerg here. He has a fairly large army, but he's struggling to bring it to bear. He is deciding to pounce onto the third base location now, stealing the high ground away and trying to snipe the Nexus down, but not going to have enough time and having to back away, trying to use the lurkers to provide enough surface area to avoid the Zealots from getting on top of them, while the Dragoons start running down phase destructor shots on the Hydras, making short work of lurkers too. Picking off the Templars is Oz doing a good job of that and not taking too much storm damage, but his army has been whittled down now and there's still a very sizable goon force remaining, so critical mass of goons is a really bad sign for Zerg.
JinJin, I'm fucking mind blown right now. How did Protoss just crush that shit? I thought Zerg was in a great spot.
No, there's too many goons. It's like when Terran has too many siege tanks, it becomes really hard to trade.
So now we're calling goons siege tanks. You guys are hearing it first, ladies and gentlemen. Goons are fucking siege tanks too, man. It's ridiculous. And they cost half the fucking money, and they only need fucking minerals to build them. Well, not. I mean, you need a little bit of gas, but
Yeah.
I mean, like a gateway is fucking 150 mineral, which is like almost how much my depot costs. So it's fucking broken game, dude.
If he does good storm dodges here, though, he can win. Like, there's only a few storms here, so if he just baits out these storms, he could then crush the Dragoons. But it looks like he's a bit too scared to move into that position because his Hydras will be tightly packed and be at risk of like just.
Well,
being-
what happened in the main? Why is there no drones?
Probably.
Oh,
Storm drop.
shuttle dropped. I missed that.
Storm drop. I mean,
It was a storm drop. All right, so let's go
yeah,
saturate our main,
observer.
please. Okay.
Got to observe and cast at the same time.
Shit, he's been in here the whole time. What the fuck? He didn't say a single word the whole time he was in here. Who cares? He has 55 drones. Dude, that was a DT. Lampshade sliding in ever so smoothly, man.
Sliding in. Yeah, you see that once there's not a critical mass of goons and there's more Hydras, it's really easy to pick apart the Dragoons. You want to just focus them down one at a time. But if you can get a really large number of Dragoons, you can just outmuscle the Zerg. So it's kind of like in PvT where you just want to keep whittling down the tank count to prevent them from having that really strong power spike.
Storm. Mine. What's up, E-Rob?
2 Archons being Wolf, so we'll be able to soak up some of these Zerglings being made from Cos. Now moving into the later phase of the game where we've got like 7 to 8 hatchery worth of reduction at least. Ideally, you want like 9 or 10 going into the late game. You can stay on there and just go hide your lurker for a while, but you do need to do a lot of damage and try and kill the Protoss' 4th when he tries to take it. You don't want to stay on battle zone for too long, or you can play more passively with lurkers and go into hide.
I mean, I'm not a Zerg expert, but this seems like a lot of drones.
That's a lot of drones. Yes, no, that's not what we should have right now.
Sorry, you can transfer to the space soon. You could
You
just
also need-
send a couple more here, maybe. I don't know. How did we wait? How the fuck did we mine out the natural so much faster in the main? Look at how much money's in the main, dude.
That's what I told you earlier.
Holy shit! That's bizarre.
Earlier I told you his mineral smoothing was bad, so we'd mine out his bases too quickly, and that's not good if you want to have all of them online for as long as possible. But he needs to also make macro hatcheries at his 4th base. He needs a few more hatchery production.
90 drones being bumped, 66 now.
You see how his mineral income is like dried up right now because he mined out that base too fast. You need to keep all the bases online as long as possible. So
Yeah, this army looks fucking scary from Protoss for the composition that Zerg has right now. This looks fucking scary. I don't think Zerg can hold this.
there's not that many high Templars. The only thing that's bad about it. But
No, actually, the thing I'm noticing is that there's only 2 observers here. If we can somehow find a way to scourge him down or pick him off with the Hydras, maybe we hold.
Yeah, I like going for that move a lot. Just picking off the observers can be the way to defang the Protoss.
And at least go, instead of running around and targeting a different location and making the repositioning happen, he's just going to go straight into the base that's entirely fortified. So I think Protoss players need to be a little bit more...
Well, he's worried about being sandwiched from both sides if he goes up the other side. So
well, you just have to make him reposition, because think about how much time it takes for Zerg to have to position all, like spread every single lurker so it doesn't get stormed, compared to it has to lift everyone and move them, and they naturally will clump, making your storms more effective. It's just making them reposition. That's all it is. You don't even have to commit. You can bluff like you're going to attack that angle, and then just make a move, and then you go back to where you were trying to attack. I think this is the second time we saw this game that could have been an option. Either way, it didn't matter. I mean, Zerg just didn't have enough. Holy shit, like 72 drones.
But like in PvT, you're sometimes pushing in vertical or horizontal lines is the safest way to go, because if he did try and like outmaneuver him by shuffling down, he risked being counterattacked from... He didn't know how many units were at the 3rd base location, so he could, like, say, get sandwiched from the 3rd base and the high ground and the natural and from behind. So he'd get like completely boxed in.
I mean, maybe it's a Terran thing I'm talking about then, because you have scan, so you can see what's going on, right?
Yeah, that's the thing, because you don't have scan with Protoss, you don't take the gamble unless you've got lots of like scouting information.
It's not like running around. Fucking have a 25 mineral thing that is invisible and can see everything, but you know.
Yeah, if you could somehow know where all the Zerg army was, you would be able to do plays like that. But because you have limited information as Protoss without having like scan, it's a little bit harder to make those calls. So usually you want to be a bit more tactful.
So there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 1 going in favor of our Terran sniper. Apparently he knows how to play PvZ too. I feel like a great learning experience for both players as well here. A couple things pointed out on both sides that would definitely improve their play. A little bit of lack of mineral smoothing and awareness of where our drones were placed. Definitely a big thing that we can improve on, because you made the count, dude. You had a lot of drones. You had really good economy, just we weren't placing those where they had to be placed. So if we fix that, you're on the rise, man. And then from the side of least, I feel like maybe earlier 3rd. I think the unit composition was actually good in that game. I thought it was too many goons, but I guess it worked out. Yeah, maybe more Templar. I think more observers too. Like we only had a couple the whole game. I think I saw like 3 or 4 the entire game. I feel like observers are good. Make a couple of them, especially when I know it costs a lot of gas. I mean, 75 is not like a lot, but I know you want your gas for upgrades, goons, and Templars. But it's good to mix in some more observers.
You have to be careful with how many you make, or rather when you make them. But eventually you want to get a few more observers just in case they get sniped and stuff.
But all right, let's get into game number 2. Cause Terran sniper. Some CPL 9 action. Before we hop into this, I'm gonna take another shot because I'm gonna take a shot. So if you guys got something, go ahead and pour that up and have that with me. If not, relax.
No pressure, guys. No pressure.
All right, so here we go. Cheers, salute, gun bay, everybody.
Let's go.
Welcome to the cast. Oh yeah, man, I'm a Maker's Mark guy. My favorite whiskey.
Rob
Oh,
84 says
oh,
shout
my
out
favorite.
to XunLove. Thanks for the amazing casts you guys doing.
Oh, thank you, Rob. It's very kind of you. We enjoyed a lot, and we got some good chemistry going here.
Yeah, we're hoping to provide some fun content for you guys. We enjoy casting the games.
So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 2, off the back of a victory, feeling good. He's got to be feeling very confident. It's none other than our boy Least Ego, aka the Terran Sniper. Maybe not using Terran Sniper ID so that he wasn't showing that he's a little bit better in a different matchup. And then over here on the bottom right position, it's none other than Cause. Cause likes to make the drones. Not a bad thing.
Drones. Yeah, making
Not a
the
bad
drones.
thing.
It's a really good thing to do, man. Like, I wonder if he's ever done the like 5 hatch before gas style, and you can get up to a lot of drones with that. We're talking like 60, 70 drones.
Maybe something to introduce to Mr. Cause over here. That might be something that he likes to do, or might be fitting to his playstyle.
I think it might.
Alright, looks like Least once again just going to be putting the pylon here outside of the natural. Going to be looking to make that Sim City. And we got an Overlord first, once again. We'll see if he decides to go for the Overpool, or if he wants to mix it up here in game number 2.
There is actually one other builds I can do, which is 9 hatch against Protoss, which is meant to counter gate expand, because what basically happens is you can make 4 pairs of lings right as the Zealot gets to you, so you can just like overwhelm the Protoss right away with a seriously high count of lings, because you're getting really early lava from the 9 hatch.
Alright, so we actually are going to be seeing a 12 hatch coming out of Cause this series, or this game.
Yeah, gonna be like a nice little 12 hatch expand, and there's no way that Protoss can block it, so this is gonna go down unchallenged. And it's gonna be a Nexus first from East, so wow, both players going for the economic play here.
Wow, Nexus
Ballsy.
first in TVs and PVZ. That is fucking wow. The balls on this guy. Fucking balls of a gorilla, dude.
Yeah. It is a very strong build, but it can just die straight up to certain builds, so it's...
Yeah, he just 9 pulls, the game's over. If he 9 pulls speed, he's mega dead.
Or
Even
just without
Overpool
speed.
can get some damage, right? Or does Overpool
even
get there
over-
too late?
Overpool can still punish as long as you like you scout it quickly and you react to it quickly.
Because then you force like 2 cannons or something and probes pulled, right?
Yeah, and maybe you can kill some probes and do a run by and harass his mineral line forever with probes in the main. It takes him forever to get Zealot out. Yeah, it's good.
I would have thought he was a genius if he went Gateway before Forge here. I was like, dude, he's just metagaming so hard right now. But he does put the Forge. He has to be safe. He has to respect. He could cancel the cannon right now and put the Forge down, or put the Gateway.
Yeah, no, he could do that. In fact, yeah, he probably should actually cancel the cannon.
Is
and do the
he
gateway
sees
first.
only 1 larva available, and we know the hatch isn't done in the natural. And the spawning pool finishes, so you have to assume that any larva will be lings from that point. So he had so much time.
Yeah, basically the way the timing works, if as long as the cannon starts when the lings leave the eggs, the cannon will finish in time. So if your lings are a little bit on the way before the cannon starts, you can get on top or pass the cannon in. So yeah.
Yo, Least, as well, think of this idea. Even if he does make lings from these larvae, your probe was sitting right there. So 1, you're gonna force him to try to kill your probe. 2, think of the travel distance time from the natural to your natural.
It's quite long on this map, by the way.
Yeah, it's a little bit longer than most maps. Like 2 seconds or something. Not like crazy, but a little bit longer. And you have all that time to build the cannon. Because you literally have your probe still there too. So, yeah, we could have streamlined our build a little bit better. It's a small detail, but if you use it and incorporate it in your play, I mean, Starcraft is all about cutting corners and being as greedy as possible and just being safe when you need to be safe. So, it's nice to do stuff like that when you can get away with it.
Especially in this series where the environment's more controlled and you're able to metagame your opponent more effectively. It's on ladder, it's a little bit different sometimes with cutting corners, because sometimes you can just get punished by a player you don't have a read on. When you're preparing for someone particular and you've got a read on their play, it's really good to metagame and cut corners where you can.
It looks like once again Kod's going to just playing a straight up macro style game, I think. We have the drone already sitting at the third base location. We have a Spire just about done.
They said he's got mutants. No, it's 2-hatch mutant.
Is it just straight up 2-hatch meter? I mean, he does have the second gas, but he's not mining from it, so I didn't think so.
He's going mutants. Well, he's not mining from it, but he will now.
Okay.
It's just because he was, I think he took the gas a little bit too early or something. I don't know. And he wanted to optimize his minerals a bit.
So Proton's very aware of what's going on. He's got the Stargate going. He's even preemptively making these cannons in the main and in the natural to be safe against the Meta. Zealot running in, just going to be able to confirm everything that he assumes is happening. I guess he didn't actually see the Spire. Well, no, he saw the Spire with the probe, right? Pretty sure he did.
3-hatch before pool's risky because some maps are really strong at cannon rushing, so you'd have to be confident that the map was bad for cannon rushing or that you were really good at blocking and scouting the cannon rush.
So KilahAce was saying, if you know your opponent forge FE every game, would you try 3-hatch before pool? It's a good question for Zun.
I just answered it.
Oh, fuck.
I answered it before you asked. I've read it out.
I was fucking blacked out for a second. I was like, I don't know, my mind was somewhere else. Oh man, yo, this wheat's pretty good, guys. Holy shit.
Yeah, I love it when Lovesnow gets a little bit faded. It's always a good time.
Well, that's why I love like fucking movies. Like I've watched so many movies, but a lot of them I watched when I was faded. So it's like if I watch it again, I'll be like watching it the first time.
Yeah, you completely forget about it. Just enjoy it again.
You get to enjoy those laughs once again, dude.
Alright, so Cos went for a pair of Scourge with these mutas to try and box out the Corsairs. Now what he could do is keep these two Corsairs between the natural and the main and try and catch the second Corsair before it can get to the safety of the cannons in the natural. So he's going to be able to like zone out the Corsairs from being able to rejoin the other ones, and 5 mutas can beat 2 Corsairs, so he can stop the Corsairs from rejoining. It'll actually be really hard for at least to prevent some damage. It may even eventually get the snipe on the Forge if he keeps
Dude,
going.
yeah, I was like, he's fucking committed to that shit. He's been going after that thing for like 20 seconds. I think if he kills the Forge, that's actually really, really good.
Oh, it's fucking crazy if he kills the Forge. He needs to commit to it soon, though. He needs to start volleying it down. He's got 7 mutas now, so it's going to take quite a few more volleys. It's going to take at least another 17 volleys, so he needs to keep going.
Crunching the numbers. And here we go. Scourge trying to get a connection here. They do actually connect. That's good. And he's going to commit to killing this Forge.
Get the Forge!
Wow, he gets the Forge. He gets the Forge. I actually can't believe it. Dang, that's going to force a reaction of double Forge from Least here. He has to catch up on the upgrades. That stops the +1, guys. That's actually really, really big. Well, let's see.
Big.
Ooh, big drone cycle. Unfortunately, a little bit of a misrally. Probably rallying Mitas or something. And
Yeah, that happens to the best of us.
yeah, it happens even at the highest level. I saw Queen do an ASL just recently. And fucking,
Yeah, really
here we go. Hydrogen going down.
Now, one thing to note is that Storm is already on the way before the Hydroden's even finished. So he might need to rely on his Muta snipes to kill the High Templar, or he might be in a little bit of trouble. I think Least could put on some counter pressure, given enough time.
This little probe going into Purgatory. He's just going to hang out for a bit here. Be utilized as the way to clump those Corsairs up. Definitely a very smart thing to do. If you don't know about this Protons players, that is something you really have to do. It's something that is done with... Well, you don't do it with Reserve because you just highlight an Overlord or a Larva or something. But with Terran, you have to sometimes trap an SCV with some Deepas when you're microing rates. I don't actually do it with Valkyries, but with rates I definitely do it sometimes.
You know, Micro and Wraith seems really fun to me, like, and it seems very similar to Muta Micro. Sometimes I feel
100%.
like I should. Sometimes I feel like I should try Terran just to like do some Wraith Micro and like try and experiment with it, because I'm curious like if I'd have fun with that.
Be the next Leda.
Yeah, just go 2-port Wraith every game.
Every fucking whatever matchup, doesn't even matter. TVP, fuck it, we're going rates, dude. We're gonna punish him. We're gonna get Cloak and we're gonna get scanned and we're gonna kill his observers and fuck up his goons.
Yeah, I know it's a paper airplane, JinJin.
JinJin, I love rates in TVT. That like for the longest time I never made rates in TVT because I just didn't feel like I could control them well. But I've forced myself to play so much Wraith that I'm getting quite effective with it. And like games where it's like fact FE, 3-fact vulture from your opponent, and you're going fucking like factory into starport before like vulture and third depot after command center. You get your Wraith out so quick that you just delay the armory forever. And then sometimes they forget about Academy, and sometimes they end up making a fucking eBay and throwing down like 4 turrets or some shit. Like, it does so much work. And then even in like the mid game to late game, Wraiths are so effective in TVT. I like them a lot. Steve Jung kind of forced me to start playing them.
Well, they're so mobile, right? And you can actually use them in other matchups as well. They're just not as effective. I really like them. I feel like in TVT, you also don't have to go 2-pot Wraith, right? Oh, look at this Templar snipe with the Mutalisk. Great.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
Pods. And the Scourge are here to zone out and get on top of the Corsairs. There's only
No, Protoss got this, dude. There's not enough. There's just not enough.
There's
here.
only 2 Sunkens, and there's an Archon, so there's no drilling. That's good. We kills off the Archon, it gets on top of the Sunkens. It's actually really good for these. It's going to actually destroy this base, I feel like. I don't think there's... The Corsairs are thinning out the Mutas as well. He did not split the Mutas. He could have actually beat those Mutas if he split them all up. The Mutas could have easily killed those Corsairs if he at least just unstacked them and split them up there. It's really a shame because then the Mutas could have started clearing up the Zealots and maybe save the hatcheries.
We do have the single lurker under the hatchery. I think this is illegal, guys. Obviously, he didn't do it on purpose, but it's actually a banned thing in Starcraft to put a lurker underneath the hatchery.
Yeah, especially intentionally. Yeah.
Like it just morphed and it went underneath the hatchery.
It glitched out because after it popped out the egg, it glitched into the hatchery.
Yeah, there were Zealots like standing on top of it and it bugged.
And yeah.
But that actually is an illegal move to do that.
Okay, so a little bit of drone drill, but not actually getting on top of the Sunkens to defend. Needs to drill to his third base to push the Zealots away from the Sunkens.
Wait, I'm so confused. Was he making fucking drones while he was being attacked or some shit? Because I saw like 6 eggs. Oh, they're lurker eggs. Okay, there we go. I was like, I saw eggs like a while ago. Then I was watching the fight and I looked back and there's no army. All right, so it was a bunch of Hydras. And, oh, we're actually just gonna GG out.
Yeah, GG.
Looks like a difficult base to SimCity on. Dex 9Z. What, the third? It is quite open if you're talking about the third. Next is flying drones. Holy shit. Yeah, how do you SimCity that, Zerg, that third base location? Did he do it correctly?
Tricky. You can do like hatchery space, Evo on the left, and 2 Sunkens between the 2 hatcheries if you don't want to drill. Or you can do something similar to what he did and drill more. You can still drill in those positions, but yeah, he just needed an Evo chamber to block and... Some maps are harder to block than others. I have to be fair to him, that is a really hard base to hold against Protoss, especially with them able to come down from the high ground on that plateau. Attacking down the high ground into that expansion is really tricky for Zerg to deal with, so it is a really hard base to hold even with good SimCity, to be fair to him. Especially if they're doing some kind of like 5-gate goon all-in or something, it's really hard. You just have to like panic and put down Sunkens in front and just hope you can hold it. Because it's Dragoons, you can't put the Sunkens in the SimCity. You actually have to put the Sunkens in front because the Dragoons will just snipe at the hatcheries otherwise. Sounds spicy.
What's going on, Zen?
Just having a little CPL kind of thing.
Nice.
Oh, what's up, bro? We're just casting.
Howdy.
We were just casting your Protoss race. Dude, actually, there was a. Oh wait, no, you heard about all this. Never mind. I was gonna say the whole thing about me coaching you for a match against someone.
Yeah. I remember.
You down for that, spicy?
We'll have to set that up.
Yeah.
He sounds a little hesitant, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I'll play.
Don't worry, the guy you'll be playing against will be like E-rank.
Just like me.
I freaking start coaching my brother, and he's like B rank all of a sudden.
Well,
F is for
that's one
failure.
thing you have to consider, Snow. It's your own brother. You're gonna have a lot more like ability to vibe with him and like connect with him, and like he might listen to you more than the E rank would listen to me and stuff. You know?
No, I feel like I'm gonna say something. He's like, I'm just gonna do this though.
That sounds about right.
Maybe, yeah, maybe.
I'll like present to him a thesis on why this could be the best possible choice.
Build gateways. No, I'm gonna build cannons.
Gonna give up some big brother.
Oh god, dude, I hate when you build like mass cannons on like a 3v3 game and like the whole game just being attacked. And I'm just like, why are you building so many cannons? Oh gosh. But I also love when you go for the cannon rushes on Bloodbath and you make it work. It's so troll. Oh man.
Yeah, if the game gets too long, I just lose.
We can play around that. All right. So series number 1 comes to an end 2-0 in favor of the Terran sniper, showing he knows how to snipe the Zerg as well. Well played. Next up, KilahAce versus Kanzaki Renako or Renko. Don't know anything about this Terran. I'm interested to see his play. What does Tier 1 have to offer? Will we learn some things? So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Series number 2 begins now.
Here we go.
Oh, I gotta switch the scene. Oops. And in the top right, spawning as the white Terran here at the 12 o'clock position. The map is Ascension. It's none other than Kanzaki Renko. And over here in the bottom left, as the, I guess we'll call it Peach.
Beach.
It's KilahAce. And KilahAce is an armor, if I recall, right?
Yeah. I hope he was thanking me earlier for helping him out a little bit.
Nice. All right, so he's gotten a little coaching from Xun. Let's see if it's paid off, ladies and gentlemen.
Come on, let's get it on, Killer.
So unbiased casting, but 100% I want KilahAce to win.
We know like nothing about this mystery guy Ranko over here, Mr. Kanzaki.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever casted him before. So this is a player that I'm very interested to see how he stands.
Yeah, and he's like currently pumping up 500 APM, so let's see if this guy's mechanics are going to be pretty strong for his level.
Well, KilahAce saving his APM for the late game. He doesn't want to tire out his fingers too early. It's game 1.
Energy.
So, I mean, we got...
Because he's charging up the spirit bombs now.
He's charging up a spirit bomb. Dang. Wow. Well, then my brother must be doing a lot of that then. Shit. I can't, like...
Speed.
Oh my god. It is 9 full speed. And, Terran didn't wall, so this has potential. And if he scouts incorrectly, like if he goes bottom right, and he doesn't see this could just be fucking over.
Yeah, it could be so.
Oh gosh, brother, I will never forget that game on Bloodbath where it was a 2v2 versus 2v2, and you were my teammate, and we were playing against like Saiyan and someone else. I don't remember who it was. And you literally the game, there was so much action, it was constant fighting the whole game. You had zealots, and it looked like you were microing them in the fights, and then the game ends, and your APM was 42.
Yeah, man.
We were just fucking freaking out, dude. We had no way, we couldn't understand how it's possibly that low.
Just make every click count.
Yeah, dude. You were microing in the fights and shit too, so I was like, dang, he's going hard right now. Those fingers are flying.
They only fly when they need to.
We'll borrow.
Whoa, we're getting burrow and speed.
Yeah.
Holy shit. What are we gonna try to go?
This is fancy. Yeah. Basically, there's no detection only for Terran, right? So what you could basically do is run by the lings and borrow them, and keep waiting for moments to unborrow them when more lings arrive, and you can just really create a nightmare situation. And the most important thing is that you can just borrow a ling in the natural and just deny Terran being able to take their base for a long time as well while transitioning.
Yeah, 100%. And this is the reaction from Renko. It was a bunker and 4 SCV's pulled, so this has already done a lot of damage. Even though he didn't get a single unit with his lings besides the scouting SCV.
And you could just make drones and an expansion here and then use the borrow to block the expansion from going down for a long time.
I don't think that's his plan though. I think he's just all in on this Zerg idea, on this ling idea.
Yeah, no, I think so too. But he can do both. He can put on pressure and set up the transition.
Oh, but look at this. We're burying the lings here at the natural. And Terran saw the lings run to the right. You see the SCV actually looking for them. He doesn't see anything. I wonder what he's thinking right now. I'd love to be in the head.
Lings here, so he should be really suspicious, right?
Right. He's got to assume that there's either 2 at home, because he saw 6 only, I believe, right? Before the SCV died, or did more get spotted?
There's a few shenanigans you can do as Zerg here. It'll be interesting to see what trap Kanzaki.
Oh my god, are we going to unburrow and go into the main? That would be so sick. He sees it, the Overlord, and then he's going to go for it. This is beautiful. What a maneuver. Can we get any damage with this?
God.
Terran caught with his pants down here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, but we got to control the lings. We can't just auto-click places. Yeah, there you go. Target fire SCVs. That's good. Good. Run. I love it. I love it. Look at all this lost mining time as well, guys. Nothing mining for Terran.
It's pretty huge. Now he hasn't got a lot of drones back home, so he does need this damage to work out a lot for him right now, and he is losing a lot of lings, so I wouldn't say that attack was super successful. I also feel like that wasn't the best play. I feel like the best play would be to run a few of the lings into the main and the rest go to pincer the marines that are out on the map, because those marines would have been useless against speedlings caught in that choke from both sides. So you would have cleaned up all the marines and gotten into the main base of lings to start killing SCVs that were mining and building buildings.
Yeah, I would love for him to send one SCV to kill the SCV, making the academy too. It's just annoying for Terran. But look at this. It looks like KilahAce was trying to block a comm stat from being established by putting this ling in position with Burrow underneath the comm stat. But
It didn't work though.
yeah, I guess Terran can still build comm stats over things. Which I guess makes sense. Because sometimes you have SCVs mining. It would make sense that they would make that a feature. How annoying would that be? To build your comm stat, you also have to move your SCVs that are mining if you have like a right side mineral. That'd be fucking frustrating as Terran, dude.
That would be very frustrating.
I like this though. Our link's still getting a little bit of work done. And we're just being annoying. We forced out already a scan. He's going to burrow once again. Scan utilized not to scout the advancements from Zerg. Instead, utilizing it to kill one ling. So that's definitely going to put him in a scenario where he really doesn't know what's going on from Zerg. Is it Nita? Is it Lurker? Are we staying on...
He actually got 2 links for that scan.
He did get Overlord stuck for a while though, so he hasn't been pumping out as optimized as he could be, but...
Go kill his eBay. Oh, okay, bro.
He has delayed the turn a lot here.
I would have loved to see him send the 3 lings to go... Actually, no, they were medics. Never mind.
Well, he needs to do this because if he didn't do this, like, he could just die. Like, the Terran moved out across the map, like, much sooner. He might just die. Like, 2 Sunkens wouldn't have held that bioforce, so he needs to buy this time right now and wait for Lurk Attack to finish up.
You know, I find it surprising that Kanzaki just decided to play one base against this. It's not, like, horrible. It's actually not bad at all. It's sometimes something I do. I do 2 racks of CAD off one base if I play against 9 pool speed. And I guess with the burrow variation, it makes it even a little bit more tricky. But...
Snow. Do you know what's crazy? He's wasting all these scans, killing these lings, and he's going to have no scans for these lurkers that are just going to walk up and contain him maybe soon.
Yeah, I mean, that was something I mentioned too. It's like, yeah, there was a ling there, and it's annoying, but we need to see what's going on from Zerg. Like, we had no idea. We literally lost our first scouting SCV, and we never sent... We sent a second SCV, but it got sniped off around here or so with the 4 lings. So we never confirmed anything. So we're playing blind here.
We only have one combat because we didn't get the expansion, so lurkers are a really good choice here.
So, yeah, you know, this is actually a very heads-up move by KilahAce. I wonder if he had planned this, or if it just kind of happened to play out that way. But maybe his plan was to force out scans early with the burrowed ling, and then be able to utilize Lurker because he's forced Terran to play one base style with the openers.
He needs to take a second guess though.
These Lurkers might get cut out. Oh my god, they're friends.
They're friends. See you at the beach. Oh, does get the burrow though, and luckily Ranko going to be pulling back his marines. Mr.
Another thing to
Kanzaki
point out there, guys: double stim used by Ranko. A little bit of a mistake there. You think it's not that much of a mistake, but guys, it adds up. Those medics only have X amount of energy, and those medics are very useful.
Not just that, Snow, but when you double stim, you're then 1 shot to a lurker, right? 20 HP.
That's another thing, of course, right? In that case, it didn't matter, so I didn't point that, but you're right. That is a big deal as well. If you accidentally double stim trying to bust, and then all of a sudden Sunkens one-shot you as well, it's like, it's painful.
Yeah.
Unless you have armor upgrade, and you live with 1 HP. Alright, so 5 lurkers trying to get some damage here.
Lurkers are not very good out on the middle of the map, so as long as Raincoat can stay proactive with his bio force and keep forcing him to burrow and unburrow and keep him away from his base, I feel like this might go good for him. But if these Lurkers like sneak in behind him and start like containing him, this will be a really big problem if he gets any more than this Lurker up here. If he gets like 2 or 3 Lurkers containing him, it's going to be a nightmare scenario. Like he'll need to get tanks and vessels to get out.
Yeah, this is really interesting movement by Terran's army. Like, what is he trying to accomplish here?
I have no
Sending
idea.
to the
That's
far
really
left.
bad. Lurkers are going into the natural snow.
Yeah, like we saw the lurkers. We need to keep, like you were saying, but you need to keep track of. Oh wait, hold on, we're trolling.
Well, no.
We didn't. Oh no, we're
Just
still in range of the
do
bunker.
it.
We're gonna lose both these lurkers. Oh, he's the scan. There you go. Good scan. Good scan. Beautiful scan. He's gonna get both of those. He might even get a third. No way. Or,
Wow.
Oh my god. Oh, and what seemed like a
Just contain him at
freaking
range.
red carpet opportunity for KilahAce ends up being tragic. Renko taking this opportunity to move across the map now.
Silver lining, there's still 3 Lurkers, so you might still have to wait for tanks at least to get out. So that's something. That's something.
I think we had 7 lurkers though, right? Or do we have 8? It was either 7 or 8.
And Killer didn't go Hive. Like, if we're going to stay 2 base, we either need to go Guardians or Defilers to make this work.
I feel like with the position he has currently, just make it Defiler.
Yeah, no, I think Defiler would have been a really great hit.
Defiler walking across the map while it's walking, research consumed. By the time it gets there, eat a ling, Dark Swarm.
Yeah, and you got the container already set up, right? Like,
So Terran thinking about the bust here, definitely not the move. 4 lurkers, 3 sunkens, lings to follow up. We're not breaking this.
even 2
decides to go home.
Sunkens and 3 Lurkers is too much to bust, though.
And I think we've been a little sluggish with our army here. We could have been a little bit quicker to make some decisions here. But going home is definitely the play. We got to kill these 3 lurkers because we need our natural. I mean, we're here at almost 11 minutes and we still have no natural for Terran. That's like not a good situation.
He's made the second comp site his main base, look. He's just...
Yeah, he's desperate for the scan. He needs the scan to kill this. I mean, I think it's in range of the turret though, right? Oh, I guess 2 of them aren't. Okay. Yeah, so we need the scan. We do have a scan available, and we should see a little 2-prong attack here from the, behind the lurker and also in front. And here comes the scan. It looks like we're just going to go with this. And this is more than enough to take this out. Right? Oh my god, what the fuck is going on? How did we not kill that? One of the lurkers was like red.
Why didn't he get a tank? He had a factory for ages now. Why didn't we get a tank?
Saving the money, dude.
No. He's got plenty of money. We need a tank for this. Like we keep the buy out on the map for map control. We keep the buy out on the map for...
Go, sorry.
We keep the buy out the map for map control, deny the third all game long, and deny Defilers walking to our base while also getting tanks. Then we just slowly push out and keep all our bio alive. So we've got a huge standing army to fight Zerg later on, and we can even double expand if we wanted to.
Oh man,
Or just go 3 factory tank.
That's painful to watch as a Terran player, man. Like that, he should have easily busted that shit. And then the second he kills those 3, the next 2 that were reinforcing, you can kill that easy. So that's unfortunate. I think Terran was actually in a playable position because Zerg was taking so long to tech. So he was actually okay. His start port was late too, his factory and whatnot, but he was basically keeping up with Zerg. It wasn't like that far behind.
Yeah,
I don't even think there was Hive on the way, right?
He was going Queen's Nest. I guess he
so
would.
there was a Hive on the way, or potentially
But
on the way.
it'd be a few minutes before the Defiler would be relevant.
Well, KilahAce off a very flashy opener. That was interesting. Definitely something entertaining, I think, for the viewers. The 9 pool speed into Burrow before Lair, and then we went Lair 1 base, right? And then we took a second hatch. It was kind of crazy.
Yeah, taking a page out of Effort's book a little bit with that Burrow playing style.
Oh, is that an effort build?
Well, that's the style of it. Yeah, Effort would also do that style with 2 hatchlings as well.
I didn't know that. I thought that was like a gimmick build, but I guess it's actually a real build, huh?
That's actually what made Flash become a lot more discouraged with 1-1-1, because one of the counters to 1-1-1 was the 2 hatch all-in lane with Burrow. It's a really strong counter to 1-1-1.
You gotta start doing that against Wolfix.
Oh, I can kill Wolfix with 2 hatch all-in lings. I just try to play a normal game and let him meta me and then die.
Just kill him enough times with 2 hatch all in Ling, and he'll start playing differently.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
All right. Well, KilahAce taking game 1 against Kanzaki in a very interesting, I would say. I haven't casted a game like that in quite some time. One base, and then a slow 2, and just weird stuff going on. That was fun. Very different. And brother, since you're here, I gotta take a shot for you, brother.
No, cheers.
Cheers.
I'll take one with you.
Salud. Gumbe. Scott.
There you go, Zen already got me. I'll just leave it at one word.
Spawning in the
Salud.
bottom left as the blue Terran. And then your boy, Kanzaki Ranko.
Dang, my brother knows me even better than Zen, of course. Salute.
Currently suffered at the hands of KilahAce's lurkers, spawning in the top left as the red Zerg. Let's see if he can get a little bit of revenge against KilahAce. Getting spoon-fed some really painful lurker spines ripping through his bioforces. Probably should have just made a tank.
100%.
Or will the swarm get some new infested Terran?
I hope so. I love Queens investing command centers, and what's really exciting is when you can actually get an invested Terran to help you finish the game. If you can, like, say, like, use it to bust down a supply depot to break a wall, or bust a bunker, or so, or blow up a tank or something, it feels really satisfying.
For the Overmind. I live for the swarm.
KilahAce, if you could have blocked the comstat with the Ling, that would have been fucking pog. Unfortunately, it just doesn't work that way. The comstat can be built over things.
So not going to be a 9 pool this time. A lot on the way from KilahAce.
I'd love to see a 3-hatch before pool.
I don't think he's going to do that, but it would be interesting.
It's interesting barracks placement. I like it more forward, but this is a little bit more defensive. It feels like a 5 pool per se. CPL, man. Anything can happen. Remember that slogan we made? Anything can happen.
Anything can happen. But it's actually been a 12 pool from KilahAce this game, so might want to. Interestingly enough, hasn't taken his gas. Usually, when you go 12 pool, you want to take your gas and then your natural expansion. So I'm curious. I guess he just wants to be safe against 8 racks and BBS without rushing lair tech.
Look, think about it like this, KilahAce. CPL is a scene where it's a lot of newer players, right? That are trying to learn the game. Typically, as a new player, you'll learn one build, and like that's your build. You're just gonna practice that and streamline it until you have success and you really master it. So by mixing in some tricky shit, especially at the lower levels, you completely throw them out of their element. They're like a water type playing in the lava of a fucking volcano. Like, they have no idea what's going on. So it's not bad to mix in little things like that. And especially the fact that you mix that in game 1. Ranko might already be thinking like, what the fuck is he gonna do this game?
Yeah. It's gonna be 3-hatch before gas.
3-hatch,
Yeah.
okay.
He just made that fast pull to block BBS or 8 racks, basically.
Yeah, I've learned actually the response from Terran when you play 11 racks into your FE build. If you scout 3-hatch before pool, guessing or assuming that it's close spawns, like it is in this situation, or if you would in bottom right, you actually pull 2 SCV. So you have your scouting and you send 1 more, and you rally a Marine across the map. And that forces Zerg to react, but it's not a heavy commitment from Terran whatsoever. It's literally just 1 more SCV. But
You're
1
trying to
SCV
buy
is
time.
like you might think 2 SCVs is 100% better because it's 2 SCVs. That's not the case. 2 SCVs is like 500% better than 1 SCV when you're microing against the Ling in the early game or the drones with the Marines. It's a lot better to have 2 than 1. You don't send 3 though. 3 actually hurts your economy a little bit, but 1 is actually very, very effective. Artosis and Gypsy taught me that actually.
And you can get a lot of like lost mining time from the Zerg by doing that kind of pressure early on.
Yeah, you force a couple drones to be pulled, you force Lings to be made instead of extra drone, and you're not doing anything special from Terran. You literally, your only loss to economy is 1 SCV, which is very minute.
Okay, so it looks like Ranko going to be getting that fast eBay for +1. See a Sunken being made for KilahAce. Going to have to be making more and more Sunkens as the game progresses, depending on how many Raxes are made. Right now only 1, so might not need to add any anytime soon. There's not
Yeah,
gonna be 2 rack pressure
you
point.
typically add them around like 5-minute 20, which is roughly like around 44 supply or so, or maybe a little bit later than that. But it's around 40 supply you start adding if you're going 5 racks a CAD. Or sorry, 5 racks plus 1 5 racks.
You think this is 5 racks? 5 racks plus 1 or not?
He's had full information. He scouted him first and saw that it was 3 hash before pool.
Right.
So 100% 5 racks should be the follow-up. However, if he sniffs out that it might be Hydra, or sorry, Lurker, and maybe he like knows the tendency of KilahAce to be Lurker or something, he can decide to go 3 racks and go factory fast. And wow, look at this. You know, Renko maybe knows KilahAce's playstyle, so he's actually adding the factory on 2 racks, which is honestly absolutely wonderful. I love this. I love this a lot. This is a really nice play.
Yeah, the 5 racks would be not as good against the 3 hat lurker, so the fact that he's doing this instead is great, I think.
Yeah, at this level, it's really hard to control your Marines perfectly. I mean, I can't even do it. And, like, against 5 racks, like, 3 hash lurker against 5 racks, you have to be so fucking perfect with your Marines to make it happen.
Right.
It's really good. Like, honestly, you have enough Marine and you have the quick upgrade, so you do a lot of damage and you can pick them off if you have perfect control. And that's really hard. So I like that he's just going for... Wait, hold on a second.
2 factories. No.
Wait, hold on a second. What is going on here?
Next.
We're adding a second fact.
Biomet?
Does he think it's 3 hash lurker? Or sorry, 3 hash Hydra? If it's 3 hash Hydra, this is actually really good. But how would he know this? He hasn't scouted. But it actually is the case. Holy fuck. Wait, no, he does have lurker aspect.
No,
I thought he was researching speed.
Yeah, no, it's not Hydra. He's just making Hydra for lurker.
Okay. And he's adding on a second Evo off 1 base. So are we going to see this go into a 2 base Crazy Zerg after the lurker follow-up? Or lurker start?
Well, I guess, or he could go Defiler, but
Just Hydra lurker defiler maybe? Just early upgrade?
yeah, you can kind of do that. You can even play like 4 hatcheries on 2 bases. That style does exist. I'm not sure what Killer wants to do, but I still feel like he'll eventually need to get a 3rd gas online. When he wants to take that, I don't know.
Yes, we are going to see a set of lurkers being morphed now. I wonder if he's going to be sending those across the map, or he's going to take just a very defensive posture.
We're gonna have I think we're gonna have like kind of like a biomech build.
I'd like to see a lurker drop here.
We're gonna have like quite a few siege tanks supporting these Marines and medics.
I mean, lurker drops are always really good. It's just such a commitment from Zerg. Is it what, 400 gas, 400 minerals to get those upgrades, or is it 150 for the speed?
Sorry, second.
How much? Is it 400 to get speed for Overlord and drop?
No, speed is 150, and drop is 200.
Okay, so 350. Yeah, so that's the main reason why we don't see a lot of dropship or a lot of Overlord drop from Zerg in the TVZ matchup, because it's just so expensive, especially early on if you're trying to commit.
Position lurker.
Yeah.
Oh, we might see that. And holy shit, if this is whole position, oh my god. Wow, look at that. That was like some ultra instinct level shit right there. You saw that, guys? You saw that. The Marines and tank, no vision whatsoever, had no idea that the lurkers were there. 1 step more forward and we could have had some casualties. Instead, ultra instinct triggers and he just turns around and nothing happens. Hold on, I have to mute on stream, guys. I have to get a phone call. Once.
Got a radiate on the way for Lucky Rinko. Range upgrade only just now started, so he was really committed to these siege tanks. Must have forgotten the upgrade, or was ready to now guts. Spire now being made to eventually make Scourge to help deal with these vessels. Radiate goes down on one of these lurkers, puts them into retreat. There's Kanzaki, Renko, moving up to initially take this high ground, now retreating down. Lurkers coming in from the east and maybe try and set up a flank, but not able to do so.
He's the red team's like wrecking.
Kanzaki's doing a really good job just shuffling his marines around and like keeping his army together, keeping on top, reacting really quickly to when he does see the forces of the Zerg. Currently gunning down Zerglings outside the natural. Lurkers running in from the east, going to try and burrow on top of this army and squash it. Lings trying to connect from behind while the Lurkers burrow. The spines of the Lurkers making short work of the bio, and huge floods of Lings coming in from the natural of KilahAce, making short work of that Terran position.
Wow.
Tanks in
No
retreat
tank
now.
taken down though.
Yeah, tanks still trying to get away. They're really low HP, so these Lings should swallow up these 3 tanks in short order. Not a great position to be in for Kanzaki, losing that army and also having all these things still out on the map, ready to go again. 2 Lurkers coming down to try and burrow on top of these Marines. He wants to keep trading and try and keep the army of the Terran as minimal as possible, getting on top of these other 3 siege tanks, reducing the siege tank count. Yet again, 5 bats being made, trying to desperately hold the ramp, but Lings do get round and get this around on those 2 bats, get them both down. Now medics being sniped too, Lings moving down to the natural to start taking out SCVs, while the others in the main sniping out another medic. And there's just not a lot here for Kanzaki Ranko. He's got 47 supply, but hardly any units to defend this. He's losing SCVs left and right. There's 2 siege tanks just popped out now, being focused down. He irradiated the siege tank to try and splash down the Lings, but it was too little too late. Died in short order. Marines desperately trying to micro back, but focusing firing down some of these Lings. But there's more Lings coming down from the northern threshold to try and keep the pressure on and snipe some of these buildings in the natural base. Full hive production in swing right now. We've got few macro hatcheries pumping out units constantly, more units being rallied across the map. Scourge on the way too to maybe snipe some of these vessels, and he's just killing so many SCVs with these Zerglings. More melee upgrades are on the way to make these Zerglings even more potent soon, and there's no medics right now, so if they keep stimming, these Marines have almost no HP left to fight the Zerglings. 1 medic does pop out now to start healing up these boys, but
There goes a vessel.
ooh, that 1-5, that's going to come in clutch. Both players even on worker count, 29 apiece right now, and also pretty even on supply. Ultra's Cavern just now finishing, while KilahAce is taking 2 bases simultaneously, one at 12 o'clock position and one in the natural in the top right quadrant of the map. So far, KilahAce doing a phenomenal job of staying on top of this Terran and whittling him down, completely devastating the economy. Only just now is the Terran starting to shuffle down and mine from its natural base again. Was reduced to 1 base of mining and lost a lot of SCVs there, and now with Ultralisk chitinous plating on the way and 5 Ultralisks in the production tab, there'll be a lot of Ultralisks for Kanzaki to handle soon, and there are also going to be Scourge to snipe the vessel, so not a lot of irradiates will be available, and if he doesn't proactively irradiate the Ultras before they get to him, that radiate is going to act as a double-edged sword and help him kill the Marines. There's not a lot of medics out to body block the Ultralisks, but heat up the Marines. Right now, KilahAce can afford to be a little bit patient and just wait for his upgrades and get set up, get more gases going. Every gas that he gets is going to be king right now. You mine about 300 gas a minute per gas, so each drone mining gas giving you 100 a minute extra gas. So 2 drones mining gas, that's a whole Ultralisk a minute worth of production. So getting those 2 gases basically gives him enough gas to make 3 Ultralisks a minute, including whatever else he could have made from the first 2 gases he's already got. So that's a maximum of 6 Ultralisks a minute he's able to produce right now.
6 Ultralisk a minute?
Mm-hmm.
Bananas.
If he mines all 4 gases at the same time.
That's bananas.
Yeah, and Terran only has like 4 medics right now, so not enough to heal and not enough to body block. Medics are actually really important to body block against Ultralisks, not just to heal the Marines, because you need to kind of minimize the surface area that the Ultralisks can get on you and kind of like glitch out the AI as much as possible. Just like Kanzaki trying to lay siege to this high ground position in the middle only of KilahAce, but KilahAce has some Scourge ready to skirmish down and maybe snipe the vessels if they do come in too deep. One Ultralisk did get irradiated and is going to be suicided in, while the army now streaming down for KilahAce, trying to get on top of this Terran force. Scourge being shot down before they can connect with the vessels, so fortunately for Kanzaki, able to keep those vessels alive and put defense message on the Marine, which gets swallowed up by the Nings that have cracked. So they're doing absolutely huge ton of damage right now, and it's going to swallow up this Terran force in short order with more and more Zerglings being streamlined down, and he can make a lot of Ultralisks, so he's going to be able to A-move his way down with these cows and absolutely devastate Kanzaki Ranko, I think. And with Terran League just now trying to take this ninja base in the bottom right, it might be too little too late, and with this 4 gas becoming online for KilahAce, like I said before, he's able to make 6 Ultralisks worth of units every minute with his gas count. It's insane, and that's not including Zerglings. He'll have more minerals on top of that, so that's 6 Ultralisks and tons of Zerglings on top of that he can produce a minute. Kanzaki trying to make his tank count as strong as possible, currently producing 2 at a time, getting the reactor energy for his vessels as well. Weapons and armor on the way. You need to stay ahead of and upgrades as much as possible. And that's Terran. I'm not sure exactly what the grade counts are for both players, but I'm wondering if he's been able to keep ahead of that this game. Zerg has 2 armor and 1 melee, it seems.
Ultralisk with 4 armor. It's bananas.
Yeah, well, that's 5 because the natural +1, and Marines have a base damage of 6, so you need to get up to +3 as soon as possible to do this power spike of Ultralisk armor. And there's just no Terran forces here to deal with the flood that KilahAce is able to produce. It's kind of like Halo in the flood, right? You know, there's like a few Marines like scattered around, like, and they're hopelessly trying to fend off like this swarm of flood that are just coming at them from all angles.
You said it.
Yeah. Not looking too...
Especially with that, eradicate on them. They really look like flood. Like
yeah,
gas.
yeah,
they radiate.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be really tough for Kanzaki here. Zerg can essentially just stream units from all corners of the map while mass expanding and prevent Terran from doing much. But, like, luckily for Kanzaki, he did get his base up in the bottom right, so he has got a little bit of life left in him. It's not, like, quite over yet, but it's going to be a bit of an uphill battle coming back in this game. Actually, there's 6 Ultralisks in the production tab right now, so he's able to produce a huge army. So it's just a numbers game at this point with really good Sim City and like medics blocking and really sick proactive irradiates and dodging the Scourge, and it's possible to make something work here, especially if you can get a high enough tank count. If you can get up to like 2 control groups of tanks slowly but surely, you can also outmuscle the Zerg that way. It's going to be a bit of a uphill battle for him as we stand. Scourge sniping a vessel there. Lovesnow honing in on this particular part of the map because there's a particular patch of grass there that he finds really interesting.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so if you look at the map right now, we currently have 5 bases for the Zerg, and it's more than enough gas. Look at the amount of Ultralisk. 5 armor just kicked in. There's just so many cows, and there's not enough farmers to deal with them. Scourge connecting with the vessels, and it's going to be GG. KilahAce taking down Kanzaki Ranko in a rather convincing show that macro play, going into that huge amount of Ultralisks with 5 gas. Yeah, NiteKat said should have kept the cows in that interesting patch of grass. I completely agree. Alright guys, KilahAce taking down that series in a rather convincing fashion. Getting 2 wins on the board for himself, going a quick 2-0 against Kanzaki Ranko. Game number 1, kind of interesting that he missed his opportunity to get a solid contain and bled a little bit of his lurkers off, but Kanzaki kind of hung himself by trying to engage the lurkers prematurely with the Marines from behind, and maybe should have been a bit patient and instead utilize that factory to get siege tank out. And you don't even necessarily need to get siege mode, just a siege tank to clear out the lurkers and slowly push them back so you can take your natural. Like, and you can also go into getting vessels. You can save the gas that you would have spent on siege mode. You can use to like get your starport and vessels out early to like sweep the lurkers with the siege tank as well, and be safe and not have to worry about hold position lurkers when you're pushing out. Seems like we're going to be having Lovesnow back in the caster booth here shortly.
Sorry guys, I had to take that call. Alright, so it looks like Zerg wins that 2-0. KilahAce rocking the fucking Space Cows that game.
Yeah, rocking the Space Cows. Able to produce quite a lot of them with that 5 guest production.
I think I got hit with that once. I forgot if it was ladder game or practice game. You can also do a 2-hatch Hydra all-in versus mech. That can be pretty strong if Terran doesn't sniff it out, but bunker can stop it. Well, even if they have a bunker though, NiteKat, if they don't have 4 Marines in it, and you have like the, what is it, you need fucking 12 Hydras to one-shot an S.C.V? Which is kind of ridiculous, holy shit, 12 Hydras. But you can actually just pop the SCVs while they try to repair it if they have too many. Oh, did they play games out of order? Just realized Poly was map 1 and this was game 2?
Do you just realize how OP Terran is that it takes 12 Hydras to one-shot an SCV? Now you know.
Yeah, but then when a lurker dies and it shoots once, it kills my Marine, so that's fair.
Yeah, but that rarely happens.
To you.
It's not a bug, it's a feature, okay? It's a feature of lurkers.
Lurker is a bug.
It's like revenge from the grave, you know. Parting shot, yeah.
Peppo, hi. Parting shot? Shit. Alright. Well, let's move on to series number 3. It's going to be NCX versus K1 Mura. Series 3 starts now.
Alright.
And spawning in the top right, it's none other than K1 Mura, who apparently got some coaching from XUN.
A long time ago.
Oh, XUN already saying, hey, if you lose this, it's not my fault. It was a long time ago. And over here in the bottom left, it's none other than NCX. NCX, man, much love, bro. I appreciate you hanging out in the Twitch chat all the time. I see you very, very often. You're a great guy. Let's see how you do. I haven't watched one of your games in a long time.
Yeah, I'm curious.
Unintended feature.
Yeah, it's all good about that fighting, sure. Definitely an unintended feature, but definitely a feature and not a bug, I would say. Speaking with no bias at all. Let's see if NCX can take on Kimura. Now, Kimura, like, he knows how to play a very straight-up standard game, and he can execute it reasonably well for his skill level, so I put a little bit of pressure on NCX. I'm not sure what NCX's unit control level is. If he's quite good with his unit control, he might be able to get the edge over Kimura, but I haven't seen many of his games, so I'm not sure how he's going to fare as far as that's concerned.
Like a 2-hatch lurker, or sorry, 2-hatch Meta guy?
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's a 2-hatch Meta guy or not.
Oh, I thought you said he plays a standard game. I assume standard is 2-hatch Meta.
Oh, well, he's making a pool. He's got 9 pools, so I think he might still go 2-hatch Meta.
Mixing it up here in game number 1.
It's going to be a 9 pool.
Oh my god, this is going to be a 9 pool speed.
No, 9 pool. He's going to gastric out a drone and then cancel. I think.
Is he?
Oh, no. No.
Alright, XUN 0 for 7 so far. Can he make the next shot?
Oh, dang.
He did do it.
Everything he called out, not a single thing was what XUN said. Oh my god.
Wait, I called out the other builds of the 3-hatch lurker and stuff. What are you talking about?
You're like, this is my student. He plays stock standard. 9 pool speed game 1.
I'm talking about Kimura. Kimura plays standard.
Oh my god, you're right. Holy shit, my bad. You're right, you're right. Okay, I retract all my statements. For the record, none of that was said. Oh fuck, you're right. You're talking about Kimura.
I'm getting punished for you being faded.
Well, I was thinking because he's Zerg, you teaching him, but you're
No, no,
fucking
no.
right. This is
Yeah, I was
NCX. You're trolling. Oh, man. My brother's like, I need a fucking Sean, man. I can't deal with this shit.
He's going left first, so it's going to be probably a very unoptimized lurker or muter play because he's making it look like he wants to expand, but he's letting the S.C.V get back into the main base, so he's going to see the timing of the lair. He doesn't quite know for sure if it was speed or lair first, but he probably smells it. If he has done his homework, he probably smells that this is a lair first.
Excellent positioning by Kamura here on the ramp. I think he only needs 3, but 5 is super safe.
No, you need 4 or 5, unless you've got really good control.
You got once you get 3 Marines, you can go up to.
Yeah, with 3 Marines, you can go to 3.
And with 4, you can even go to 2 SCV.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, nice pullback there. Not losing the SCV. Good control
Very
from
nice.
Kamura.
Yeah, Kimura doing a very good job early game.
Yeah, and once again, or actually no, this is a different series, but the Zerg going for the opening with 9 full speed has forced the reaction from Terran to go 2 racks, a CAD on 1 base. Second hatch just going down. Lair's already done, but we're only mining 1 on gas. I wonder if it's just because he doesn't have enough minerals to make the spire, so he was optimizing.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Let's see how quickly he responds by putting the 2 back onto gas. He might just be wanting to make 3 drones first, and then we'll put back, and that would be like some crazy optimization, which is really nice. Yeah, it looks like that might actually be the decision by NCX here.
He's got so few drones, so he's going to really struggle to get these muters out. He also needs to go back to mining gas like right now, like send at least 1 more to gas. Yeah, and now this one's a gas. Next one's a mineral. This one's a gas, next one's a mineral. Come on, NCX, you need this.
He's
very tight.
He's over here right now. He's positioning his lings and
Well, that's not important, NCX. Don't worry about your
Yeah.
lings. As long as there's 1 checking the front, you're fine.
I mean, now I don't know what he's looking at. Maybe he's looking at what his Overlord is scouting. He's like looking at this Bangla gas and he's like fucking excited about it dancing or something.
He's only got 2 on gas right now, so he's not going to have enough production for these muters.
Yeah, this is really weird. Like, where's his attention right now? Like, there's nothing happening.
Maybe he just doesn't see the drone. Like, it's like slightly hidden by the lair, maybe, and it's like not registering that it's there.
It's possible.
Now making a den? I guess. Well, he definitely doesn't have enough gas to make muters right now.
Oh, NCX in the chat. I told the drone to mine gas, but too soon. It was still popping. Like, the extractor was just finishing while he told it to mine gas, so it's not mining gas.
But you should be able to see it when you check your base next, no?
Definitely, and it's a big thing. This is like a really big deal right now. We're like light on, like we're heavily
100
fucking
gas a
starved
minute
for
we're
gas.
losing out on.
We're
100 gas a
heavily
minute
starved.
we lose out on. Yeah. So for each minute that passes by is a muter we didn't have.
I wish the Discord link worked. Fuck. Could someone set that up for me? Does anyone have capability to do that? That's a mod or something? To set up that when people type exclamation point Discord link pops up.
I think a mod can do that. I don't know how, but
I know Molly does it all the time for me. She sets up
Yeah.
a bunch of shit. No problem, Yui.
Kimura kind of forced to play 1 base here, getting a factory with 2 barracks, 2 fire bats on the ramp to block any counter-attack shenanigans. Also building some turrets in position.
Yo, NiteKat, thank you, man. Oh, fuck yeah, NiteKat. That's hype.
Hi,
Thank you so
NiteKat.
much. You just helped me out a lot. That's cool. Now the command Discord is set up.
Also, just add com for add command, and then command you want set up.
Oh, really? It's that simple, huh?
Yeah.
Things you learn, guys.
Things you learn. Live and learn.
1 + 1 used to be very hard when I was a kid. Then you learn it.
Everyone knows 1 + 1 is 3. So, what are you talking about?
I thought it was 4.
Well, it depends if you have twins or not, I guess.
Live and learn, then you get hugs. Stay a while and listen.
Stay a while and listen.
Alright, so Kamura are going to be sending this factory across the map. Interesting. Or maybe he's just going to float over the the ledge here and kill the Overlord. That'd be actually
Yeah, I
kind of
think
cool.
that's the play. I think that's the play he's doing there, wanting to kill the Overlord and also use that to scout of the cliff behind his natural and make sure there's no muters or any other thing behind it.
It's like another hatchery going down in the main. Opted to do that instead of the third hatch, maybe because there was Marines outside, so he knows if he sends the drone, it'll just get sniped. I take a shot for every minute plus Overlord block. I'm already one shot in. Holy shit! Every Overlord block, one shot. That's quite the punishment. But I'm into it. I like it.
This is a really old school ZVT because of the position, the early game. Like again, like one base vessels. This is a really old, a blast from the past we're seeing here. Very exciting game. Back in the day, you couldn't really take your natural expansion, so one base Terran builds were kind of all you had to do.
Alright, yeah, I mean, now we're taking the expansion. I guess that was the plan all along, because if we would have gone up to 3 racks, we wouldn't be able to afford to take the command center here.
Yeah, you can either go like 3-4 racks, one base, or like 2 racks, vessel expand.
It's usually
I guess.
3 racks with 1 factory pumping tank and then vessel, and you can afford all that.
On one base, right?
With full saturation on 1 base, yeah. If you ever get to 4 racks, you actually can't afford it.
You can't
Unless
afford
you're...
the tank, I guess.
Maybe if you're fully saturated and you don't have to make SCVs, you can. But
Okay.
if if you're trying to expand going 3 or 4 racks, you actually can't afford the command center for quite some time. So I
Right.
guess his plan all along was to go this 2 racks into the command center, and now he's gonna be adding a couple barracks here. I don't. Where's the eBay? I don't even see it.
I think it makes sense though, because he has total map control with 2 barracks, so he doesn't need more, right? Like usually you need more barracks if you can't get out on the map and have map control.
Oh, there's the
so-
eBay. It was underneath my shit. Okay, cool. I wanted to see how the progress was on the +1. Looks like it's just about done.
You got the production tab in the top left now.
Ah, I never look at that. Just like I never look at core spinning either, so yeah. Just things, I guess. Just tendencies of Lovesnow.
Queen's Nest and Science Vessel starting almost simultaneously for both players, so tech quite aligned despite.
Oh no, this is advantage Terran 100%.
Yeah,
Like tech advantage. I think Zerg is in an okay spot for sure, but
it's slow. It's really slow.
The fact that yeah, he doesn't have a fucking hive by 10 minutes is pretty crazy.
No, it's really slow.
So Terran's ahead for sure. They are vessels before there's even hive started, which is ridiculous, honestly. Oh wait, hold on a second though. Oh my god, that's out of vision. K1 Mura doesn't see that move out. That's ridiculous. It was out of vision.
That's
Holy
crazy.
shit. Dude, are we just gonna get a counterattack here? Or is he trying to set up the third? What is he doing here? It looks like he's actually trying to set up the third, huh?
Well, he needs a drone to set up the third.
Yeah, he definitely doesn't have a drone there. We have Vessel poking in, maybe looking for a Defiler to irradiate.
Or
Hello,
maybe he
no
wants-
Defilers.
Well, he either wants to set up a contain or come in from behind when he tries to sunken burst.
Oh my god, he's going for the reach around. God, I
He's
hate
going for
when
the
people
reach
do that.
around. Nah, he's gonna give him the rusty trombone.
The rusty trombone.
Yeah, the whole
The finger
position
in
lurker, rusty
the finger in
trombone.
the pinky.
He sets up a whole position lurker here, but this, I mean, down at
It's
its
a vessel.
vessels, you can't really get away with that. But it would be
I
really
mean,
cute if, say, Marvel was
Sometimes
paying attention.
you don't send it right away because the vessel can be on a slower control or like a later control group. Like, look at this. We have the vessel, but the Marine's still walking forward. We only lose 2 there, and we actually almost kill a lurker. Oh, but he irradiates a lurker that was 11 HP, so that was a bit unfortunate for him.
That's
Unlucky.
unfortunate.
Definitely something that you can control, because you have the option which one to click. So you definitely have to be on top of that if, as a Terran player. And then, oh!
Huge snipe.
Ah, the Scourge doesn't actually, the second Scourge doesn't connect. So the vessel lives, dude. That's really big. Okay, we need some medics, though. I like to talk about this a lot when I play TVZ. It's either fucking Cockfest or it's fucking Harlem. I either have way too many medics or I just have no medics.
Yeah, I see a lot of Terran players struggling with the balancing act of the medics.
The idea is for every 5 Raxes, 1 Rax is always making medic. Oh, the whole
Wow,
the lurkers on stacked on top of one another threw off the numbers there for K1. So he actually tries to destroy that, and unfortunately gets destroyed in response.
Yeah, even if you can see the lurkers with the vessels, like I was saying earlier, you can still kind of set up these traps to make it look like there's less lurkers and kind of trap them that way. Even if there's vessels, you can still kind of trick a Terran.
Unfortunately, this is looking worse and worse for Zerg by the minute, because there's still no third. Like, what's our play here? We're going to Defiler, but we have 0 gas. And we're still only mining 2 on gas in the main? Wait a second.
Without a third gas, this is getting a bit rough.
Wait, but we're only mining 2 on gas in the main. This never got fixed?
Yeah, never got fixed. So he's been missing out on...
Shiba!
Let's say he did that by like 4 minutes, he would have missed out on like 800 gas by now. So 900 gas by now.
Dude, I think this has been the story of the game.
900
2 on
gas.
gas.
Is missing. Yeah, 900 gas is missing right now.
Man, I just want to point out the hive for Zerg looks really cool, especially in this yellow color. It's fucking, or like lime green or whatever the fuck this is.
Do you know what's interesting is that the hatchery actually has the hitbox of the hive even while it's a hatchery, so it has a really weird hitbox, which is why it has a weird interaction with the mineral mining. That's why the drones bounce off it a little bit different to the probes and SCVs.
Damn, dude, I'm like actually really enjoying this. This is really cool. I've never actually truly paid attention to what the hive looks like. It looks really cool, all the little details. I gotta read the books, man.
Yeah. Zerg must consume biomass now. But these humans, like, they have no psionic abilities, so they're worthless to the Zerg. They're just pure, like, biomass, nothing too valuable. But
I like
the ghosts and stuff, the psionic abilities of the ghosts, like Sarah Kerrigan stuff, that's what the Zerg do want, because they need that to fight the Protoss. But they can't get any biomass from the Protoss. They don't gain any. They can't gain the psionic abilities from consuming Protoss.
Fucking ZVP, SHSHSH, A-Click, man. Come on. No tech required.
Different game here, I'm seeing.
Yeah, very different game. These players. I mean, the openers were actually the same, but. Oh, actually, no, it wasn't Burrow. It was just 9 full speed. Ooh, unfortunately, I guess he saw the Scourge there, so he was a little nervous to check farther. But there was just like a couple inches away from that vessel was the opportunity to irradiate the Defiler.
The Terran's going up to 4 bases while Zerg is stuck on 2, so... I mean, Zerg can survive. The Zerg is technically invincible, but eventually the Terran player will overpower him.
I mean, when we have 4,000 minerals, you think we should just throw down like 5 fucking macro hatcheries and just make lanes?
Maybe. Maybe even, yeah. Let's
Like-
gotta do something.
We just have... I don't know how we have this much money right now. This is crazy. If he can irradiate all the Defilers, he does have the irradiates available.
Yeah. Yes,
This
this
is,
is supply lead as well.
Yeah, this has got to be a very stressful situation for Zerg right now. We're still on 2. We can barely afford anything because we have no gas.
Okay,
He still
well,
hasn't noticed that the main gas is mining with only 2, unfortunately. That's really costing him right now. Like, I think that's been going on since, like, he built the gas, right? So if you think about it like that, that's almost like 1,000 plus gas that he's missed out. No, definitely even more at that point.
1,200 gas now, Snow. He's missed out on 1,200 gas. He's got Plague on the way, though, so Plague is what he needs to win this game. If he just gets, like, a few good Plagues on this Terran army, picks off the vessels with Hydras or Muta, and then, like, gets a few good Plagues on the Bio Ball, then maybe he can win from there. But, yeah, without...
Just the thing
It's
is,
really rough,
for Terran, it's, like, Marines are expendable. Like, they're just minerals. And that's not something we're lacking, especially by taking this mineral only. We're on 4 bases. Like, he can trade the Marines even cost efficiently, like not efficiently rather, and still be fine. So even if we got some nice plagues at this point, just like not that's not always the case. Obviously, if the game is very, very close, if you get a fat plague, that's just game ending. But in the situation that we have currently going on, even if Terran were to lose everything, he would still be ahead.
Yeah, I agree. It's still really hard.
Yeah, those Marines, all they are criminals.
Bringing in
Brainwashed.
the lore, dude. Bringing in the lore. Taking fucking meth to shoot faster and shit.
Impact.
Did they ever talk about what's the chemicals in the stim, brother, in the lore?
Yeah.
It's definitely
Yeah.
crack.
What was
It's
it?
basically, it's something that dulls your senses of pain and increases your senses of rage and just like Adderall, you know, just focus.
Ah, interesting. So why do my Marines die then? No, I guess it's only
Well,
pain. It's not invincible
Yeah,
ability.
they're not invincible.
But
just-
maybe that makes
it's
sense why I
phenomenal.
suicide them so much. They're just like, fuck it, we're
Exactly.
going in, dude. You
It makes
said
them
go,
fight with
I'm gonna
more
go.
tenacity.
Yeah, they get their brain gets wiped.
Their brain gets wiped?
Yeah,
Oh my god.
dude,
That's
like
a-
they're all the Marines are like severe like criminals, like big time criminals. That get a contract to sign that says like we're gonna wipe your brain, but you could become a Marine and you'll have your freedom.
Their space marine, oh sorry, not space marine, their marine uniform, whatever you want to call it, their armor bodysuit, that's like their prison cell. And once they've done their
Exactly.
service, then they get out of their prison cell. And they're a marine until they've done their time, kind of thing.
Exactly.
Dang. Didn't know that. So I'm just controlling a group of criminals.
Basically, so yeah.
Yeah, not the medics though, not the fire bats, just the Marines.
Yeah, just
The fire bats are honorable.
Yeah, they're actually. There's not much lore about fire bats in the books I've read.
mysterious.
That's the stuff. Do you like a barbecue? Alright, so we should be seeing a GG shortly here. I don't see how Zerg can possibly come back at this point.
Yeah.
Terran even taking a 5th base. Putting the nail in the coffin, ladies and gentlemen.
Even taking 3 o'clock.
Yeah, Terran probably wondering what's going on here, sending his scouts across the whole entire map just to confirm there's no third. And his correction, or his play is correct. You definitely want to check around the map if there doesn't leave at this point in the game, because there could be like another fucking whole base set up at like a main and natural or something. But yeah, with
production.
That's GG.
you know,
Say
the
GG.
battle cruisers.
I like that Kimura isn't relaxing despite being so cripplingly far ahead. He's like still playing as if the game's not over and like making sure all his T's are crossed and his I's are dotted no matter what happens.
I like that.
100%. You can't give up until it's over. Or not give up, but
I
just
see that.
stop trying.
Keep pressing the lead, yeah. Keep trying to snowball your lead all the way to the end.
That's something I say at work. Dot your I's and cross your T's.
It's good advice.
So, brother, who should I be watching?
To get better,
Mm-hmm.
I'll find you some stuff and I'll send it to you on Discord. I have to talk to a couple people about that. Because you're learning, I mean, yeah, we're just going to teach it like it's basics.
I need build orders. I need timing. That's what I need.
You're going to be playing a PVT, so I'll send you stuff related to that specifically. And I more or less know what you're capable of doing with the early game and mid game. The APM struggles for you in the late game.
I'm gonna get crushed because I don't know TVP like you do.
I mean, you can coach a Protoss player if you wanted, but I feel like it would just be more entertaining for everyone to watch.
Yeah,
to
no,
be
I
here.
agree. I still agree with TVP being more
Like, I
entertaining.
can put on a show for her. She wants to watch the show.
All right, so game number 1 going, I would say, pretty convincingly in the hand of K1 Mura. Off the back of a very strong opener from Zerg, but just we forgot to take the third, or just didn't take the third. I'm retired. I don't need a macro anymore. But I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick, guys, and then we'll start the next series. Be right back. Or sorry, not next series, but game number 2. Be right back.
Guess I should start practicing Starcraft.
I haven't yet figured out what guy is going to be my hero.
Big thing too is I don't even know like any of the maps.
I'm sure Snow will be able to guide you fine as far as that's concerned. Maps won't be too hard for you to figure out. If you're playing it blind with no help, it'd be difficult, but with someone helping you, you'll figure out the maps pretty easy. It's not like you're just going to be dropped into a map you haven't played before when you play against them.
It's like most maps these days, Zen. Unless it's like a sunken defense or an RPG or big game hunters. I'd like to play, let's go, I don't know, Python, Lost Temple. Bloodbath.
Alright, we're back, ladies and gentlemen.
Welcome back. I'm gonna go grab a sit.
I'm back. I'm gonna grab a drink.
Cool. As we go on to game number 2 between NCX and Mr. K1 Mura. I liked the enthusiasm from NCX in game number 1. He really started off with the initiative. Unfortunately, kind of dropping the ball after that point. Like, his early game seemed really solid. But we definitely have some work to do with our mid game. And then late game was kind of not really able to be described on because there was just so much lack of well, really just comes down to no third base, so that really limited what Zerg could do. But yeah, so game number 2, the map is Ascension. I would say this does favor the Zerg player, especially if he can control the mutas a little well. That's the curse of the random player. No practice past 4 months. Wait, are you playing random in this shit? You're playing random? Oh man, I didn't even realize you were random. It said you were Zerg on the scoreboard. Did you just random in a Zerg both times? Is that what happened?
It always shows the race on the scoreboard, not random. You're banned from random. You roll a die each. Oh, okay, so he like randomizes it himself. So you're taking all the penalties of playing random and none of the benefits.
You can't play random in CPL? Damn. I was thinking about doing that next season. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm still a noob. I'll be playing Terran probably again. I roll a die each week. Oh, K1 Mura in the chat as well. Nice.
What's up, Kimura?
Is the one supposed to be an A? Cheers. Salut. Gun Bay, everybody.
Alright, spawning in the bottom left on Ascension as the blue Terran. A little bit messed up on the split. It's none other than Kimura, currently one game up in the series. Spawning in the bottom right. It's the teal Zerg. CNCX!
NC fucking X, dude.
Predictions for this
K1
game,
Mura
Snow?
is extremely wrong. Sorry, what'd you say?
Predictions for this game, Snow? Do you think we're going to see some mutual abuse on this map?
You know, let's fucking put up a prediction poll. Let's see what the chat has to say about this.
Yeah.
I gotta
You
do that
guys
more
think?
often.
There'll be a poll here in a sec. You guys tell us who you think is going to win this game. It's going to be Kimura, NCX.
Yeah, it's just Chimera. The one is because it grew up playing Counter-Strike, and it was cool to replace it with one. How 31337 of you? Alright, we got two bots talking in the chat to one another. I don't know what that means, NCX. Speaking some fucking algorithm clodes or some shit.
It's elite speak.
Oh, it's elite. Like he's typing like the numbers, but they're word.
Yeah, but it should be like this.
Dude, Lovesnow is literally a zoomer. I like to zoom in out of things. No, that's not what you mean. Alright, so hatch first. Pull, gas. Looks like we might be going into a standard 2 hatchery meta style this time. And that's definitely a smaller, smart play, I'd say. This map is definitely very abusable for the meta. However, we gotta get this Overlord to safety. And I think it's barely gonna live.
Yeah.
Well, if he went down to this spot, I think it was barely gonna live. Go in this spot, he'll be safe.
Just a nice little spot you can hang out there with this Overlord for the time being. Kimura's Marine now coming out of the choke.
Leet
Looks
speak?
like-
Is that what that means? I don't know. I can't read numbers, man. I didn't do very well in algebra.
Well, just the letters represent the numbers are represented by, you know, right? So like a 7 is a T, right? It's not too complicated. Or 3 is an E.
This is above my fucking pay
5
grade,
is
man.
an S.
No, just kidding. Alright, so we're going to be seeing a very standard build from K1 here. It's going to be a 2 racks of CAD timing. Looking to move out before 5 minutes. Let's see if the academy goes down right now.
2
Okay,
hatchery
so
there.
make one more
and
SCV.
yeah.
That's not a bad idea. One more Marine, okay. We should see academy now. As he approaches that 150 minerals, should see an SCV going to make the academy. And there it goes. Alright. So we're going to be seeing 2x, or sorry, yeah, 2x
Choice
academy.
lurker.
Oh, Lurker's a choice. Interesting. And with the lanes blocking,
Mhm.
no confirmation from Terran. So
So
we're probably...
NCX wants,
Go.
NCX wants to take the second gas as soon as possible, though. So if he does take it early and the SCV spots the early second gas, that can tip you off. So he might just delay taking the second gas as a result of this SCV scout being around.
Holy shit, I didn't think about that. Okay, so what's the timing for second gas normally with 2H? With 2H, 2H Spire, it's got to be like when the Spire is like 200 HP or something,
Like
right?
it depends. If you're doing 12 pull, then when it's 200 HP. If it's with 12 hatch, when the spire's done.
When the Spire is done.
That's right.
it's
When it
12.
starts building. When it starts building. Sorry.
Oh, when
Like
it's building.
when it starts building. When the spire can start building. That's when you build the gas.
Interesting. Okay, and when you're doing the Lurker variant,
You want to make it as soon as possible in terms of your mineral optimization. You want to go 12 hatch as well, because it's really hard to do 2 hatch lurker without 12 hatch.
So 12 hatch and then kind of like right away? Like the second that you're starting to mine your natural, you build the gas? Or
when you've got like 3 or 4 drones mining minerals, you're starting to take your gas really early on. Yeah, you want to anyway, so you can get a lot of gas out. So you can get like 6 lurkers as soon as your lurker aspect finishes.
so is this gas timing here to trick K1 into thinking
Yes.
it's meta?
Yes, 100%.
Ah, all right. So very heads up play from NCX here to kind of bluff the fact he's going meta, because Terran obviously has to respect the. Oh wait, we never made an eBay. Wait,
Although
K1
he
thinks
still-
it's K1 thinks it's lurker. He didn't make an eBay and he's making 3 bunkers. Holy
Yeah.
shit! What is going on right now, dude?
maybe
These
he
guys all just
assumed that-
metagaming each other?
Well, or maybe he just assumed he wasn't confident with his mutant micro, so he wasn't considering it a threat and assumed it would
Like
be
this
lurkers
map
anyway.
is absolute fucking meta god map.
Oh no, he's accidentally researched Overlord's sight range. That's a mistake. He hasn't. He needs to change his hotkeys. Yeah, you need to change your hotkeys. If you don't change your hotkeys, you'll accidentally make upgrades as Zerg while you're pushing other keys. You want to change the keybinds for your certain upgrades for Zerg, especially on the hatchery like Burrow and the sight upgrade and stuff.
Terran has scans, my dude. I'm a 2-hatch meta player. I have no idea how to play lurker first.
Lovesnow, do you know how huge of a deal this is right now that he's accidentally researched sight range?
What is it? Is it click the S button to make it or some shit? So you click
Yeah.
this thing and hit S accidentally?
Yeah, I don't know what the default is, but yeah, I changed mine. You need to change it, or you accidentally do it.
There you have it, NCX. Change your hotkey bind for your sight range on your Overlord, so you don't accidentally do it. Alright, third hatch is done. Lurker's chasing an S.C.V. I don't know. Double scan going down for K1. He's gonna realize what's going on here. He knows his Lurker. This entire series was where did my gas go?
We had
I love it.
Wait, even if you were faking Muta, you still should have taken the second gas a lot sooner, more or less when your lair finished. You want to be taking the
Dude.
second gas.
We're actually up in drone count over S.C.V. This is actually like fucking crazy. This is fucking crazy. We transferred 7 drones to the 3rd base, and they made it. Like, I don't know. We did 2x a CAD, but we never moved that on the map. I'm like so confused what the fuck's happening. We have 3 bunkers full of Marines, but there's nothing coming. We're just taking a 3rd as Zerg here. So I feel like Zerg's actually in a pretty good spot. Queen's Nest on the way. Evo's already upgrading the Carapace, so we probably are going to see a Lurker transition from NCX.
Lurker transition.
Ultralist transition, my bad. Meant to say,
Oh.
I meant to say Ultralist.
Well, I still feel like he'll first go Defilers before Ultralists. I'm not sure if he will go crazy Zerg style with Lurkers straight into Ultras.
If Terran just stays home like they are so defensively, I feel like going straight Ultra is better.
Well, I kind of agree with you, and he does have the natural at the top already, so it does give him a free base, a free 4th gas later on if he does sunken it up and just relies on sunkens while waiting for Ultralisks. He could also, if he really needed to, he could get 2 Queens of Ensnare to like slow down the burst timing of Kimura as well to buy some more time for Ultralisks. Crazy Zerg would be good here, but I have a feeling he won't go for it.
He's taking a 4th base. K1. It's so funny to look at reps and normal speed with commentary. When the game's happening, I'm thinking I'm looking hella solid. Then I watch it back and it looks like tier 3. It's always fun
That's-
trying to figure out where your APM is going.
Yeah, but that's Starcraft though. Sometimes you look at like pro games at normal speed, and sometimes it feels like they're being a little bit slow. It's really hard to do everything at the same time. It's like a really difficult game. Even the pros struggle with it.
Yeah, 200 APM, but everything's AFK. Oh, we're touching stuff now. We're moving the Marines.
That's why Terran is the easy race, guys. You got like 200, 300 APM. You don't even have to leave your base. Like just chill.
I'm just gonna do the opposite of whatever the casters say.
Siege mode on the way. Gonna try and make use of those siege tanks later on. Finally getting the melee upgrade and Nidus to link up those 2 bases so we can more easily defend this northern bases by sending units down the tunnel network.
This is gonna be a strong push from Terran, and I think they should go to the 3rd. So let's see where they decide to go. I mean, actually, he doesn't know about where the third is. From K1 side, oh no, he has scanned it. Right? Or is this just the glitch with replays where you can see the creep?
It might be a glitch.
Yeah, actually, I don't think he's aware of where the third base is, to be honest. I haven't seen him send an S.C.V or scan it.
Snow, you were right, by the way. It is going to be straight into Ultralists.
Yeah, I mean, we had the double Evo. You don't go double Evo if you're going Defiler, right?
I think he only recently played the second Evo, but yeah.
Just when I saw, whenever I see Carapace first. Oh, and we do have the melee weapon upgrade. So this is definitely going to be Ultra.
Yeah, now we definitely know it's going to be Ultras with the second Evo, but before that, where it's just Carapace, it still can be standard play, because sometimes they do delay getting the Carapace upgrade when they go into Defiler, but you still can get benefit from getting Carapace upgrade fairly early on, especially if you're planning on doing a transition into an early 4th gas, and then straight into Ultras after the Defiler. 6 Ultralisks in the production tab for NCX right now. A lot of muscle going to be coming out of the Zerg soon. They're like the soldier ants, like they've not got much brains, but like all that like biomass is instead used for just pure power. They've got giant heads, but not much brains, just pure muscle.
Alright, so tanks pushing forward. They're going to be able to snipe these Sunkens. However, 1 second... Oh, actually missing a lot of shots there. Wow, it actually missed like 5 shots in a row. Holy fuck. That's actually crazy. Look at this tank health. It only got hit twice. That's crazy. There was at least like 7 shots, I think. The thing is... I don't know who wins this. I think 6 Ultras is going to be close. No, I think unless the tanks...
Titan's plating's not finished yet. No, Titan's plating is still on the way.
Oh my god, these Ultras are going to melt. There's a D-Matrix casted as well. Unfortunately, not on one of the Marines in the front. Oh, Lurkers coming in, but they're not burning right away! He bleeds off 3 Lurkers before even getting a single spine!
The D-Matrix Marine is still alive as well. During the fire of the Lurkers. Oh,
these really tanks doing fucking miracles for Terran here. Each one of these tanks, man. Oh my god. Really he's gonna kill the Evos. Can he kill the Evo before it fucking finishes?
Oh, that's huge.
Oh, he's not gonna target fire it. The melee up in was almost done. Yeah, he's got Carapace 1. Carapace 2 was halfway done though.
He lost out on that, which is huge. He won't get the +4 armor timing that he needed.
Where's that Nidus canal connected to? Oh, it died. It was in the natural.
It died, yeah.
Oh, the reinforcement's not going to the main though. They're going to the top left. Well, I think that's a mistake.
Top left. Yeah, he's going to bleed off those units. So
that was a mistake. If he would have reinforced his army here, he can push the main.
He still might kill these 2 Ultras to unsiege these tanks, but he's not unsieging them. He's D-Matrix instead. He needs to unsiege those tanks desperately. He needs to help kill those Ultras.
This huge tanks can shoot things that are right next to him, apparently.
Yeah, the Ultras weren't being manually controlled, so do get cleaned up.
I don't think it's bad to put your Evos in your natural. Sometimes you avoid the scan by doing so.
Yeah, it's usually bad to put your Evos in your natural. Because there's a lot of situations where you want to let your natural get sacked. So you want to be able to sack it without like losing too much for it. You want to have the option to sack it if you need to.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I was thinking TVP where like I put my armories in my natural usually. Oh my god, and we're going to see an eraser trick. Is this going to be a Pimpus place? We're going to get all these drones.
Oh wow, that's huge.
Oh my god, this is so much damage. Just think about it like this too, guys. Like, every single one of these larvae now have to be fucking drones. Because he has to resaturate the main. He's going to get every drone. That is absolutely crazy. And we don't even have a Spire, so we can't even build Scourge to go deal with these vessels.
Well, did he make his Spire?
He even killed the Hydra! He even killed the Hydra with the irradiated vessel. It's wild. And he just irradiates a drone!
Why not irradiate another vessel?
Or irradiate an Ultra.
Yeah.
He's like, nah, dude, I'm going for the economic win. Honestly, he can kind of do whatever he wants at this point. He's so far ahead. This is ridiculous. I mean, Zerg does have 3 gas still. And he has a good little mana radiate. Well, actually, you know what? This is like a... Oh my god, there's actually like 15 freaking Ultras on the map.
Yeah, but he doesn't have the +4 armor, so they don't have the kind of like big
Ah,
power swing
no.
that they need.
Oh, I see. You need +4. That's like a
Yeah,
timing.
that's a big timing.
Yeah, I think all these ultras are just gonna melt. The upgrades for Terran are good.
Yeah, that's the thing. If you don't stay ahead of the Terran with that carapace timing, you're just in trouble. Like, you just
No,
can't
I am very
make-
surprised that we don't see a second eBay. The M-Bay, very good, man. The M-Bay, very good. Yeah, no Evo Chambers remade after the fact that he lost them. A little bit of a mistake there for NCX for sure.
Well, the thing with Zerg and Ultras is you have the luxury of controlling when you engage with the Ultras, so it's really your game to lose in the sense of identifying when your carapace is about to finish. Maybe you've got like a 20-30 second window before his like next weapon upgrade kicks in, so during that 30-second window you quickly hit him, like chew up his bio ball, and then like keep trading his army while taking more expansions on the map and stuff. And keep whittling down
Yeah,
his army until you
I
get big.
feel like at this point we have to go Defiler as we just
Yeah.
have to play defense for a bit. But the vessel count is so high. We also need a lot of Scourge, which is going to cost a lot of our gas. Thankfully, we are at really, really healthy gas count currently. So there is potential for Zerg to make a comeback. But with Terran taking their third base, and then it looks like fourth base will be down here at 6 o'clock very shortly, I think he's in a great spot. Terran kind of scanning around, seeing where the army is. And he does find the Ultras. Oh, we have so many irradiates here. Irradiate all the Ultras. Okay, he notices. Good. And here we go. The Irradiate City happens. This is dream case scenario for Terran, guys.
Oh, yeah.
If you ever find a ball of freaking Ultras and just get to cast all your Irradiates before the fight happens, that's huge. Whoa,
What makes this so strong is that usually an Irradiate will not kill an Ultra on its own, but if they're all stacked together, the splash damage of the Irradiate will help the individual Irradiates finish off the Ultras. So a lot of Ultras will be
Exactly.
dying.
So when they're in a ball like that, it's perfect. We did have... I guess K1 Mura must be watching some of my casts or some of my streams, because I do live by the word that there's never a bad time to pull the boys. And he had about 9 SCVs just in the middle of the map, ready to go to war, dude.
Ready to go to war. Those SCVs had their war paint on, Lovesnow.
They had their war paint.
Good
The
lord, let it
linebackers
block
for a
that
huge
from-
Ultra fleet. Yeah, all these are just balloons at this point. They're just gonna pop.
Yeah, when you're fighting Ultras out on the map, sometimes you want to go a little bit heavier on medics than you would usually, just so you have enough to body block and prevent surface area for the Ultras.
So NCX going hard on the Ultras. That's the move this game. It's all Ultras, but we never got speed upgrade for
Fire
Ultras
just finished
either.
now Snow, so he can start making Scourge, but he hasn't got much gas to work with.
This is nice. This is good. We get 3 of the vessels. That's nice. These Ultras
Pretty good.
might be able to clean this up. Oh, I think... maybe not. Maybe not. Did +3 finish? Oh my god, +3.
Yeah, we still got only... He's no Eva Chamber, Snow, so he's still on 3 armor, whereas Ultralisks, right? 4 armor. No? 3+1?
3 + 1 is 4, son. You are
Click
correct.
on the Ultralisk. Is he? No, he's still not got Eva Chamber. So we're in a world of hurt as Zerg right now. It's numbers
Oh my god,
game that we
4
struggle to
Scourge
win.
just chilling. Oh my god, the Scourge are just naturally going there as they float and move more and more to the left. Oh, he doesn't notice. He could have killed the fucking vessel. Oh, now here we go. But they're all going to die. The Marines, or the Marine now. Ah, unfortunate. A little missed opportunity there for NCX.
Yeah, sometimes you want to suicide in the Ultra just so you can like clear out all the vessels in one go.
Yes, dude, Machine is so good at that. When I play against Machine in late game TVZ, when I'm playing SK and he's playing Ultra, Defiler and whatnot, he's so good at that that fucking move, man. He'll send in like 1 Ultra and like 12 Lings and go fucking send like 12 Scourge to like snipe vessels.
Yeah.
And even with me like microing the vessels around and shit, I
pretty hard
can't
for you
keep
still,
him
right?
alive. I literally have to grab me Marine and like target fire a Scourge down for me to hold. So it's very taxing on Terran to do something like that.
Yeah, I really like that maneuver too. I think it's very effective.
Yeah.
Laura laying siege to the Zerg, slowly whittling him down, piece by piece. Death by 1,000 cuts right now for NCX. He has got a big powerhouse of an economy, but he's just struggling because he doesn't have these upgrades to deal with this Terran bio at +3 attack already.
there, basically. You make me drop you.
Radiate's going off at the Ultralisks and the natural on the top side of the map, slowly butchering apart these Zerg forces. Maybe gonna have a little barbecue later. You've heard of Korean barbecue? Well, you heard of Zerg barbecue?
I wonder how an Ultralist would taste.
Yeah, man. Kind of curious. Maybe exotic.
Maybe it's a delicacy.
Pretty gamey.
I agree with
You know what? It might taste a lot like beef, actually. Snow. I mean, since they are cows after all. Kind of space cow meat, yeah.
So some
Space
like
beef.
some wagyu.
Well, I don't think an Ultralist would be very fatty, though, right? So I don't think. I mean, I guess you could like breed them specially to be a bit more fatty, you know, for a bit more flavorful steaks. But
Dude,
they actually
Zergling
look like
Zergling wings. I mean, they have little hands, man. I kind of think it'd be kind of like long pig.
Yeah, a bit long pig. Yeah, a bit long pig.
I like that he was target firing drones there.
Yeah.
That's really nice. Just target fire the gas now.
Well, he could actually kill the hatchery at the medic block. If he had medic blocks a bit better, then he could have actually killed the hatchery then.
Foy's Ras. Isn't that the frog legs? The
Frog
French style
legs.
frog legs? And with the bust here at 12 o'clock, I think this is going to be game over for NCX here. What if Ultralist tastes like adult goats? I mean, I like goat. It's called birria.
Goat curry is really nice. African goat curry.
I haven't tried that before.
That's nice. Snow, try that shit.
Not when you force feed ducks to give them fatty liver or something.
Oh yeah, that's terrible. Like that's like animal cruelty shit. People that eat that shit need to get slammed. That's all I'm gonna say.
I've never had duck.
It's not-
Well,
It's
have I
not
had duck
humanely
liver?
farmed.
I've had pate. I don't know if that was duck liver.
No, that's not. Well,
I mean, there's a lot of
it's
different types of
not- it's not-
pate, but
It's not the same thing. Yeah, it's not like it's not necessarily ducks that have been force fed to get that liver though, right? It's just animal liver you've eaten. Foie gras is like something very specific.
dang. So K1 Mura taking the series 2-0.
Yeah, Kimura's right. It's a delicacy you shouldn't eat. Fuck those guys.
I like lamb, but adult goat, when I've had it, was yuck. I think lamb is good. I really only eat lamb when I eat Mediterranean food. So I like lamb and chicken. Like
I love
the kebabs.
I love lamb with ginger and honey.
Never tried that either.
It's really good.
I can see that being an interesting mix. Something very enticing and exciting on the taste buds.
Taste sensation.
Well, just the honey, you know, being that sweet syrupy texture, and then you have ginger, which has like a very almost opposite entirely.
Right,
It's
yeah.
like more
Kind of balance each other out a bit.
right. So I think I would be fun with some lamb. What type of what cut of lamb?
Lamb leg steaks, pretty good.
I've never cooked lamb. Like I've had it as birria, but or actually no, not as birria. Sorry, that was goat. Yeah, I mean I've had lamb only as kebab. I think, to be honest.
You can also you've not ever had lamb shanks before.
No, I don't think so.
Why don't you
I've
go
had,
to a
like,
restaurant
buffalo
and
and
try
stuff.
yeah, why don't you try and find a restaurant that does like lamb shanks and get like some medium rare lamb shanks? You might like that. Will there be one snow? Like, if you go to like a fancy restaurant, your lamb might be like more rare than you would expect it to be.
All right. So, series 2-1 in favor of JJPP. As we move into game number 3. Lovesnow cooking stream 1.
Yeah.
Honestly, I really do enjoy cooking a lot. I just like cooking when I'm cooking for people, though. I'm very lazy to just cook for myself. It's like, I'll just order
Cook for the
fucking
stream.
something out.
Cook for the stream.
Yeah, I could cook for the stream sometime. You guys give me a recipe to cook, and I can do it.
You have a little collab stream, like have your brother or someone over, and they like chill with you while you're cooking, and then like they eat it afterwards, and like give you like a feedback right away. You know.
Hmm. Can you close out the B-net? The bet, by the way, please? Oh,
Bro.
I was like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, the prediction thing.
I thought you said, can you close out a B-net? And I was like, huh? Like, you just want me to stop casting?
You just,
like,
what
am
is
I doing that
Starcraft,
bad?
please?
Holy
No.
shit, dude.
Right, he's like, my games are finished now. You can leave now, Snow. You can stop casting. We're getting a rather convincing 2-0 victory over NCX there. Soon we're going to be going into game number 4 in the Tier 1 series. Going to be NiteKat as Terran for Team Notorious S.C.V.'s against none other than RuhZo as the Zerg for JinJin's team. And Pandor Patrol.
No, I'm glad you casted them. I never realized the two on the gas. I know how it happened now. Yeah, you told the S.C.V to, or you told the drone to go mine the extractor, but it was already, it was not completed yet, right? And every time I blinked back to my base, there were 3 drones on gas. Oh fuck. So something that I've noticed by really good players, which has actually helped me a lot too, is they actually will select their workers that are mining their minerals or mining their gas, and just like manually like take a moment to like grab them and select them, and that's helped me realize which SCVs weren't mining. So that might help you as well with your drones next time.
Sorry, I thought I had my mic muted for a long time. Yes, I did.
Yeah, I thought you just had to hang out with the ladies or something.
Yeah, I'm hanging out with my little one right now.
But worst case scenario is Snow could like turn your volume down if you really needed to.
Oh, okay.
Definitely not a problem.
Yeah, wasn't too bad, man.
I didn't hear anything if there was something going on.
Alright, we got game number 1
no.
spawning in the top right is the purple Zerg. It's your boy RuhZo for Team JinJin and Pandor Patrol. And he's going up against, in the top left corner, as the white Terran, NiteKat from Team Notorious S.C.V. The
Team
pizza
Notorious
in the way.
S.C.V. and also a fellow Nomer,
Nomer.
Lovesnow. What's up, F1 scan? The only real scan out there. Will we have a burn down series CC this series? Has that happened in the past? It probably has.
Maybe a little bit. Definitely has.
Well, as this game begins to get started up here, I want to thank everybody for watching this this stream, and supporting the channel. Thank you for Mr. Zun co-casting with me today. Always a great time. And thank you everyone for supporting the CPL 9 scene and keeping this beautiful game alive. It's always nice to see fresh blood in the SC scene. Rare to come by. It's been a blast casting all these games this season and really getting a little bit more involved in the CPL 9 scene.
Yeah, you have to be kind of made of different stuff, I think, for the Brood War scene. So it is really nice when you get fresh meat in, and maybe they can slowly climb their way up the ranks and make something of themselves in the scene and kind of make a splash. Definitely a lot more resources to use to learn the game these days. Back in the day, it was very difficult to get resources to learn how to play the game, but right now you kind of spoiled for choice. It's almost like there's too much information out there.
Yeah, and being Korean, just naturally already 6 ranks higher than you normally are. That's why I think my brother has potential, man. Like, he doesn't know, dude. It's in his blood.
He doesn't know.
He doesn't know, dude. I'm gonna teach him like once, and he's gonna go from like E rank to fucking B.
No.
Ooh, getting some damage on this S.C.V. Not wanting to let his drone get bullied.
I remember you playing NSL 3, and like you were like DT rushing every game, and you won like 6 out of your 10 or something.
The Overlord. Snow, the Overlord. The Overlord on the ramp of the Terran.
What's going on the ramp of the Terran?
Nothing of value. 5 SCVs blocking the ramp here. How many SCVs can we kill? That's going to be the big question here. If we can get like 3 or 4, that's really good. Alright, so we get 2. We only lost 1 link for 2 SCV. That's absolutely incredible, honestly, for Zerg. And we're still forcing this last mining time from Terran.
It's really good. Yeah, I just wanted you to look there because I knew the links are about to hit.
Command center on the high ground. I like this response by NiteKat. Definitely something I like to do myself. You could also go for, once you have 3 Marines, you can go for the 3 SCV, 3 Marine versus the Lings. And with proper control, you actually win that fight every time. And you can just build the CC on the low ground. And usually follow that up with a bunker. Or if you have SCV information, you can decide to opt out of the bunker. But that takes really strong control. It's a little risky, even at the level. Even at the higher levels, it can be very risky because if the follow-up was like speed before layer or something and more lings, you just die. In this game, NiteKat completely playing in the dark here. He had his initial SCV scout killed, and he's not going to know what the follow-up for RuhZo is. And it looks like the follow-up for RuhZo is going to be 3 hatch before our lair. And Terran going to be adding Academy quite shortly, I would say. And yeah, there it is. Academy already on the way.
So yeah, slowing down the Terran initially. Kind of slowed down his lair timing by about 15-20 seconds. So both players kind of slowed down in the optimization of their builds. Kind of puts both players a little bit out of their comfort zone. But RuhZo was in control of creating this game state. So maybe he's going to find a lot more comfort navigating the state of play right now. NiteKat having his CC to the low ground and having to cancel that because of his poor placement. 1 hex too far up, blocking the CC from being able to land, I think.
No, the CC would have landed regardless. I think he just wanted a little more forward.
Oh, okay.
So I want to see NiteKat put on some pressure here. I know he's in the dark, but at least fake a move out. You don't have to commit. It's just simply force a reaction is what the move is here. Because even without the medics, we could start just poking forward. He knows the Overlord's hovering over the high ground. So what you can do as Terran here is you show the Marines to the Overlord, and then you just walk out of vision of the Overlord, and that's going to force Zerg reaction. Because Zerg doesn't know if you've actually committed to pushing across the map, or if you're just going to be standing there playing. And by just doing that little maneuver, that's a couple extra lings that might get produced. It might even force a sunken. It might just stress out Zerg so he won't take a third very quickly. It's a little mind game, a little dance per se that you can do in the early game. So he is going to be going out at the push at 6 minutes, which is entirely late. Spire, well, I guess it is 3 hatch, so he's going to be there on time. I was thinking I forgot it was a 3 hatch, not a 2.5. So the Marines are going to move across the map here, but with 2 Sunkens, he should be able to hold this, especially with a couple of Lings to support the attack. And actually, here we go. And you know what? We're actually going to get there before the Sunken's done. He's going to just target fire the Sunken right away. You know, Zerg might actually be in some trouble.
Yeah, there's only a few Lings coming from behind. The Sunken will finish, and he might be able to focus it down quick enough. But Lings are going to get a good surround and force the Marines back in their position. I thought maybe targeting the Sunken was the bad play there. I thought maybe he was going to run by and start gunning down drones and hide on the right-hand side.
That would have been a nice play. I was even thinking go up the ramp.
Oh, I don't think the ramp, because you don't know if there's Lings coming up from up the ramp, because there's 2 hatcheries in main, and there's a lot of lava that's up there, so I would say going to the mineral line in the natural and hiding behind there.
So the thing is, NiteKat never confirmed 3 hatch. And he yet somehow knew. It's kind of crazy.
Wait, you never confirmed it at all?
No, I don't think so, unless I missed the scan. But his SCV died, and he never sent a second SCV out because there was Lings outside of his ramp. So he maybe metagaming. Maybe there's a lot of metagaming going on in CPL.
Yeah, a lot of metagaming. Well, I guess at the certain divisions, people don't want to mix it up too much. They want to play what they're comfortable with. So if you do get a bead on what your opponent likes to do, it can help you make your own decisions, because he's probably going to play a very similar way each time. Wanting to stay in his comfort zone.
Oh, there was a scan when the medic Marine moved out. NiteKat is saying.
Ah, okay.
Okay, so I had just missed that scan. Or map hack. Kid.
Taking some shots from these turrets, softening up his neuters prematurely. Going to be swinging into the main base to take a swipe at S.C.V and back out again.
Honestly, that was not good for Zerg. That was a lot of shots. That was a lot of shots.
Yeah.
And we only got what, 1 SCV?
And he needs to kill like 6 SCVs. So he needs to go to work on the natural here and like start picking up some SCV kills. He wants to take all those turret shots while killing SCVs.
You know, I think Terran's in a good position here.
Yeah,
well, I mean, I do think Terran's in a good position here. But
so far,
actually,
it can change very quickly. It can change very quickly.
I changed my opinion. Our factory's too late. Our factory's really late.
Super late. Yeah,
it's like 9 minutes almost, and we're barely finishing our factory. This is like when you should almost be teching the vessel.
But there is no Queen's List on the way, so...
So relative to the game state, it's okay. But
okay.
In general, that's really slow. People are building factories like 6:30 nowadays. Tech, 2-3 racks tech is becoming a lot more and more popular.
RuhZo trying to micro down some of these Marines and maybe keep NiteKat in his main base for as long as possible with these units.
I think NiteKat's doing a good job here. By placing the Marines out in the front, it's going to force Zerg to have to challenge the army instead of just having free reign on the bases. And he's even going to catch an Overlord for his little move out here, so it's nice.
Yeah, you never want to keep your Marines in your base unless you absolutely have to. Kind of where he is right now is where you want to kind of hover your Marines, and either you go out and pressure him if he tries to commit to a dive, or you can go back and defend if you absolutely have to.
So NiteKat scans the main and does see that there is a tech switch, or just a progression of the game. Zerg has gone for the Hydrogen and has finished Lurker aspect. He also scanned bottom right. Unfortunately for him, his scan was a little off, so he didn't actually see the hatchery there. And if he just had scanned exactly on the bottom right, or at least close enough to see that hatchery, he would have probably sent his army over there. But as it stands, we have not confirmed. Okay, and there we go. There's the scan. Oh, maybe he was looking for lurkers. Maybe he assumed it was bottom right. He doesn't know how far along the lurker eggs are, though.
Yeah, but Snow, if he was on his way down there, he could have gotten up there.
Oh, if he scanned it correctly the first time and just went, he had it. It was dead. But the fact that, well, I mean, it would have been close. It would have been a micro fight from RuhZo to
there's
control
still 10
the meter.
meters.
But it's possible that NiteKat could have maybe forced the hatchery cancel or caught the Hydras as they were running down to the bottom right, which would have been very big. I like the scan here over the cliff to kill that Overlord. It's good stuff.
Finally getting an evolution chamber. It's a little bit late though, and still no Queen's Nest, so kind of relying very heavily on these lurkers.
So, NiteKat, you're saying that your Firebat saw the hatchery earlier. I was checking for lurkers. But when you saw no lurkers at the first scan, why didn't we just go across the map then? You, like, ran to the middle of the map and then just, like, parked. You saw no lurkers. If they ever have lurkers there, it's always going to be on the ramp. Like, they're always going to be morphing them on the ramp even, too. So 100%, that was a mistake then. I mean, even against the Mitas, once you have +1 in range and stim, like, you fight the Mitas extremely well.
Main base, no?
I had nothing to see there, just some Mitas killing stuff. Ooh, double dropship before Vessel. So this is kind of semi all-in. Yeah, semi all-in from Terran right now. Is the Vessel count... Actually, there's quite... What the fuck? Zergs get really late hives in Tier 1. Like, this is so late. As Terran, if I scanned the main right now and saw a fucking layer still at 12 minutes, I'm feeling ecstatic.
There are some Scourge, and maybe he can get a lucky pickup on these dropships, but it's not looking good tech-wise for him, no, but this state of hive.
I love this. I love NiteKat building the 2 bunkers preemptively. It's fantastic to fall back on later in the game. Unfortunately, at this moment, he doesn't actually need it. I guess against the Mitas, it could help, so maybe it's fine. Yeah, I guess it's fine. I like how we have a little group of Marine ready to fight the Mita if they try to come into the main once again.
Yeah.
So even if your dropships get scouted, you have to utilize them. You're already invested into it. You at least mind game with it. You can like pretend to fly him into places where you know he has vision and just fuck with him. You have to use them in some way. So, like you said, like in the situation that happened, it's almost like a double mind game to still go for the drop if you scouted it. You just scan first to confirm there's no Scourge or units in position. In this case, he does have Scourge already in position. But if you pressure the front and then drop into the main at the same time, it's very, very powerful. And it's very difficult for Zerg to multitask. That irradiate's actually massive. Wow, it's gonna get even more meter. Oh, oh, unfortunately the second irradiate was on a low meter. But that's still good. 2 irradiates, 3 meter. That's fine. That's a good trade.
I've only just now finished.
And now we get 5 meter. That's excellent trade. Actually, that wasn't even a trade. That was free. We didn't lose a single unit. Unfortunately for NiteKat, he forgot to re-put an S.C.V on the command center, so it hasn't finished building just yet. And it looks like we are going to start utilizing the dropships now. The fact that you killed the Overlord that was hovering over your cliff, that was the main reason why dropship is very effective right now. Because sometimes they put an Overlord here, but they, in this case, RuhZo did not. So you're going to have free reign with this dropship. You can go anywhere on the map. A couple scans going down here. Looks like NiteKat just wanted to confirm that the 4th base has not been taken yet. And, you know, maybe just a little bit of uneasiness from NiteKat here. Kind of scanning a couple times, and I feel like his scans are a little out of place. Oh my gosh, and all the Scourge are going to connect. Ah, Shiba. Okay, well, good hold from RuhZo. But we still don't have Defilers out on the map. We're at almost 15 minutes, no Defilers. Consume research just on the way now. I remember in the early game, NiteKat had built an add-on on his factory, and when it was about halfway done, decided to cancel. If he had gone for a tank push this game, he would have won this much quicker.
Probably would have won the game with a tank push, yeah, if he...
At this point, I feel like advantage is definitely NiteKat. But the way it's looking, we might be in for a little bit of a longer game. Because once the Defilers are out, we're not going to be able to bust. And even now, we should probably just go for it, dude. There's no lurkers. Like, we're ready. Like, there's no lurkers, no Defilers, 2 Sunkens only. This is it. Like, this is the move. NiteKat has to go now. He literally saw no lurkers. He had his vessel irradiate the last one. I don't know what he's waiting for. Is there an upgrade almost done? No, both our eBays aren't even blinking. Yeah, I don't know. This is weird. Like, there's literally nothing here. If NiteKat goes, he wins the game. I'm actually getting a little frustrated here. This is crazy. Like, he saw everything. Feels bad, man. Peppa Hands. Afraid they're under overlords? Oh, there is lurkers under the overlords. I'm tripping. No. Were those there? I don't know anymore. That's why we need open handed in here, man.
Yeah, open hand,
I mean, even against 2 lurkers, though, you still bust that. There's no fucking swarm. I don't retract my statement. My statement was correct. Attack there, and you win the game. All right, there we go. Oh my god, we waited like an extra 2 minutes. I know there's a fucking defiler out. 17-minute defiler to save the day, boys. Oh god, this feels so bad. 17-minute defiler, guys. Saves the day. No push by Terran.
Upgrade's about to finish up as well. Another carapace in melee.
This is lower level SC. They're playing at greater than 150 APM. It's okay. Yeah, I mean, NiteKat's at 230, dude. But I don't really care about APM. I'm not even looking at that ever when I cast. Besides for like at the start sometimes to like mess around. But yeah, I like Terran had like literally the red carpet and he was like, nah, I'm gonna go fucking take a shit. I'll be back in a couple minutes. He's gonna catch all these lurkers though, and with the upgrades in favor of Terran here, lurkers are gonna go down. And there's still no defiler. Okay, there is a defiler. It was hiding in the back.
Physics lab's on the way for NiteKat, so we're going to be going into BC soon, and a huge bank is saved up, so we can make a lot of BCs.
Yeah, even if like, I think the drop was fine. Even though it got scouted, it's still okay. Like you can still utilize it. And I think NiteKat might be felt a little unconfident with the dropship after it got scouted, but I think it was a good move. Because you really only cut half a vessel when you go for dropships right away instead of vessel. So it's not that big of a deal. But it's like semi all-in-ish because you have to get damage done with it. I mean, obviously the game is still playable no matter what. But it's like, 2 vessels there is always stronger than 2 dropships that do nothing, right? So. But yeah, Terran right now is still in a very commanding position, I'd say. I think he should... I mean, I still think he can bust the fucking natural if he just sends all his shit there. Oh, I guess there is a couple defilers now, but still, they haven't consumed anything just yet. The vessels have transitioned to the bottom right instead. He can make infinite BCs and just send... Well, he does have the physics lab. So... And he does have 5k minerals and 3.5k gas. So, I mean... He probably will make BCs eventually.
11.
Unfortunately, NiteKat is still just playing around with his army instead of making stuff.
RuhZo's been reducing the vessel count quite a lot, so if he doesn't get things going with these BCs, he actually could get the tables turned on him a little bit if he keeps losing vessels like this.
Damn, dude. Munchies are hitting hard right now.
You hungry?
Yeah, dude. And like, I know I ate recently. It's just the weed, man. Gets you fucking, gets you hungry.
I'm hungry too, man. I'm honestly quite ravenous. I'm being brutally honest with you, so.
I'm almost like about to walk away to grab some chips or something. Ah, Shiba! Oh, it wasn't too bad. I mean, 5 Marine, but that's not too bad. Keeping the medics alive is important there.
Got 2 BCs in production. Tightness Blaying's on the way. Another melee and carapace upgrade, 2. Now the Terran player going to be mined out. So I think the longer this game goes on, it will actually start swinging way more in RuhZo's favor if he can just hang in there and
oh yeah,
the storm of these BCs showing up.
He has the ultimate cheat code. He can just make like 15 ultras at the same time and he wins.
It's a pretty good strategy to have.
Yeah, and we just saw all the gas, and there it is, 6 ultras on the way. All the gas just got spent for Zerg.
Yeah,
I
I've
would-
been kind of like
Good.
I've been kind of liking this position for Zerg for a while. Like I wasn't worried too much about his position earlier. I guess he could have gotten busted a lot sooner, but the defilers wear out. It's just that he had to wait for consume, so it's possible he would have had to sacrifice like his natural a little bit or something, and then hold on from the ramp, and then Dark Swarm to retake his natural would have been a bit dicey, but still think it would have been a playable situation even if he get busted a bit.
Ooh, and I missed that, but a big plane going down on the army here at the front for NiteKat.
Yeah,
Dude, Z was so behind. I don't even understand how this is happening right now.
Zerg can survive with like 60-70 supply for a long time.
Dude, Terran was at like 140 and Zerg was at 70. And like the natural had literally 2 Sunkens, 6 Lings, and 2 Lurkers defending it. And we just didn't attack. So now we gave Zerg too much time.
I've been quite silently confident about Zerg's position for a while. I was just waiting for his moment to shine.
Ah, nice little pick off too with the vessel there. That was beautiful. It's the T-Bank in my opinion. Yeah, I mean like, yeah, I think we should just be adding like 4 starports right now, or something. Like maybe more Raxes too. Oh, we have a 3rd starport. We need more Raxes though. We should have added a lot more Raxes.
You need like 10 barracks.
Yeah, this is over. Zerg wins.
It's just too much. And the
Yeah,
plague on the
just
BC
too much
makes
time.
it really
Like,
hard.
and Zerg's been on top of his. Oh, I thought he was on top of his upgrades. Well, he kind of is. He's 2-2.
No, he is.
He's not bad. He's ahead
He's
of
on top
Terran.
of his upgrade. That's good.
He's just not
Pretty
upgrading
good.
currently, but I guess it's just the lack of gas.
Yeah, you're not too concerned about +3 melee anyway. But you might rather like a few more Scourge and Ultra to win.
Oh,
the
really?
fight there and
Okay.
there. Your Fleet 2 is more than fine.
So it might have been. Well, it's only 2-2. Oh, it is 2-3. Just kidding. Oh, I
That's
didn't know
what
he
I'm
had the
saying,
3rd.
yeah.
Wow, that's actually really good. Okay, he is on top of his upgrades entirely.
Like
right?
you can
But he
choose to
missed
make an
the
ultra.
carapace.
You can choose to make an ultralisk or +3. You know what I mean? Like you decide what you need in that moment. You go in super late game, you can take the +3. If you're going like right now, you take the ultralisk.
That makes sense. Yeah. Excuse me.
Once the Zerg's no longer contained and he's able to get out on the map with the ultralisk, it's really hard. You need like a giant death ball of Terran to kind of stop this sort of army from the Zerg. It's really difficult once there's Dark Swarm and play. Also going to be clearing up the bottom left base, not allowing him to establish that quadrant which he so desperately needs. One of his hopes of coming back in this game, NiteKat, would be to establish a base in the bottom left, maybe make some factories there and a big long siege tank line on that cliff, and just make it impossible for the Zerg to attack into and kind of do a very late game mech switch. Would have been a way of dealing with this.
I mean, Terran's still in it. He's got 4 bases, or 2 technically, but so it's technically 4 and 4. And Zerg has dried up with the natural and the main with gas. Or okay, the gas is about to be dried up, so it's gonna be 2 gas against 2 gas. Oh, Ozzy was streaming. Yo, Ozzy, what's up, dude? Thank you for the raid. Welcome, 10 raiders from Mr. Ozzy the Hockey stream. We are casting some CPL 9 right now. Some
I think
CPL
Ozzy
9
was
semifinals.
I think he was playing some BGH games as like a last stream before he takes a little week break.
Before he goes on hiatus,
Yeah.
he's going to be disappearing to the Himalayan mountains and be going into a form of
retreat.
meditation for some time, realigning the
Buddhist
chakras before he comes back even stronger than ever. The
Warrior
dragon,
monk.
the Persian dragon, will be reborn.
Cold therapy would be good. Yeah, do cold therapy.
The double depot wall doing fantastic work here. Really fucking the AI of the ultras here. And now with the mass repair, I think he actually can hold this. Only 1 marine in the second bunker, unfortunately.
I mean, ultras are
only
so
2 in
dumb,
this
right?
one.
They're really easy to glitch out. So once you're mining the bunker and stuff, it's really hard for them to get on top.
However, with the
Dark
swarm going on, yeah.
Yeah. Makes it a lot harder to hold this position.
I think there's enough here though for Terran. He's fine.
The irradiated Ultra could kill all the SCVs repairing. Would have been a nice play on the Dark Swarm.
Fuck it, dude. I can't do it. I need to be right back. 1 second.
Okay.
We're gonna throw it to. Let's fall around. Ah, fuck. It'll be pretty fast. Alright, I'm just gonna fall around the army. Be right back.
Alright guys, you've got here some noble science vessels hanging out by that familiar patch of grass that we had earlier on. I don't know what is it this patch of grass that Lovesnow loves so much, NiteKat? He's on the same patch of grass that he was on earlier. Alright, now he's moving. Alright, we're gonna go up to the mineral only of the Terran to try and deal with these cows kind of slipping out of their pen and wreaking havoc. They've eaten a lot of grass and now they're big and strong. They want to kind of turn the tables on the humans. They're tired of getting eaten. This beef is going to take a bite out of you, says RuhZo. These Ultralisks being supported by the Dark Swarm, pushing up into this Terran position and absolutely devastating all of these Marines, and then going to swallow up the medics too, most likely. Ozzy says, cows, it's so relatable. Alright. It's the Alabama Farmer Joe over there. He's having a fun time, feeling very related to right now. Look at the streamline of Zerglings and Ultras coming from RuhZo, setting up a little mini Sauron Zerg-esque style play, just rallying units from his side of the map while trying to finish off the Terran player NiteKat. Defense matrix is going down on 2 of the Marines. There is a BC and plenty of science vessels remaining in his fleet, so it's possible he can make something work here long term, but he's going to have to prevent any more gas expansions being taken by RuhZo and kind of squeeze the head of the dragon from being too strong. Right now he's kind of contained the Zerg on these 4 bases up until now, but now double expanding at 3 o'clock and 6 o'clock is RuhZo trying to get up to another 2 gases worth of production. Going to be what he needs to finish off the Terran player here, NiteKat, which is barely mining on 1 base for a little bit. The mineral only supplement his income. Dragon, it's so relatable. I know, Ozzy, do you not feel like catered to right now? Like, look at this engagement right now. You said I wasn't a good streamer. Do you not feel engaged with now, right, Ozzy? Like, this is like S-tier casting here. I'm even casting with stuff that's relatable to my chat, you know? Seeing these brave vultures laying down mines in the pathway of RuhZo, trying to whittle down the forces before they arrive. Might be just what he needs. Mine's very good at dealing with Ultra Ling. Could be what he needs to kind of turn the tide. We're getting vulture speed as well. Going to give a lot more ability on the map. If he can get down into this bottom left quadrant, just split the map in half vertically, he definitely can win. So all that kind of matters is that he could just hang on and maybe he could. I think what would be really good for him is if he could somehow do an eraser trick at some of these expansions and kill off some drones. I think would be pretty huge. Oh, he's going to lose so many vessels right now. Oh, the Scourge from RuhZo flooding in from the east, quickly, desperately trying to get back to the safety of the Marines. A couple of vessels going down, but all of the Scourge getting absolutely cleaned up by the Marines. Costco had a few extra employees cleaning up the aisles there, not needing to worry about any spillages. Yeah, but I'm not in full screen because I'm doing it from Lovesnow's Discord. So I can do, if I had 2 monitors, this is how easy it would be, RZ. It's just I don't have 2 monitors and play in full screen. Look at this double-edged sword of these Ultralisks. They're being irradiated, but they're able to clear up the Marines even faster. As a result, you ideally want to get the irradiates from a distance. They have time to bleed away the HP of the Ultras while clumping up and dealing a lot of splash damage. NiteKat shuffling back all the way to his natural expansion, desperately throwing out all of the irradiates he can, trying to hold on in this game, but he hasn't got another base on the way, so just 1 base worth of economy with some BCs on the way for him. He's still got quite a strong bank, so no reason why he could be producing a little bit more. Some Marines, Firebat, Medic, and a Science Vessel now just going into production for him as he doesn't have a macro cycle. 4 more Ultralisks being added to the list for RuhZo. He's ask Santa for some Ultralisks for Christmas, and so we're just going to check if he was naughty or nice. We'll see if those Ultralisks go splat on the mines or not. Think of the mines as kind of like bits of coal. Yeah, it's dead now. It finally died. The Ultralisk was alive for a very long time. It was the hero Ultralisk, but its journey has finally met its end at the hands of NiteKat. All cows eventually get put out of pasture. And unfortunately, it seems that NiteKat may soon too, not able currently establishing a 4th base. Still mining on this one 9 o'clock expansion. 35 SCVs, some PCs in reserve. Hydralisk speed on the way for RuhZo. And you're going to be doing some Lurker, Ling, Hydra, Defiler action with some Ultralisk. 3 Mutas in the queue, so probably wants to get off a Plague. Ooh, that's a pretty juicy Plague. That's a pretty juicy Plague, and with 3 Mutas in production, I tell you what. Comes in the Dark Swarm, cleaning up plenty of vessels with the Scourge. Another Ultralisk in hot pursuit of the Terran army, trying to gobble up as many of those Marines as they can before probably wanting to run away from those PCs. RuhZo doing a great job of whittling down the Terran forces and preventing him from getting a sizable death ball that could maybe finally challenge him and get out on the map and help him establish more bases, while also putting on a bit of pressure and denying some of these gas expansions he's so far been unable to do anything about.
That was very nice by the Zerg right there.
Mm-hmm.
That play really made a huge difference.
Seems that we've got Lovesnow sliding back into the caster booth after ransacking the fridge.
Dude, I made some tacos. It was fucking starving.
Some tacos.
Yeah, my pops picked up some chicharron and some carnitas this morning from like a really nice spot out in East LA. And dude, the meat is so delicious. It's pork for you guys that are unaware what I'm talking about.
Dick's just pointing out that the SCV'S are repairing the
Oh,
observer.
brother, you've tried these carnitas. These are the ones we bring over to your house.
Yeah, I know, the bomb.
Yeah, they're so good. So I just made some tacos, or warmed up some tortillas. And you're gonna have that with some
battle cruisers pushing in some damage.
Yeah, but while they're plagues, they do get whittled down very quickly by just.
Oh my god, the swarm of freaking Scourge coming too.
That was like some box art shit right there.
Yeah, this is looking worse and worse for Terran every time I take a look at the screen.
Yep.
Yeah, Zerg now on, what, 6 gases? Really 4, because the other ones are gassed out. But still, you're getting basically, like, it's like 4.5, because we're still getting 4 gas every return from both of these combined.
Yeah, and unfortunately, NiteKat did do a very good effort of laying down mines and trying to buy some time, but he hasn't been able to establish any more bases. It's been quite sad that he's not been able to get another base going, because I feel like he could have maybe taken this game if he had done so. Big battle cruisers, PBCs, big battle cruisers. That's funny, NiteKat. Lovesnow likes BBCs.
Oh yeah.
While he's munching on food. Great. NiteKat says, yeah, I kept trying to figure out a way to get another base, but RuhZo was relentless. RuhZo was indeed relentless, trying to set up a Sauron Zerg position to descend upon the forces of Gondor with just huge swarms of orcs and whatever else they have, like trolls. Olog High, I believe they're called.
Bunch of hooligans.
Hooligans, yeah.
I'd love it to be a nuke right now.
It's quite hard to utilize nukes unless you're sunk at busting a Zerg.
Just nuke the 6th space over here down at 6.
Yeah, the nuke at 6, cloak nuke at 6 would work. That'd be a good utilization of nuke.
When we got 3,000 gas, we gotta find a way to spend it.
Certainly doing not much in the production tab as well. Only like one Marine being produced right now. Like, why not some more
Jeez,
vessels?
each
or
player
at least
just
some
not
movies?
making anything.
Yeah. I mean, the Zerg is pretty much maxed out, so I mean, he can be forgiven.
NiteKat, your sins have not been forgiven, according to Zun.
Your sins have not been forgiven. NiteKat, you and me are gonna have to have a talk after class, okay?
Brother, what map should I start playing first?
Those irradiates gonna help RuhZo make short work of these Marines.
Definitely a
Really
4-player map. I would
risky
say
to radiate
Vermeer or
exposed.
Polypoid. Because I think our series, are we going to make it a 5-game series or a 7, Zun?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe 5.
I think 5 is better.
Yeah, for these guys 5.
And we say, what, 1 ban each, play the rest of the 5 that are in the ladder pool?
I'm writing
Something
down
like that.
some names.
Yeah, something like that. We'll do that.
Or do you want to make it even simpler, like we literally just play 1 map all 5 games?
Lemire.
No, we'll play. Well, no, we'll do the map pool in 2 bands, 1 band each.
I don't mind playing the same map 5 times, or best of 5.
Yeah, if we're gonna do a series, we'll do the map pool and we'll do 2 bands each, so you can ban a map you don't like, and he can ban a map. Then we'll be
Alright, so
like-
each player gets 1 ban, you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I choose to ban his favorite map.
You have to specify what map. You can't just say.
I
it's
did
his
specify.
yeah, but you don't know what map it is.
But he does. I specified.
That's not how that works, Spicy.
I think I found a
Sneaky
loophole.
speakster. You played D&D, you'd be a rogue.
Oh gosh. No, I'm the
You're sneaky.
cleric.
Oh, the cleric.
What are you talking about? Dungeons and Dragons?
Yeah.
No, I mean not the cleric. I'd be the bard, dude.
Bob?
I just sing words into ears, you know, and then the fruits of my labor happen with your guys' damage. I'm not a fighter. I'm a talker.
Good talk. Okay. I can get behind that. You like to de-escalate things before they get to any point of no return?
It's not even a de-escalation. It's an understanding of the enemy,
Ooh, a bit Sun Tzu.
and then you know, they join forces. They're just like, you know what? You're right. Why am I so hostile? Why am I so aggressive? I don't know. You tell me.
But usually when people are being outwardly aggressive to someone, it's nothing to do with that person personally. It's something else going on that, like, it's when they're lashing out, right?
150,000%. It's very rare that it's the person that makes them angry.
Right. It has to be something really, like, serious and deep.
What
for
it is, it's the action of that person that made them angry. Not the person, the action.
Yeah,
of
the
that
action was a
person.
trigger, but the catalyst of why
Exactly.
they were angry is usually something completely not related to the trigger.
Son, I knew I loved you.
Zun's
Smart
smart,
man.
man.
Everybody.
Yeah. I agree.
Exactly. Smart man.
Zun's existence is why
This
I'm
is why I'm angry. Why is that, Ozzy? I can't tell if that's a compliment or not.
Well, we actually have to talk about his first statement. I feel if NiteKat can quickly secure 4 more bases, he can pull this back.
Yeah, let's bring it back to the match.
4 more bases. There's literally only 3 bases
you
left
wanna
on the
talk
map
to them?
that he could even take.
Yeah. it's not
Oh
looking good.
my god, I missed this! We got an infested command center! Holy shit! We got an infested command center, are you serious?
I called it today. I called it. I wanted one. I wanted one.
You spoke it into existence, bro? Oh my god.
Ask Sun, dude. We were talking about this.
Yes, we were. Yes, we were, Spicy.
Oh man.
I'm so pumped
glorious
right now.
moment. Glorious moment for the Zerg.
I'm so pumped right now. I can feel the Zerg swarm energy just flowing through my veins.
Oh,
Like
no,
I want
be
to get on
careful.
the ladder and just crush some players, dude.
Do
Holy
it.
shit! I can't believe we got into Pesca Mansion.
Oh,
Yeah,
look at the
dude.
overlords.
What he needs to do is get drop upgrade, get some infested Terrans, and we've got infested Terran bombs, dude!
Yes! Oh. What planet is this? I need to glass it, being Protoss.
Wait,
The Terran could not hold off the Zerg. I need to come in and glass this planet.
honestly, this GG timing is fucking phenomenal.
We have a maxed out Zerg. This is a nightmare situation for Terran. Complete map dominance. There's no positional advantage whatsoever. There's no wall. There's no minefield sufficient enough to hold off these forces. There's no siege tanks on cliffs. There's no huge armada of BCs to Yamato. There's not enough vessel count. He needs at least 3 times this amount of vessels, maybe at least double, to do something. And he hasn't got enough forces here. There's only a few medics as well, so not even enough to buy.
And the plague! Oh my god! The biggest plague I've ever seen!
Every single Marine was played. That's insane, and they just evaporate.
Oh my god.
Where's the air support?
That was probably
Where's
the
the
biggest
ass-
plague I've seen all week. Holy
Seriously,
shit!
It was all a test all along, ladies and gentlemen.
That's ridiculous.
That was like the scene where the Marines were just like about to be overrun by the Zerg, and they're like, "Where did fucking air support?" There's just like a BC chilling up in the air, like, Scooby Snoo.
No, wasn't it General Mong or whatever? What's his name?
Yeah.
Is it General Mong?
Yeah, he just bounces, man, leaves them all to
He's
die.
smoking
He
his
goes,
cigar
"Fuck,
and,
man.
and he says like turn it around or
Fuck
whatever. He
that
just
guy,
leaves them,
man.
dude.
Fuck that guy, man."
The Marine just looking up at the sky as like the battlecruiser decides to like
Yeah.
go the other direction.
He's like, "Where's the air support?" And the other guy just like points up, and there's just like a BC above them, like doing jack shit.
Yeah, it was a ghost that pointed up.
That's the intro cinematic scene, right? You guys are talking about?
Yep. Yep. That's what he's talking about.
So I mean, at this point, we're just kind of waiting for NiteKat to GG out. This guy is, I mean, it's semifinals at CPL, dude. He doesn't want to lose.
Yeah, this is
If
like
you guys
Lovesnow
love
GG timing.
StarCraft, if you guys love StarCraft, read the books. Freaking amazing.
Spicy,
Like,
we might have to have a little talk about StarCraft lore and stuff sometime.
I think Zun has read the books
I
too.
haven't. No, I have not read the books, but I've done research, so I do know more than the average person about lore.
Ooh,
Oh,
man,
I see.
if you
Okay.
knew how Protoss fight Protoss, oh. Because you're a TOS player, right?
I'm Zerg. I don't
you're-
have as
that's
much
right, that's
interest
right,
in.
that's Zerg.
But I
Oh,
do,
well,
I do
I'm-
know that the Zerg can't consume the Protoss biomass, so they actually had to get the psionic abilities off Terran to be able to fight the Protoss because they had no way of consuming the
CPL where I
Protoss,
was
right?
literally killing floating buildings.
Oh,
Infested
the
Terran.
Zerg are the, like, big...
Definitely for 1 second. Infested Terrans should be able to dominate on air units. I want them to fall into their back and grapple hook like into BCs. That'd be fucking wild.
Terran's biomass is useless to Zerg usually, but because of the psionic abilities of like ghosts, that was what they needed for the hive mind to be able to fight the Protoss, right? Because they weren't strong enough to fight the Protoss with psionic ability. GG from NiteKat.
There
yes,
it is.
they
GG.
need psionic, and they do take...
45-minute game. Holy shit.
Set against
You okay?
Protoss.
Oh, sorry, my daughter's
You're
falling
good.
all over me.
You're good.
Yeah, dude. Oh my gosh. Please
You're
read the StarCraft books.
Yeah.
Um,
Do you think I can get that on audiobook so I could like listen to it while I play or something? That'd be really sick.
how? Well, okay. Sponsor me. I will read them.
You're gonna read me StarCraft. Like a bedtime StarCraft story.
Hey,
play
it's
ladder
not that
loving.
far-fetched. Reason being, son,
Yeah.
I, wasn't really into Harry Potter, right?
Okay.
Well, I'm really into Star Wars.
Oh, okay. Star Wars, yeah.
I met my wife. When we were dating, I had her watch all the Star Wars movies.
I just watched your clip, Ozzy.
And if she didn't like it, it was game over. Like, sorry,
Right.
you didn't pass. But in turn, she read me all the Harry Potter books
Wow.
in the accents of the characters.
Wow.
So I had like almost 3 years of bedtime stories.
Wow, dude, you lucked out with her. Holy shit, that's a keeper right there, dude.
Oh gosh, yeah, we've been together for over 10 years.
I'm happy for you, dude.
But what I'm saying is I have to pay it forward, so I could read you Starcraft as a bedtime story.
Is that what
Yeah.
you've been doing lately?
No, I'm telling Zun I could read the
Oh,
lore
you're
or
saying
the
it's a
book.
Zun.
He's
Oh,
gonna
read
me a
bedtime stories
Starcraft
as son?
bedtime story. Yeah, you're gonna read
Dang,
me Starcraft
dude.
bedtime stories.
I'm kind of jealous. You guys are getting a little closer here. I'm kind of, a little jealous over here.
You're part of this, bromance. You're part of this. There's a trio here. There's a tripod.
Yeah,
Ain't no
you're-
bipod here. It's a tripod, alright? Chill.
Yeah, you could take a chapter or two, bro. You could read.
Yeah. Let's slide
Oh,
in
I want to be read to. And how old?
Coddled.
I'll tell you what, you could be the little spoon, Snow. I'm like big guy, alright? You can be little spoon while he reads to
We
us.
realized that, yeah,
Hmm.
from previous conversations.
Hey, even when I'm with the ladies, I don't mind being a little spoon.
Snow just wants to be held, comforted. He wants to feel secure, validated, seen, heard, appreciated, respected,
Yeah.
desired.
Obviously, you can tell he's not the oldest.
Not sure what's meant by that, but we'll go with it.
I think I know what he meant by that, but I'm not going to say.
I love you, brother. No, you're awesome.
I love you too, bro. They gave you permission to third wheel. Is what I was saying.
Huh?
Ozzy the Hockey said they gave you permission to be third wheel.
Oh, I see. Sorry, did I like ruin you guys' date?
Oh, you didn't ruin anything.
No.
Spicy.
They gave me permission to be third wheel with this little bedtime story thing. Is what they're saying.
Yeah, that's what they're talking to.
You're a little date going on with Zun over here.
He's the third wheel.
My brother and my man both leaving me.
You lost your brother and your man all in one cup.
Sharing is caring. Are you okay?
Sharing is caring.
Make the bed.
I'd be super down for that spicy, unironically.
Make the bed.
No, the bedtime Starcraft stories.
Like, what?
I'd be
Oh,
super
yeah,
down for you to do that.
Dude, it starts with the Queen of Blades.
Ooh. Okay, I'm interested.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah, that's
interested,
the
man.
first book. Oh
Really?
man.
Oh shit. My bad, NiteKat. I don't know why I thought the series was over. That was such a long fucking game. I literally thought the series was over.
Oh, there's another one.
Love
I
Snow
went
just,
into
like,
AK vs
completely-
Armada.
Love Snow completely being a sausage monkey there.
Did you call your Uncle Jonathan a sausage monkey? Say it. Sausage monkey. You heard it, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my god.
Sausage monkey.
I think I
Oh,
might
my
have to
day's complete.
send the cast now.
My day's complete. You just got her to call him a sausage monkey. That's amazing.
Oh, she loves her uncle
I bet she
so
does.
much. Yeah, he comes over, reads her books, hangs out with her.
Aww.
Yeah,
Super
that's Love
cute.
Snow, guys. That's
Super
Love Snow.
cute. Oh, Daddy loves Snow. I can see you're gonna find a girl eventually. Love Snow. You're gonna settle down eventually. It's just a matter of time, party boy.
Yeah, I have to protect him from these party girls. You know?
Yeah. Save him from being too much of a
I'm
baby. daddy.
trying to take him to church with me, but he's always sleeping.
Oh, he's always sleeping, dude. He's not making a church, let's be honest.
Oh man. We're gonna find a nice little Latina girl.
A nice Christian girl.
Someone you can bring
Maybe
home to the
Christian.
family.
Who's playing? I need an introduction. I don't know what I'm watching yet.
Oh
You
no,
are
she's not
watching-
sleeping tonight now.
The
Spotting-
Nomers.
Well,
Oh, actually, no,
spotting
RuhZo's
the-
not a Nomer. Sorry, go.
Spotting
Are you done with work
in
yet
the
or
bottom
no?
left as the purple Zerg is none other than
Yeah, like only an hour and a half,
RuhZo.
2 hours.
And his opponent in the bottom right is the orange Terran. It is none other than NiteKat. Currently suffering
I was
at
like,
the
wait,
hands
that
of the
doesn't make sense,
devastating
'cause she's
loss.
been sleeping
These
for
huge
3,
swarms
and
of
he only had,
Zergling,
like, 2 hours
Ultralisks,
of work
and
left.
Scourge, almost making the game look like a
Well, you
box art
put her to
scene
bed.
with
That
the
took about 30
absolute
minutes.
craziness that was going on there, and units flying around.
I don't know, dude. I thought it was Flash and Jadon, to be honest.
How inebriated are you right now?
Not enough.
Not enough.
Not good.
You know what, Snow? I concur with that statement. I'm gonna smoke it up if you don't mind while we cast.
Enjoy.
Just like pretty standard opening from NiteKat yet again, building the barracks in the main base, not too far from the gas, just in case it was an early pool build. Needs to be able to keep his buildings tight in case he needs to make a bunker. He wants to be able to cover all of his buildings with just one bunker placement. Really important when dealing with early pool builds. You don't want to have to run back to the bunker and then lose both of your supply depots because you can just kill them for free. That's like going to be a 12 hatch, 2 base flare build from RuhZo. Both players opening fairly standardly thus far. NiteKat probably about to throw down his command center momentarily. I think he's a little bit worried about taking his command center. He's worried about the early link pressure, so he's actually not sent out his SCV to do it yet, and he had his SCVs chilling in the wall, and then finally now realizes it's safe to take. So being very cautious in this situation, which is maybe wise until he got the confirmation of his SCV scale. Lair and 6.
He did everything correct. He didn't scout him first, so he built the second depot. He made a couple Marines. I think the SCVs at the front, a little bit nervous, I'd say. Because if you're going to do that, you might as well just send one more SCV right away to go scout, because you're going to catch the wings.
Wouldn't you rather double scout if you were doing that stuff?
Exactly. Instead of putting 3 SCVs to block the ramp, or in this case, the choke, just send a second SCV if you're that nervous about it.
And you catch the 9 pull on the way or whatever, right?
And then you have time to react. Oh,
Is
just
it
a little bit of
bunker?
lost mining time. Not that big of a deal. NiteKat has the
Bunker,
bunker up, so he won't
Yeah.
deal with any pressure here. Hydrogen.
Yes, 2H lurker again.
Timed very nicely, actually. The Lair's going to finish it, but almost the exact same time as the Hydra. That was really well calculated by RuhZo.
It's pretty good, yeah.
And right away, right when he had 200 mineral, he had the lurker aspect. So nicely done by him. NiteKat going once again for the 2 racks of CAD timing. Will he actually move out this time? Because game number 1, he went 2 racks of CAD, and then he just stayed home. He didn't go.
Now, Lovesnow, can you explain to me how exactly does 2 racks interact with these lurker openers?
You have to be on the map. You have to be on the map.
Right.
You have to be like literally outside the natural before the Hydras go out. Or else it's tricky.
Well, we could say that the 2 racks is slightly more effective at the lurker openings than 1 racks, right? Like, it gives us the best chance, I think, going 2 racks against lurkers, wouldn't you say?
Honestly, I was chewing, and my chewing was so loud, I couldn't hear what you were saying.
2 racks, do you not think that 2 racks also allows the Terran to kind of like bully back the lurkers early on? Whereas if you only got 1 racks, you're kind of like forced to like be contained by the lurkers a little
Oh,
bit.
100%. I mean, there's almost no situation we would be 1 racks right now unless you're going Valkyrie Rush or Vessel Rush.
Well, Valkyrie rushes, yeah. Valkyrie rush, I think, would be more likely.
Every other opening, you're going to have at least 2 at the very minimum.
Right.
So we got to go. We got to get on the map. Hydras are already walking across the map.
Yeah,
We still
go
don't
now.
know what's going on. Like, Terran, unfortunately, is going to use his first 2 scans. He'll probably scan the main and the natural. And by doing so, he's not going to have scans to fight the lurker. So he has to spot these eggs. He might. Oh, there's Lings there. One Marine go. Oh no! The Marine turned around right before it went up the cliff. He would have saw the lurker eggs.
No, no ways. No, he didn't see it. He didn't
see the lurker eggs. Wait. Oh, he scanned though, so he sniffed it out. Okay.
Okay, he knows now.
This is big time trouble for Terran though. This map is super hard because lurker here, lurker here, lurker here, lurker here. He can just put the 4 lurkers on the high ground on both sides, and it's like really tough for Terran.
We have a 6-minute Queen's Nest as well, so we're going to be going into that early hive for Defilers. Shuffling in with these lurkers, trying to desperately get into this position. There's already 3 bunkers up, so he's not going to be able to penetrate this. I don't think he should be doing this right now. It's a bit of an overstep from RuhZo. He definitely should just contained here. He just wants to contain the Terran, get his Queen's Nest finished up, start hive, get up to Defilers, and then if he's already containing the Terran by the time Defilers are out, it's basically an auto win, because the Defilers can get to the Terran base for free. It's pretty much over for the Terran.
You killed Osunken in game 1 with the push? I thought you didn't go across the map, NiteKat. Well, the 5-minute timing? I literally thought you stayed at home. Maybe I'm one.
No, he killed the Sunken. He had those, like the Sunken. One of the Sunkens was just morphing in, so he was like 1 versus 1.
Oh, you're right. You're right. You're right.
After killing the Sunken, he should have ignored the Sunken and killed the drones. That lurker's still in range, so taking a lot of hull damage to the lurker there. There's not a lot of lurkers containing right this second, so it could potentially bust out if he wanted to. Although there are going to be more and more Zerglings soon reinforcing this.
I feel like Zerg is just going to get a Defiler, walk across the map, and Darkstorm, and then the game's over.
That's what I think is going to happen. Yes. So.
Oh, a little bit of a mistake there, bleeding off a bunch of Lings.
Yeah, conserving your units is extremely important in StarCraft. One of the biggest differences between lower, mid, and higher ranked players is the higher ranks you get, the more you'll notice they are really good at conserving their units and not like losing them unnecessarily and trying to get maximum value out of them as the game progresses.
Dang, and unfortunately for us, our positioning of our starport is actually trapping our tanks that are being spawned here from our factory.
Oh, wow.
So
you have to wait.
Yeah.
You have to wait till the +1 finishes and then reposition the eBay.
Yeah, for now he's just going to go with lifting the starport and then putting it right back down, and it's going to be a little dance going on there. Extra actions required, but I guess it will be okay.
Yeah, you could just reposition the eBay once the +1 finishes to kind of like undo that.
That's probably...
That'll slow down his grade timing a little bit, but, you know.
So Terran desperately has to break out. Like, you can't let Defiler get over here. And we already have Defilers being hatched. They're in the eggs. They're coming out. Consume research on the way.
Yeah, and Vessel's already just now starting, so there will not be an irradiate in time if he goes really quickly with these Defilers. Yeah,
he actually, I believe he researched irradiate before he even made the vessel. Which is a little bit of a mistake, but I guess in this case he had the money, so it didn't matter.
It was an optimization, Snow. He needed to lift the starport. He couldn't start the vessel yet.
There you go. So Defilers are out. They are wiggling their way over. I feel like Defilers look so happy.
Yeah, I think they're very happy. I mean, why would you not be happy? Would you not be happy if you had all these cool spells in your capability? I mean, he's a psionic Zerg unit. There's not many psionic Zerg units.
I don't know how happy I would feel about having to eat my own friends to fucking cast abilities.
By the way, Arzi, Saiyan has the VOD and he's getting it ready.
Nice. We're gonna definitely watch that on stream once the VOD's done. So you'll get to hear your wonderful voice in real time.
Nice. Ooh, Darkstorm's getting right on top of these bunkers. This could be it for NiteKat right now because there's not a lot he can fight with. There's a fire bat, I think, but I don't think that's gonna be sufficient to fight underneath this clouds of Darkstorm as all these lurkers are able to shuffle closer.
Yeah,
closer
I mean, this is a nightmare situation for Terran right now. He might be able to live, but hold. Oh. Wait, hold on a second. There's only 15 drones for Zerg. He's still in it.
He doesn't. there's no way. Like, there's no way that he doesn't.
He had a vessel and he had tanks and there was no Scourge
but-
or Mutas.
Yeah, but he can constantly produce lurkers off of just 10 drones. It's enough to constantly produce lurkers.
I don't know.
You don't need that- you
NiteKat
don't
was
need that
dead
many.
at like 25 minutes last game, and he lingered in for 15 minutes. And then this game where we're like ahead, I mean, we're like in a terrible situation for sure, but I feel like that was an early GG. I think he left
Maybe.
because he didn't finish a radiate. Is it
Well,
saying he had a
can't
radiate
kill-
there? He just irradiates the defiler.
Yeah, he can't kill the defilers though. If he can't kill the defilers, he can't possibly stabilize. So, and RuhZo has a big enough bank that he can keep rallying more and more defilers and lurkers, even with low drone count. He doesn't need that many drones.
I
mining
request that you don't
production.
watch. It will cause me emotional damage. And I realize I don't have a radiate. Lovesnow is just mad he didn't have another game to go make more tacos. The beautiful thing to say, man. I feel pretty satisfied. I had 3 tacos and some chicharron. I'm feeling pretty good.
Nice.
Smoked weed, bro, for like, well, no, I wouldn't say the first time in a while, but kind of the first time in a while. Maybe so fucking hungry.
Sounds like you need another 3 tacos.
Oh, I'm good now. I'm full, for sure. I had shrimp and my grits.
What about Al Pastor, dude?
Oh, I love al pastor. My mother only cooks for me after show matches. I didn't eat yesterday. Alright, I'm gonna go take an edible and play some G2R. Thanks for the cast.
Take it easy,
Yo,
NiteKat.
enjoy NiteKat.
Thanks for
Pretty
stopping
early
by, buddy.
GG, man. You're still in it. Kind of. He was so all in, dude. He's wild.
Yeah, 2 hatch luck at the defiler, pretty crazy strong.
NiteKat showing up for his losses. Pretty rare CPL players. 4 CPL players. Where did that prediction go? I forgot to finish it. Fuck, everyone voted for RuhZo. RIP. Well, not RIP. I guess they win. You get some points.
Get some points. Some snowbutts.
Alright, brother. I contacted some of the best Protoss players that I know in the NA scene. And they're sharing with me replays of them playing absolutely stock standard build catch-all PBT.
So, no, you're not supposed to be outsourcing your coaching, you know? You're supposed to be you doing the coaching.
Dude, if I've learned anything
I
at
don't
being
know.
a successful coach, it's if you're weak in an area, you find someone that can do it, and you make that happen.
That's not how that works. You can't just outsource your coaching responsibilities.
I don't know, Zen. I think he's utilizing resources.
I'm definitely utilizing resources. If there's like
You know-
Coach Godoy, man, Coach Godoy, my high school volleyball coach, he sucked at volleyball, man. But
Yeah, but imagine-
what he
yeah, but
was
imagine-
great at was coordinating the right personnel to be there to explain what he couldn't.
Yep.
Right, so am I allowed to go to Wolfix and be like, right, give me some replays of like Terran play? I'm like, I'll
Absolutely.
Yeah, there's nothing against that. What? You're
I
coaching.
thought, yeah, I
You
thought
have-
the whole point was that we have. Yeah, but I thought the whole point was that every form of the coaching has to be from our brains or things that we construe, rather than getting outside information and
Ooh.
outside help.
I-
That's the point.
So what?
Hey,
we
if
we
that-
like both of us can't watch YouTube videos and study up on the matchup we're trying to teach. You're trying to say
Yeah,
like
yeah,
it's just
you-
right
you-
now, flat out what I know, and that's it.
You could go and watch a video and learn, but not go to someone else and be like, give me a replay pack. Like, you could go and watch the replay. You could go study up.
I can guarantee you 5,000% that even if I were to send these replays to my brother, he would not watch them. So
He is.
it's basically just me learning it, and I'm gonna teach him. But all I was
He's
saying
not
is that
correct. He's not correct. There is about a 7 to 5% window chance that I was watching.
all right.
Probably
Alright,
5% chance I'd watch them. But the other, 95%, I probably wouldn't. However, I did ask for these. So does that make a difference, son? If I asked my coach, like, hey, could you give me some content that's good?
No, yeah, you know, if you want to do it that way, that's cool.
I did it that way. I did do it that way. 'Cause I did ask my brother. But is that... I'd like to know the rules for this.
Yeah, I was a bit. It was a bit ambiguous. So I was a bit misconstrued about what we could or couldn't do. So I guess it's a bit more lenient than I first thought. So that's okay, but I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I mean, I have no problem with you asking Wolfix to help you coach him. I mean, like, I kind of, maybe the words came out of my mouth a little wrong. Like, live coaching the day of the event. The live coach event,
No.
it has to be only your coach and you.
That's,
Okay.
yeah.
Here's the rule. You could ask for support. You could like get videos, all of that stuff. But any type of like verbal coaching or live coaching only has to come from the coach. So
Yeah.
only I can listen to my brother, but I can watch videos.
Okay.
But those people that like were in those videos, I can't talk to
That sounds
for
good.
coaching, you know, or anything basically.
Yeah, that's a lot more clear now.
Okay. So, we've established that what I did was not out of the rule book.
Yeah, I misconstrued the way you wanted to do it initially as well.
Yeah, I mean, the way I thought about it was just like day of the event, it has to just be you coaching
Yeah,
with your player,
that
and
makes
it
sense.
has to just be me with my brother.
Yeah, that's cool.
Ooh, this is getting dicey. Like everybody's getting heated. I like it.
Oh man,
I like it. I like the energy.
this is gonna be a lot of fun. This will have to be after my Erdmon series. So just quick little update what's going on, guys. One, let's go to the scoreboard.
Zan, don't have your apprentice wipe me out too hard. Make it at least look good, okay?
You never know. I might get someone that's not so good, and you can take them down.
I'm gonna teach my brother the mind control rush
Doubt
build
that.
to steal that SCV and then go nuke rush, and then get nuked by a fucking Protoss player.
Oh, I already got that one down, dude.
We're gonna make it happen.
Practicing that from early 2000.
Oh my gosh. NiteKat. Oh, we already said that. You say everybody. It was literally only Kincaid. That's the most angry I've heard Zun ever. Can I be Zun's student to verse Spicy?
That's a bit too much for spicy, I think.
Is he E?
No, he's not you.
He was the guy I
Supposed
played
to
yesterday,
be.
bro, for the show match.
Oh.
No, he's good. He's like low A.
Ozzy, you can be my student in a different way. You can be my PVZ student and stuff like that, but you can't go against Spicy, okay? It's a bit too unfair.
Okay, I'll have Raz be my student then. For the next one, if you want to do something like that, where you're gonna be the coach for Ozzy.
Yeah.
I can coach Raz T, and you can coach Ozzy Z.
Something like that, yeah. Could do that.
But I think this is kind of exciting. We got to find a sponsor for it, but I like it. I like the idea.
I thought the coaching idea was fun, right? Especially because it's more hands-on coaching with the live coaching during the actual show match. It's like really like hands-on coach shit.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys
Live
will be
coaching
with
during
us
so much.
during
Yeah.
the game.
Yeah, no, the whole point is that it's like, yeah, the coaching is the whole theme of it. So the coaching will be there during the match. Lovesnow will be talking to you during the show match as well.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's a big deal.
So I kind of have to listen to him.
Yeah, well, you can choose not to though. Just say you don't. Just say you don't agree with what he's saying. You can just say, "Fuck this guy. I want to do
And
my
the
own thing."
propaganda flyers start dropping down.
You don't have to listen to him. I mean, like this guy. Have you seen him be right very often? I mean, most times he's wrong, right?
Oh,
He said I was right 50% of the time. If that's any indication of what his sense of judgment is.
God, I retract my
Stats.
statement. It's actually 25%, dude.
Oh my goodness.
Let's get them propaganda flyers going.
I love it. Like,
Zen will never let that
honestly,
go. He mentions it daily. Sorry, what's up, bro?
I think you guys are like reviving the Starcraft scene, and not in a bad way, dude. You're getting the oldies back.
Getting the
like,
oldies.
the originals, the OGs, and now they got children.
That's the next generation, dude.
Exactly.
The game will be on forever. I don't think this day will. I don't think StarCraft Brood will ever die. To be honest, I feel like it's like chess. It's like a game that will just be on forever.
I think if you present this to the U.S. military, that's probably why there's so many less StarCraft players, because to get pulled into military, dude. Special operations, dude.
Imagine just all the S-rank Terrans went into like covert ops.
Like literally, like thousands of battle scenarios you have played out.
Too bad D-Matrix isn't a thing in real life.
How do you know that?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, all you need is a strong enough magnet.
Just reflect everything that comes, all the bullets.
That's the easiest solution I thought of. And I'm not even like, I don't even have a high school diploma. Look at that.
It's fucking funny, isn't it?
If all the S-rank Terrans joined special ops, they would sit around complaining about all the other races all day. I don't think that would be acceptable. That's ridiculous. Oh,
Spawning
man.
in the top right as the yellow Zerg, it's ArmadA. Off racing in tier 1, usually a Protoss player. Let's see what he's got.
Yeah, strong Protoss player too. He's like low, high B. I'm sure he can touch A.
Yeah, very strong. And his opponent in the bottom right, for his SCVs, with teal trunks, it's Nom AKE3. One of our boys, no bias here.
Yeah, this is one of my coaches. Mr. AK, dude. Boosting
Yeah,
the minerals. I love it. Love to see it.
AK's the reason Lovesnow can hit A.
Hey.
I call him AK.
That's why we call him AK.
Building that supply depot at the bottom of his command center so we can squeeze out the SCVs closer to the walls. SCV isn't going to be able to see the Overlord because it's unless he does an end scout. Maybe this. I wonder how he's going to scout. I'm trying to think. Does AK do end scouts? I'm trying to remember. He does end scouts versus me occasionally.
As Terran on this spawn, you poke over here and see if you see the Overlord, and if you don't, you go top right. So he's probably gonna do that.
I think that's what he's going to do, but I don't know.
You sometimes just send it to the bottom left. Okay, we're just gonna blindly go top right. All right.
Yeah.
It's gonna pay off for him this time around, but that's very bad scouting for AK. It pays off though. It works out.
It's alright. Just trust me, bro. The SCV knows what he's doing. SCV's map hacks are engaged.
Dude, I swear, these CPL Niners, man, they all fucking have map hack, man.
They just know. They just know.
Everyone just fucking knows, like, blindly, both games where Zergs are going Hydras and going into Lurker play, Terrans just don't have turrets. I mean, they have no idea. Like, there was literally no scouting since the first SV in the game, and they're like, oh, he's going Lurker. And it's just like, dude, you're just fucking dead straight up if it was Meta.
Imagine if it was a conspiracy theory that the reason why they were low rank was because they were so distracted looking at what their opponent was doing non-stop with the map hacks, so they couldn't focus on their own build enough.
Oh my god.
It's conspiracy theory, so.
It's wild.
Jones and Scout going to be coming on down to the natural of AK and confirming that command center timing. We did see the very fast pool, very fast hatchery, so he is able to make that command center really nice and early at like 15 supply.
Oh, Zun, I don't know if I told you, but I also talked to JJPP yesterday. he's down to do a show match for Sartosis if I can get that set up.
Ooh, that's sick.
That would be a
Nice.
really fun one to cast.
That'd be good. That'd be really good to cast.
So a lot of projects in the works, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Untouchable, I don't know if he's in here right now, but Untouchable will be helping me a lot with the graphic, with all the transitions and the intro videos. That intro video he created yesterday was so sick,
That's
dude.
sick. So sick.
That was so sick. And he made that in less than like 45 minutes, dude. Can you believe that shit?
He's a G, man. Stuff
He
puts out
literally
is
like
crazy.
did it in like 45 minutes. I wasn't thinking he'd do anything like that. Like I was just like, oh, dude, you think you can make a stinger for my match today? Like all last minute and shit. It was like fucking like 11 o'clock. Our match is at 1. It's like, yeah, no problem. And he makes 2 fucking stingers and then also makes the intro video. I was like, holy fuck, dude, this is wild.
Guy's a legend, man. The quality of the stuff he puts out is crazy too. Not just the fact that he was doing it quickly, but the quality of it was really outstanding.
Yeah.
as well.
It was really, really well done. It's like professional level shit, man.
Yeah, that one little stinger thing like turned my really scuffed stream into like having some actual like high production feel to it, you know.
Right? Stingers are really cool, man. It's such a big difference than just switching a scene to having something going on while the scene is switching.
Yeah, I really like it. S.C.V. gonna be caught by these lings. Tries to get away.
It looks like 2x a cat from AK here. We're still like holding these SCVs here. He doesn't need that. That's kind of very overly defensive.
Yeah, I drilled a lot of games with AK, and he was very susceptible to early game aggression, so he's been getting a lot better at making himself a lot safer against ling builds.
Yeah, I mean,
So
double
he's
depot with the bunker, with an
like
SCV
going
ready to
through-
repair at
he
any
went-
second.
He went from being really easily destroyed by lings to going really defensive and like over the top. So we're gonna have to do a little bit of balancing with that AK and try and fine tune those defensive.
We
setups.
never started stim.
Well, that's a bit of a problem. That's a bit of a problem.
Ah, Shiba. Not having stim is gonna actually like dreadfully
actually?
kill us right now. He didn't. He look at the gas. There's no way he afforded it. He's 400 gas right now. He shouldn't have that much.
AK falling asleep at the wheel a little bit.
Yeah, even with 2 comp sets, you're not gonna have. I mean, especially with the 2 comp sets, you shouldn't have 400 gas.
Starting
Even-
range first.
Dude, oh my god, he forgot stim and he went range first.
Yeah.
Ah.
I mean,
this
the
is
range helps with the bunker, I guess. So the bunker against the lurkers can help, but still a rough spot to be in, not having that. Stim
Look
as
at this follow up. This is disgusting. Queen's Nest already. He's gonna go just Defiler, right, to follow this up.
Exactly. Yeah,
He's-
6
he doesn't have
minutes
scans. Oh no. Oh no. Not like this.
I did prepare AK better than this for 2-hatch lurker.
Well, if your coaching is anything like AK's playing right now, I think my brother has a fighting chance.
Yeah.
We had a
Great
scan
round.
available, we just didn't use it. We have 3 scans available right now.
I don't know what's going on with AK. Like, he's playing like he's got cement on his feet or something.
AK's freaking out right now, dude.
He's having a panic attack. I don't know why he's playing like this. He usually plays like he plays way better against me. And ArmadA Zerg is
Where did
not
we
that
just
strong.
scan? Oh, we scanned the lurkers.
I don't know if AK was just having a bad day or something. Maybe I don't know. He definitely plays better than he's usually. I can tell you that much for sure. He doesn't usually forget stim and stuff.
Oh, here we go. Maybe? We can still hit
AK.
these 2 lurkers from the high ground if we scan.
Yeah,
Have scans available.
I told AK about making a bunker on the high ground to always fall back to in these situations when you're getting 2 base lurker all in. I told him just to make a bunker and turret on the ramp to help buffer against these sorts of plays, but it seems like the Zerg's just got a little bit too much.
There it is. GG.
GG. Armada taking game number 1 against AK. Putting a win on the board for JinJin and
Nasty.
Alright, I think it's time for a shot.
What if we do like 64 maps only?
Sorry? No.
I understand what you're saying.
No.
I don't know if it's on this.
No. No, I do now. I do now and no.
That would be wild.
All
right, ladies and gentlemen.
128.
Cheers. Salut. Gunbay.
Let's go.
Skull.
Nostalove.
Damn, I asked Dada to pick which cast I do today because I had no idea who the players were or what was going on. I hadn't even looked at the players. And Dada gives me the longest cast in the whole CPL. He's like, we need someone to do it. Let's get you to do it.
You wanted the XunLove to take care of the big boy action.
There was 4 TVZs though. That was pretty cool. Started off with the CPP.
Yeah.
All right. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 2, AK off the back of a loss in game 1. Gonna try to clean up his game a little bit. Looking a little distracted, I would say, in that game number 1. Definitely he can play a little bit better. I definitely know his capabilities. AK is really strong in TVZ specifically when he's trying hard. So let's see if he can clean up his gameplay and try to tie up the series 1-1 after this one. And bottom left, we're going to have none other than ArmadA. A very strong Protoss player. Off racing to Zerg for the CPL season and playing in the Tier 1 division. And holy shit,
Cool.
it's a 5 pull.
Holy shit.
Wow.
Holy
Okay.
shit.
He won game 1. He's like, you know what? Let's take a risk here in game number 2.
Okay.
Oh, and there's no wall for Zun. Or sorry, for AK.
No, I don't have any walls. No, I let you win. Okay. I'm emotionally available to you. Stop complaining.
I want the rear end.
Just the tip.
Just the tip.
Just the tip. Okay, let's see where he builds the barracks. This is going to be crucial. Okay, so there's a little bit out there.
This
It's
is
a little bit
okay.
out there. It's too far away from the depot though. It's a little bit.
We can build a bunker in between the gas and the CC.
Yeah, but it can't cover the depot on the top. You can still hit it with 3 lings.
But you can at least pull out a marine and shoot.
Yeah, it's serviceable. It's just not ideal.
This is all if he even scouts him first. Oh, he's going to see the Overlord scouting,
No,
so he
he-
should know that he's bottom left.
Yeah, no, this is okay. They're both going to find each other first, so it gives
Oh!
AK a chance.
Oh, sorry. I thought it was going to be a gas follow-up.
No,
behind
it's
this
just
reserve.
it's
gas
just an
still.
extractor
Or
trick
track.
to get
Yeah.
the It's just you don't want to go Overlord after 6. You want to go straight up to 8 lings before you make the Overlord, right?
Oh, the lings are going bottom right. Wait,
He should know that he's up
he
there.
saw
though,
the
because of
SCV.
He saw the SCV timing. He should know.
Ah! Armada goes bottom right with the lings.
Oh no, this is a huge overstep from Armada. He's
He
completely
saw the
misread the
SCV
situation.
scout with the Overlord. He literally saw it run through the little gap. Like, he should fucking know 100% that was that was a middle spawn. AK
But one-
reacting with 6 SCV and a Marine. I don't think he registered that this is 5 full.
Well, hang on. No, wait, hang on. The second Marine's only just now meant to be finished, so with these 8 lings, you can
Holds.
probably get some SCVs here.
Oh, it's 8 lings, not 6. Oh, shit.
Yeah, because the other 2 met up with the other 6, so now it's 8. So you might get a couple of these SCVs, at least 1 goes down, another goes down. Ooh, 3 go down, there's quite a lot of SCVs. Another 1 goes down, this is not looking good for AK now. He needs to shuffle back, he needs a bunker right now. He needs a bunker!
He's fine, dude.
No, he's not. He needs a bunker.
He needs to pull 2 more SCVs.
Okay, he's got 2 options. He either makes a bunker or he sends like 3, 4 SCVs to block again. But the bunker is the cheaper option.
Bunkers are for noobs.
It's 5 pools snow. You make a bunker.
Well, the fact that the Lings didn't immediately go to top is the reason why he can do what he's doing right now. If the Lings had immediately gone to 12 o'clock, he would have died. Or been very, very heavily punished. But in this case, the 2 Lings can kill the Marine here.
Yeah.
Oh, nice control by the Marine. He does get it.
He gets the Marine.
2 more Lings here.
No, I really feel like just making a bunker is the play here. Either like you said, he needs to either block the choke, but if not, just make a bunker. He's got the money for it. Why not make a bunker? Ooh, SCVs are going down. He's down to 11 so far.
There's
It's
only 5 drones.
though. Yeah. Every SCV is precious though.
Marine's gonna die.
5 more.
4 Lings
If
now.
he loses like 5 more SCVs, it's pretty much game over. So he just needs to keep whittling down the Marines and SCVs over and over again.
Nice.
Clearing
Clutch
up the
SCV
Lings
killing one of the
nicely.
Lings there.
Great job from AK there, cleaning up some of those Lings from killing too many SCVs. He's still barely hanging on right now. Got 10 SCVs. Must be careful not to lose any more. These 4 Lings getting on top and killing a few of these Marines, and it's a little bit hard for him to produce right now. He's running out of money. He needs to keep building SCVs and Marines.
This is wild right now. This is absolutely fucking wild, to be honest. These Lings continue to just trickle in, and we're always at 1 or 2 Marines. We were at 3 just a second ago, but we lost them. The academy has been canceled.
Bunker. Snow, please try and argue with me that he doesn't need a bunker.
With proper drilling, he holds this, no problem.
Prophet, you're such a troll. There's no way you're not trolling right now. There's no way you're not trolling, so. Finally, AK making the bunker. Thank you, AK.
He heard you, dude. You said it enough times. He's like, you know what, maybe I should make it.
about this in practice, AK. Make the bunker.
Typical coaching.
Left
You
the barracks.
explain something and they just don't do it.
Now there's like one thing to note, Snow, is he can actually block this barracks from being landed by hold positioning a Ling on the left side, which is out of range of the bunker, so he can stop that barracks being planted over there.
So we're just
If
dead.
he wanted to.
I love that we're target firing SCVs inside of the bunker
Yeah.
here.
But he shouldn't have just target fired SCVs. He should have also put a Ling on hold position up where the Rax is right now, so he couldn't re-land the barracks up there, and he would have to land them really far away from the bunker. Or
Guys,
take
we're
even
at
longer
almost
to
7
land
minutes, and the worker count is 6 to 5. What the fuck am I watching?
Yeah, and he's got 5 drones mining, which is just barely enough to squeeze out constant Ling production. You need 3 drones per hatchery, and he had a bank of like 200 minerals to kind of supplement for only having 5 drones. So he can do more or less constant Ling production. He has kind of thinned out his minerals now, so he won't quite have perfect 24/7 production with those 5 drones, but close enough. Targeting down the gas is ArmadA. AK desperately trying to play kind of like jigsaw puzzle Tetris with his base and reshuffle it around to try and make this work. Let's get those barracks as close.
Wow,
to the bunker as
that bunker actually hits over here? Holy shit, this far.
Yeah, bunkers are key.
Every SCV, absolutely vital.
Every SCV is gold dust right now. He can he could just more or less suicide onto the bunker if he wanted to, but it's safer just to pick off SCVs.
Damn, we're down to 4 drones now. How are we gonna mine gas?
He needs 12 Lings to bust the bunker with a good surround. So if he
What's
can't
up, game?
manage,
You're watching some CPL 9 Tier 1. The slogan of the cast. Anything can happen.
anything can happen.
CPL 9, literally. Our slogan is anything can happen. All right, we're going for the kill. It's not going to happen. Before SCV's preparing.
Yeah, he's preparing. He's going to lose all these links. Why? He can lose everything.
Dude, is AK actually ahead?
Yeah.
AK's actually ahead.
Yeah, no, he is.
This is bizarre. Holy shit, what a fucking game.
Yeah, Zerg hasn't been making drones until this point now, so he's actually ahead by a small margin, yeah. That's not to say that it's going to be easy, because he still has to figure out how he's going to navigate this weird situation that he's in, but yes, on paper, he is definitely ahead right now.
Well, he's already got the 2 racks, which is a big deal.
Yeah, for sure.
And we're just going. Oh, we're just going to make a bunker.
And the hatchery that ArmadA made wasn't in the natural. He made the other hatchery in his main. Maybe if he had made that second hatchery in the natural, it would be a bit of a different of a situation.
We don't need this bunker. He doesn't know that, I guess, but if we're moving out with the Marine.
But you see, the thing is that if he'd made the second hatchery in his natural, he could just make 1 sunken for defense and make only drones. But right now, he might even have to make lings as possible. So
definitely the play here is to make lings. I don't think sunkens are going to help us.
No, he can't,
there's so much
maneuverability.
maneuverability. You can just go to the left.
That's what I'm saying. If he had made the second hatchery in the natural, he could just make 1 sunken and drones. But because he made the second hatchery in the main, he has to make lings, which is really bad.
I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, all these lava are going into lings right now, so it's stifling his potential economic growth. He could have maybe like took an edge against AK here, but AK needs to be careful though. He's going to lose all these Marines. I think he's gone way out of his comfort zone there. He shouldn't have pushed out that far. Like, he's going to lose all these Marines for free if he's not careful.
Honestly, this move was brilliant. Look at how many lings we forced. That could have been drones.
Yeah. No, it's a great move. It's just he risked losing all those Marines for free.
We're only mining 2 on gas and go at Hydra then? Sorry, this has to be Hydra follow-up?
Yeah. It's not good, but he's doing it.
Academy's done. Looks like Stim's already done. Unless, does AK go range first every game? So confused. There's like
usually
absolutely 0 scenario ever in Starcraft where you go range first.
Usually you wouldn't go 2-hatch Hydra against Bio, but in a situation where you want to like maybe like bust a bunker or something and like put on some pressure in a low economy game, you can go for those kind of styles. Or if it's mech or 1-on-1 or something, you want to kind of catch the Terran with his pants down. 2-hatch Hydra can work, but in this game state, this late in the game, I'm not sure it's the best option.
Yeah, I mean, AK has no idea what's going on. He built turret. This is just a weird game. I don't really know how to commentate this.
Well, you can transition in a lot of ways after 5 pool. ArmadA's done something that I wouldn't necessarily do myself, but I can see it working. If he gets enough Hydra ling out on the map and catches the Bio unaware and just like cleans it up nicely, he can easily snowball a win from that position. So. But it is quite hard to make Hydras work against the Bio.
Yeah, ArmadA expecting an attack here. He's just sitting at home with the lings. And AK on the same side also expecting an attack, making a second turret here at the front. I think he's expecting lurker follow-up.
Is that a 5-bat in the bunker?
No. Oh, it is. 2 5-bats.
Yeah, I thought so.
So we did research range first. That's so weird.
Maybe he's worried about lurker, so he wanted to go range first for the bunker. I'm guessing, but I don't know if it's good.
And that kill actually was meaningful. Supply blocked him.
Maybe he was worried about having to pay a big repair bill to a fast lurker play and wanted to like be able to shoot the lurker with the bunker, not let it get range down.
Terran's fine. Excuse me.
Okay, but his bio is out on the map, so Okay, streamlining in Zerglings and losing them for free, so that's not too good from ArmadA. Needs to back up and regroup and hit the critical mass of Hydras and Lings. Focus down individual Marines with the Hydras. You have to focus down individual units with can't kill them as Hydras usually.
Yeah, this is over.
It's looking pretty bad for ArmadA. There's only Hydras and Bio streaming down.
Oh, well, this little... Okay, he does wait for the medics. He has to wait for reinforcements.
Oh,
Wait,
that's actually a
hold on, we only
hard
have
choke
3
to attack
meters left
into.
over?
Yeah, there's not enough units actually.
I thought there was
ArmadA's
more
okay.
units. Oh shit, yeah, I guess he lives.
He needs to expand soon though.
Just stay on the high ground here and fight. Okay.
Seems like AK's like struggling to get the resources together to get vessels out. Meanwhile, getting tanks in siege mode.
I mean, if he had scanned the main, which I don't know if he has or not, I didn't pay attention, he would have known that Zerg is still without a lair, so he doesn't actually need the vessel yet. I think the tanks is good.
No,
He
I agree
definitely has the money to
completely.
add a third racks here. Or a command center, you can decide.
Yeah, it's a mistake that he didn't identify the Nola and being able to skip out on needing the starport right now.
Or the turrets. But
Yeah.
well,
Well, no, he needs the turrets for forward detection.
in case it was lurker, right? But there's no
Initially,
lair.
yeah,
So.
but after knowing, yeah, once he found out there was no lair, he didn't need any more turrets. But he would have to make at least one turret initially just to be safe.
So Terran has enough to squash this. It's going to come down to control, but I mean, even with lackluster control as Terran, you win this fight. You can just A move. 3 tanks plus all these
What's
Marines.
Terran shouldn't be. Terran should be more careful in this. Oh no, he's going to lose some units for free. Terran didn't need to do this, and he unsieged his tanks. Oh, it's really unfortunate from AK. He could have traded a lot more cost efficiently there.
Yeah, he
didn't
could have
unsiege
just
his
A moved
tanks.
with his tanks and it was better. But he's,
Yeah.
regardless, like I said, like he's fine. Like he's so ahead right now.
Oh, he's in a great spot right now.
Lair just now finishing for ArmadA at 16 minutes. Typically, you start the lair at like latest 3:02. So this is fucking crazy. Like a crazy fucking game.
Yeah, Luck Attack finally on the Luck Aspect on the way for ArmadA and Irradiate 2, so both players trying to up their tech tree a little bit. AK
think-
definitely further ahead than ArmadA.
Yeah, I think AK identified there's no lair, so he's not going to be fearful of hold position lurker here. So he's just going to streamline across the map here. And with scanning and seeing all these Hydras here, he's got to know. Oh, he just took the base. He saw the drone transfer. I mean, you can just easily just click on mineral patch as well and see it's 1500. And then secondly,
I think
There's no
AK
lurkers.
can just squash him here, right? With good tank positioning.
he can A move and win this fight, dude. He's got
I
plus
mean,
1 on the Marines.
eventually lurkers would show up, but if he goes quickly enough, he should just stomp him, I think.
Yeah, this is kind of stressing me out. Come on, AK, go. Just go kill him. Holy shit.
Come on, AK. Tank push time.
Because if he waits for the lurkers to be finished, he actually can't kill him.
Down.
Alright, there we go. Scan goes down. There's no money for ArmadA. You can't actually go into lurker here. Oh, cool. We get the little overlord. Little pick off.
We can at least make 3 or 4.
Okay, here comes the fight.
We lost the overlords though, so we can't actually morph lurkers right now.
Yeah, he's supply blocked. And the play from ArmadA is let's counterattack.
He's a blow block. Yeah, he can't make any lurkers, even though the aspect just finished. He has loads of gas banked. You can't make a single lurker right now. He's desperately trying to build some sunkens to buy time, but it's too little too late. Maybe if AK's quick enough, I feel like he's just gonna squash him.
Yeah, and AK is already
but this-
prepared for this counterattack. He's building triple bunker.
Wait,
Lurker's
how
being
much
morphed
army's
outside
there?
the NAT though.
Oh, it could be problematic. That's quite a lot of Zerg. How much? There's
Just
not
4.
a lot of units back at home.
3 more are about to go in here. I think he holds.
It's tight. Yes, maybe it's tight though. With the extra bunker and extra marines, it should be fine. Yeah, it should be fine. It should be GG.
Well, there's just nothing Zerg can do. So even this counterattack is
Well, because he's supply blocks though. If he wasn't supply blocks, he would have been able to make like 6 to 8 lurkers up at that top base before attacking.
Yeah, and the counterattack happens, and he might actually be able to kill the natural. Maybe.
He should have had a lot more. Well, imagine if he had like 4 to 5 more lurkers here. Like he got supply blocks, so he couldn't make those hydras into lurkers. He could have had a lot more lurkers in that counterattack, I feel like. GG.
Well, GG's called, and dang, AK holds the 5-pull in one of the most chaotic openings I think I've seen in a long time.
Well done, AK.
Dang.
We're gonna have to have a few conversations about how we can optimize that early game defense, because a few points were not quite on the money, but
Yeah, just make the bunker, dude.
make the bunker. AK tying up the series 1-1, going to game number 3 here.
I'll be right back, guys.
Flipped. Lovesnow just gonna take his time here. Bear with us, guys. We're gonna be going into game number 3 on a clip soon. It's gonna be pretty exciting. Yeah, I thought he was going to die a few times during that too, and I was worried about that counterattack, but because of the supply block, he just couldn't make enough lurkers for the counterattack. Like, if there was maybe 5 more lurkers, maybe he busts it. Maybe the game looks a little bit different and it's kind of like base tradey and gets really weird, I don't know. He would have been able to make lurkers to defend back at home as well if he could have more lurkers, so the game could have dragged on to a weird base trade scenario, but I think AK would have been okay either way. This is one of the longest CPL casts we've done in a while. Already deep into hour 4. We've got the final game of the night though, boys, so it'd be nice to get a nice conclusion to this epic showdown between Notorious, S.C.V's and JinJin Pandor Patrol. Tier 1 matchup. Currently waiting on Lovesnow just to do a few things and get ready for the final game. Can AK prevail? And get a reverse sweep after going down in that game number 1, managing to defend against 5-pool on Ascension. Crucial for him to stay alive in this series and take it to game number 3. Everything's on the line now. Both players will be feeling the pressure. It will be an important win for their teams. going to take a couple minutes intermission, guys. Go and get a refreshment, a light snack, beverage of your choice, alcoholic or otherwise. Doesn't really matter. Maybe even some H2O. It's important to stay hydrated after all. See you guys again shortly.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I am back. I just need a moment, refresh,
Alright.
recharge the battery as we go into our first game number 3 of the series today. AK looking to strike a win here. Looking to make it at least a 2-3 and not a 4-1.
Yeah, really
Can
important.
he make it happen?
Really, every win on the board is really important, and even just going down 1-2 feels better than going down 0-2 and things like that. So every win does matter.
Alright, and as we start this next one, guys, last shot for Mr. Lovesnow as the bottle has been completed.
The bottle has been completed.
Upgrade
What's-
complete. +3 weapon upgrade, just finishing now.
So is there like some sort of like boss level you've got to do now that you complete the drink?
Cheers. Salut. Gun Bay, everybody. Thank you so much for supporting the CPL 9 scene and keeping the Brood War scene alive. And thank you everyone as well for hanging out, chilling over here with the XunLove cast today. I appreciate all of you.
Yeah, appreciate all you guys. It's been a fun time. We got spawning in the top right as the brown Zerg, and none other than ArmadA, off racing as Zerg, currently down from that 5 pool, 1 game, tying up the series. S.C.V can put the nail in the coffin on AK and take it here on Eclipse. In the bottom left as the black Terran, none other than AK E3.
Yeah, and interestingly enough, AK has not decided to go for the wall at the front here. This is something that I actually was like getting a little heated about with AK. Is his lack of desire to ever go for walls in TVZ. I actually was pretty enthusiastic about expressing my opinion on that with him, and I think he was a little upset with me for a couple days. It was like I watched him play like 4 games of TVZ, and every game I was like, dude, you have to wall. Dude, you have to wall. AK, why are we not walling? AK, come on, you trolling me? Why are we not walling? And it got to the point where I think he was just not doing it because I was telling him to do it.
Just out of spite.
And I was just like, well, I guess we're just not compatible for coaching.
Yeah, sometimes, super brother, man, I just don't feel like walling, you know?
Well, yeah, or like I would tell him to do something, and he's like, I'm just not gonna do that. And I was just like, God damn it, AK. AK is my boy, but so fucking stubborn. God damn.
Yeah, some people can be stubborn though, but you gotta accept people and all their flaws.
Oh, yeah, I love him.
Yeah.
Zun is noob, remove
okay.
Zun. Alright, F1 Scan, can you come join the chat? I want to hear you
That's
commentating,
magic, brother.
honestly.
That's magic, brother. I bet you any money that's magic, brother.
Really?
I'm guessing. I'm just the hunch. Just my instincts telling me that's
He's
what
an
it is.
absolute
So-
troll. That would make sense.
Yeah, I wouldn't put it past him to be magic, but we'll see.
I want to see F1 Scan fucking commentate some games.
Yeah, slide in here. Let's hear what you got to say about the game.
You see how he gets all quiet when you call him out on it?
Yeah. We'll have a conversation. Let's
I mean,
talk about
I
it.
do think Zun is a horrible commentator, but that's besides the point.
Oh, I'm awful, dude. I don't even know what I'm doing when I'm commentating. I could just be like making up stuff as I go, I guess.
Fake it till you make it, baby.
Make it till you make it, baby. Probably building a drone or something at this point. I don't know, who knows? Maybe, probably.
We like literally can see it's an overlord.
That's what I mean. I'm terrible. I don't even know what's going on.
Oh man.
I mean, he's probably gonna make Devourers this game. You know what I mean?
He might. You know?
Yeah.
He might.
Yeah, you might.
It's CPL 9, dude. Anything can happen.
Anything can happen. I like that slogan a lot. So
There we
two
go.
racks
There's
of
the
cannon.
SCV's SCV transfer coming from AK here.
Mhm.
2 racks of cat is the build. And once
Okay,
again, we're going to see lurkers.
Yep.
SCV's going to scout it though. He knows.
Yeah.
He knows. He
I said to
knows.
AK in our preparation that most likely Armada wouldn't be confident enough in its muter micro to go muter, so I did prepare AK for lurkers and early link timing specifically.
Oh, you mean metas aren't like zealots? You don't just say click?
Yeah, no, it's totally different ball game, honestly. Like, different dimensional levels of play, Snow. Like, one's psilocybin and the other is, like, water, you know what I mean?
What the difference? Alright, double
One's
scans coming out of AK here.
Yeah. Do you think that this map is really good for the 2-hatch Defiler play? Where you go like rush Defiler? Because I feel like this map is actually pretty good for it. Because there's a lot of paths you can take with the Defiler to kind of sneak down with the Defiler down to this natural of the Terran.
I think 3-hatch before pool at all 3 locations, like at the 12 o'clock. And then go into ultras. Like rush ultras, just make mass sunkins. Bluff, you're going 2-hatch Spire. Or sorry, Spire. Because if he sees your if he sees your gas timing, he's gonna know it's a third base. But bluff Spire. Like maybe just build it just to build it. To force a reaction. And then just go ultras.
Maybe make one muter for scouting.
Double, maybe. Or like, yeah, you could even like just show 1 muta. Love this reaction
hang on.
from Armada.
Yeah, and like he cancelled the creeps as well, so gonna really like with the 2 bats coming in.
Actually,
with
this
the
is
2
getting a little
bats coming
dicey.
with the 2 bats coming in, Snow might get on top of these drones. Oh no, this is a nightmare situation for Armada. He gets
No, the
away
medics
with
aren't
most of the
healing.
drones.
The medics aren't healing.
Oh, the medics! Needs to heal the bats. The bats are gonna go down. He could have microed those bats so much better. That's a huge misplay from AK. He could have microed those bats so much better against the Lynx. He could have easily done critical damage to the
Honestly,
Zerg
Terran actually had it. Like the second that
Yeah.
he canceled the 2 Sunkins, we had 2 Marines right behind the 2 Firebats. So that was 3 Marine, 2 Firebat against 4 Lings and a fucking Hydra. That win should be Terran every time.
If he
A
just
little unfortunate.
if he micro bats back the bats and then like just uses the medics for like body block and heal, like he can easily kill those Lynx and then go into the main and kill drones. That would have been a great situation for AK if he could just keep those bats alive.
Yeah, definitely a missed opportunity there. Probably game winning actually. That move right there. I know it seems very very minute, but that was like actually really fucking huge. Big moment for Armada to hold that.
And this is a slight mistake from AK. He's got his bunkers too close together, so if Armada wanted to, he could hit 2 bunkers in one spine from the lurkers, so he could kill 2 bunkers in one go here.
Oh, scan.
Lined up his focus properly.
Yes, good scan.
Yeah,
Oh,
nice.
Armada not paying
Doing some
attention.
damage on them.
Oh, okay, he does. He just takes a lot of damage though. That's good. That was nice for our AK. We
It was a small win
wasted or used energy in exchange for health on the lurker, so that's really nice.
Gonna be finishing up the Queen's Nest momentarily and starting that hive is Armada. Gonna be trying to rush out those Defilers and contain AK and get the Defiler across the map for a nice little 1-2 punch win with the Dark Swarm. Now 3 bunkers is kind of what you need to defend against this initially, but if Zerg were to slowly build up their lurker count to 12 lurkers, you actually need a lot more bunkers than you need like 4 or 5 bunkers that you need to like stem into the bunkers to make sure you can handle like the push timing of those delayed lurkers.
Yeah, this spot looks very challenging for Terran, to be honest. There's already the 3 lurkers sitting outside the front. We're going to be reinforcing this. Hive on the way, which means the Filer Rush is definitely the play here.
Mm-hmm.
And, I mean, our starport's not even halfway done yet, with Hive just about done.
But Armada didn't start a third hatchery, so he hasn't got like a huge amount of units. He could have a lot more lurkers than this right now if he made a third hatchery, I feel.
Yeah, and I think AK knows exactly how he stands in this position because he does have the S.C.V sitting over here at the 12. So I'm pretty... Like, it's very rare that Zerg will take one of these bottom bases as their third. It can be the thing. It can't happen. I've literally had a Zerg build a fucking third over here, like right above my name. So, I mean, I've seen some wild shit. But as the game stands, it is only 2 base against 2 base. If you look at the S.C.V count, it is quite healthy. We're doing great. We have a good economy going. I'd really love to see add some more tech of some sort. Okay, there we go. We do have the science facility and the starport. He could even go up to probably 5 racks at this point.
Yeah, definitely has more opportunities to increase his infrastructure right now and get more units.
I love that he's going tanks here because he really desperately needs them. He needs the tanks.
Does.
The fact that there's like the fact that there's already a defiler mount on the way, and it just now finishes now, so we should see defilers morphing shortly. Consume research will be started very shortly as well, and all he has to do is wiggle his way across the map, and with one defiler he'll win the game.
Yeah, all he's got to do is buy time, keep shuffling back these lurkers little by little, and slow down the Terrans move out. And then he should be able to just win the game by getting the defiler across the map. He needs to be careful not to bleed off too many units.
This almost looks like fucking ZVP. Just all these all these lurkers just like spaced out perfectly.
Yeah, that's kind of what you want. He did he got an evolution chamber for +1 melee upgrade. I still feel like he had enough resources and time to get a third hatchery going, but it's okay. We still got decent production. As long as we don't get overloaded stuck too much, we should be able to keep producing enough to kill this.
Yeah, he's even got overlords floating over his army, so in case it was like cloak wraith switch, he'd be able to deal with that. Actually, he wouldn't. There's no hydras.
There's no hydras, yeah.
Oh, there's one hydra. There's one hydra. That's all you need against like 5 wraiths, so you're good.
Not quite, no. One hydra can deal with like 1 or 2 wraiths fairly okay, but any more starts to get a little bit weird.
The wraith actually has more range than the hydra without upgrades, correct?
Yes. Without
one frame,
range
I believe.
Yeah.
I believe it's one frame.
So with perfect micro, you can kill infinite amounts of hydra. Yeah.
Alright, and there it is. It took a little while, but the defilers are now making their way across the map. Plague research on the way. And I think the fact, the second he gets this Dark Swarm, it's going to be pretty much game over for Terran.
Yeah,
because we're kind of trapped.
Making their way downtown right now, Snow.
Do we have a Radiate? We might have a Radiate.
Plague's on the way too.
Okay, this is good. So he's going to be able to irradiate one of the defilers before anything happens. I would have loved to see him consume, like eat up one of the defilers that was irradiated there. Instead he eats up a Ling. He gets it one Dark Swarm off.
That's kind of what you want to do when you get irradiated on your defiler. Quickly chew up a Ling and spit out something. You're shuffling down into these Dark Swarm clouds with more lurkers, and these Marines are a little bit out of position. They're going to be beating up a lot of units here, and these tanks are now in range of the lurkers underneath the cloud, and didn't unsiege them, so it's going to lose at least one.
So tanks can still damage these hydras that are under the cloud.
And there are bats in the bunker as well, which helps a little bit, but the tanks are getting focused down. These tanks, and one thing to note is that lurkers have perfect accuracy. Like against when you're shooting uphill with a lurker, you still have 100% accuracy. So the tanks this close to the cliff are actually a little bit bad. If Armada wanted to, he could snipe these tanks off the high ground from the low ground of the lurkers.
Yeah, another turret falling down here. Both bunkers destroyed. One bunker remains, and Dark Swarm does end, so that will force a retreat. But you know, I think we have enough here for Zerg that we can just go. 7 lurkers, 8 lurkers with about 24 Ling, 9 lurkers.
But as long as he's got the Terran contained, he's happy to maintain game state, I guess, and wait for more Defilers and other units to stream down to kind of guarantee the victory. But he's giving AK a little bit of breathing room to gather himself here.
Oh, I missed this.
Dropship
Double dropship going on for AK.
Right now for
Hold
AK.
on.
Huge play.
Yeah, this actually might be game changing.
Yeah, ArmadA currently trying to get units back to defend right now, abandoning their posts at the front. And now starting to gun down drones in the main base and focusing down the Defiler mound is AK. So this could be pretty huge for him.
There's 3
Shooting
Defilers
down
here at the natural, though.
He used to use the Zerg's buildings against him and kill all these links as they flood in. Doing a good job of funneling the units between the Hive and the Queen's Nest there. So AK doing a pretty good job of trading as well. Really nice play from him. Needs to ignore the Hive though. Don't shoot the Hive. Don't shoot the Hive.
He should have targeted the pull first. I think... You know what? Who wins this? I think AK might have be able to hold.
No, AK could have won the game. He just needs to go down to the natural. He needs to ignore the Hive and go down to the natural. He wins the game if he does that.
Oh, please don't GG out AK.
Oh no, he's...
But, you know, no, I think he's got it. There's only 2 lurkers left.
Wait, is he won anyway? Has he won the game anyway?
Oh, there's 4 lurkers actually. 4 lurkers, but there's 4 vessels.
I think he's got it though. Oh,
he's got a radiance available. Marine's still killing stuff in the main over here.
But there's
another Dark Storm goes down.
In the main. Things in production in the main though. He needs to go down the natural and kill the drones. Oh, this is a really rough situation right now. It's hard to tell exactly who's going to come out on top. I think AK might still have it, but there's just...
I think AK can hold this. There's only 2 lurkers.
Yeah, but there's only a few more Marines and only 1 tank. And with more Dark Swarm, it's going to be really hard for him to hold this.
There's plenty of fire bats.
The
There's plenty of fire bats.
Okay, Firebat's doing a really good
He got
job
it.
on the...
He's fine. He wins. He's going to
wins.
kill all the drones. AK wins this. Wow.
He wins!
Are you serious?
Let's go, dude!
That is crazy.
Let's go, dude!
Off the back of the double dropship. What a fucking comeback.
What a baller, dude.
That's crazy. Dang. What a game. Nice work, Big AK. Yeah, dude. Honestly, that was impressive.
Yeah, that was really good.
That was like a Hail Mary.
The only thing that would have made it like really like slam dunk is if he ignored the Hive and went straight down to the natural and gunned down all those drones too, but it was still really solid play.
Dang, an AK. Reverse sweep.
Nice.
Well played.
Another win on the board there for Notorious S.C.V, taking the series 3-2 in favor of JinJin and Pandor Patrol.
Cheers to AK. Yeah, dude. Terran Sniper taking down Cause 2-1 or 2-0. KilahAce striking back, taking down Renko, or yeah, Renko 2-0 as well. K1 Mura bringing the momentum back to the side of JJPP, winning the series 2-0. And then Mr. NiteKat, and one of the longest games I've ever casted, 45-minute TVZ. RuhZo taking that series 2-0. AK down 0-1 against ArmadA after a straight up game, and ArmadA falling to the pressure of the Terran. I feel like he definitely won that last game. That's crazy that he lost that. That was nice dropship play by AK at the end there. It was really nice.
Oh, it was phenomenal.
So AK takes that series 2-1. And as Zan had pointed out, the series still overall for Tier 1 goes to JinJin and the Pandor Patrol, winning the match 3-2.
Nicely done, JinJin's team.
Lots of TVZ. That was some fun matches.
Yeah, some really fun matches. Definitely one of the longest series I imagine that there is in CPL right now.